Poop. The button has been pushed.
What the
I'm gonna
butt is up,
swallow
every
my
pony?
microphone. Oh. You're all welcome for this.
When last we left off, I'm gonna push Peregrine and Electra back up here because it's kind of where we left off, yeah? If you could like to catch yourselves up.
Yeah, last time on Dragon Ball Z, give us a rundown.
Yeah. So, what happened last time, my dude?
Everybody got to play with the Kelpies except for Orion because apparently he's immune to that now.
Poor soul.
Blessing and a curse.
Yeah, that Kelpie wanted that fucking iron rod.
The iron lung. And if I zoom in here, just for the purposes of the stream, for anybody who does watch this, we got some new character tokens going about here. Yeah, no longer with us.
We've got a handful of new tokens. Very pleased with mine. Orion looks very good from the top down.
Too bad he has to be below deck because it's daytime.
Yeah, well, at least me and Theo were still in no token cool boys club.
Nervous laughter.
Also, I can't just fucking ask the guy, hey, do you want to draw the OC that I'm playing that is romantically involved with your wife's OC? Because like that's not weird at all. I can't, like, that's fucked up.
You see, that's why you just don't tell him.
No, I'm telling him. If I was doing it, I'm telling him. I'd be like, hey, by the way, here's the reference for my character, and then send him the fucking, like, Helio and Spirit.
You just recolor the image to what that old piece of art that you got with your old OC group. Damn.
Yeah, no, never mind that one. I actually meant this one.
Nice.
He'd be like, why?
Alright, so fun with Kelpies, and if I'm not mistaken, we did end off the last session with events that were happening on the boat. Kelpies playing around, doing their thing. Actually, I don't think you guys pretty much...
No, we slept after that.
Yeah, you guys slept after that. After
and
the
something
event.
extremely important happened after that, at least for me.
Lovebird, kind of hid away in his captain's quarters for the night. More or less. Steel, Soft Heart, Stevens would have just gone around, giving you all the biggest, fluffiest kind of hugs, including you, Fortissimo. As nervous as it makes you. And yeah, the next day comes. Another eventful day upon the sea, as it is. Let me just see which one you guys are on. You guys are right over here. There, that's $5 on. Boop. So we're over here, and I'll kind of shift click it to where.
There we go.
So you're not just gonna go over what happened the morning of, because I feel like that was important.
Go for it.
No. Do you remember, bitch?
Oh, certainly. I was waiting for you to summarize it up. That's why I was asking.
No. It's your Dragon Ball Z, man.
Okay. So.
Yeah, I want to hear it from your lips, motherfucker.
All right. So next morning, correct? Was it in the morning or was it late at evening?
It was in the morning.
In the morning. All right. So, presenting the box to that he had been making in the morning upon Spirit coming up. Helio had given her the very finely woodworked box with a poem, I believe, on the inside, presenting it to Spirit, who is more than flummoxed by the kindness shown by a pony. Hugs were given, promises were made, and here we are.
Yeah, that's fucking right, buddy.
All right.
You better
Are you questioning our DM's immersion?
No,
For real?
I just wanted to fucking hear it. Makes me feel good on the inside.
Aww.
All
Now
right.
that night, did y'all share the same bed? Did y'all hold each other?
One can only
No,
hope.
not the previous night. We're still in that morning, technically.
Okay.
And it's just like the
But you'd kissed the previous
this
night.
is like dawn of a new day. Like
Yeah. Who the fuck knows how many hours are left?
so, yeah, that's for me to know and you to find out. All right.
No, shut up. You can't just keep using that line, you fucking piece of shit.
It's my favorite line though. Ah, and other developments that were figured out were that the letter that you guys had gotten had additional content in invisible ink. Care to refresh us on what that was, Orion?
So the invisible ink revealed that there was another message. Let's see. Let me pull up the map. So Helio, doing his understand or comprehend languages thing, was able to determine that the actual meeting place is in Bleakburn. So the letter is telling us that there are two meeting places. One is at Basin Sage, which is an armored fort with a giant wall to the northwest. But the secret message shows that there's a meeting in Bleakburn. And Orion is thinking that the secret message of Bleakburn is where the actual meeting is going to take place, and that Basin Sage is either something to throw us off or possibly a trap.
I'm halfway sure that there was 2 meetings, because that's what the note said. It referenced a second meeting, but I don't know what the actual words on the letter are. Actually, wait, I should know that because I read it. What the fuck? we can debate the intricacies of written word later.
All right.
The written word as spoken by Brashy.
That
Or Helio.
that brings us to this next day, where we are. And
Someone's phone's ringing.
I suppose I should start us out by giving us a nice roll. You guys had been going in a direction. Now I ask you, are you
In
still
a
going
direction.
in that direction?
Self.
I'd assume so. We're trying to meet up with the other boat, because otherwise we're fucked.
Yeah.
Like hyper fucked.
What was the direction of the flare we saw, or that explosion?
They saw the flare
Yeah,
north.
you guys put up the flare. Like, I mean, for all intents and purposes, the flare was up to you guys.
They saw the flare to their north, so that means we are to their north. They are to our south.
Okay,
So
so
we're
we need to
heading
go
south.
south.
Correct.
Aha!
And dawn of the new day, Helio, can you send another message?
I'm hugging Spirit right now.
Also, just really quickly, off topic, but check out Campaign General really quick, because it's happened.
Oh,
Damn.
3,000 hours.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Yeah,
There it is.
I mean,
Oh my
nice.
god.
Yonker. Alright, that's alright. I was kind of waiting for that too, so that's a development today. Alright,
Nice.
so we'll start ourselves off by moving the 5 squares today, given a certain check by the boatswain. 20 plus that. Seems to be doing pretty well, You've only really told him south, so that's 5. And let's see here. Got my my map correctly. Put this one on this side. I have like 10 tabs up. I should get the right ones up that I have. Awesome. And toward like as you guys are going through the day, nothing eventful really happens during the day, though as you guys kind of get more toward sunset, kind of the land itself has all but kind of faded out into the horizon. As you got to get farther and farther out to sea, things just kind of seem to calm down on the waves because there's not as much to crash up against or stir up the waters a little bit. Though, strangely enough, there does seem to be a rather small bit of fog that's starting to roll in about the ship about toward sunset.
Nice.
That's not ominous.
Orion, this would be about the time when you'd be able to come up safely
Okay.
as the sun kind of sets.
Orion is contemplating some new combative skills that he wants to work on. Trying to figure out how to work it though. He's probably going to need some help. Alright. While Orion is down below deck, he takes out the feather that Pickles had given him, as well as the letter with the language he can't comprehend. And he starts touching the feather to the paper. Is there any reaction?
You hear the sounds of what seems to be a feather on paper, but nothing more than that.
Okay. Orion feels stupid, so he puts everything back away quickly and comes up on deck.
Very nice. And you guys see Orion kind of make his way up, sunglasses and all. I will point out that this is another day of travel. Spirit will be getting kind of antsy.
Yeah, and guess who's gonna offer to offer to let her feed after that heart-touching moment?
Peregrine's good to do it again. He'll offer.
No, I said that, motherfucker. Look,
Don't mess this up anymore.
Yeah, Peregrine has cucked everyone on the boat so far.
did you not listen to a word that I said and like gain anything intelligent from it?
He figures you were going to do it, but...
The boatswain seems very friendly. I'm sure he'd be willing to offer up his blood.
Not it. It's my turn, and she'll eventually have to do it, and it's better to get it.
Oh, I want to let my girlfriend suck my blood.
You don't have one. Do you have one? Shit.
Huh?
Okay, what's in and out of character at this point? I'm confused.
I was out of character imitating Theo, saying, "No, I want her to suck my blood."
Okay. Fair.
Get immersed. So you're going down
Sorry.
downstairs,
Sorry.
Theo?
Yes.
You go downstairs. You kind of take it, knock on the
Knock,
door,
knock.
and she like inside, she kind of perks up her. Who is it?
Me?
It's not a response for a moment, as if inside she seems to kind of realize what's happening. Can't you go get one of the others? Don't make me do it.
I know it's gonna be hard, but it's not fair to them that I would get special treatment from you, and you're going to have to do it eventually. And then at that point, if you save me for last, it'll be 5 days in a row of it. It's better to get it out of the way now. Rip. I'm sorry.
She kind of gives a sigh. She seems to have gotten over the last couple days. Have gotten over the initial shock and sadness of being what she is. Though she doesn't motion you forward or anything, she just kind of sits on the bed. Fine.
I walk in. I give her a quick hug.
And you give her, you start giving her a hug, and that's when you kind of feel on your shoulders, on a little prick.
Oh! I'm kidding. No.
Turns out he's actually ticklish on his shoulder.
You take the 1 point of con damage that she would do that. She kind of pulls away.
Oh, shit.
See,
Okay.
I made it fast.
Did she get her blood?
Yeah, she did. She specifically nipped you like right up the top of the scar that she'd left you in the prison. And
Nice. I kind of say to her, what's the point of me promising to be at your side through thick and thin if I shirk my duties?
she just smiles. You get a hug. Thank you.
Damn, all right. Anytime, Spirit.
And meanwhile, above deck,
There we go.
more strangely, Electra and I guess whoever wants to above deck can give me a perception check.
Okay.
Orion will roll his dice.
Shit, I need to open my character sheet. Fuck. I'm not immersed.
Damn, you blew it, Chief.
Bam.
Fucking 20.
Very nice.
Not 20? Holy
yes.
shit.
And it's fairly somewhat odd that Lovebird has not come out of his captain quarters today.
Oh, is he? How cucked is he?
Oh, he's mad at me.
Orion walks over to the captain's quarters and knocks on the door.
Hey, who be?
It's Orion, Captain.
I'm busy making maps.
Aye, sir. Just
Oof.
we haven't seen you on deck for quite some time. Just making sure everything's okay.
Hey, maps are a hard thing to make. Requires concentration in a quiet place. Be on your way.
Yes. Are you hungry, sir? Do you need anything to eat?
Nay.
I'll bring up some food for you.
Ask him what he makes of the fog, and if it's his captain's insight.
Or are we going into fog?
We are in fog. That's how you're on the deck.
Oh,
And not burning up.
I thought the day was over. Okay.
Well, it's evening. Also, there's fog. That's what's happening.
Actually, got it right.
What does the fog smell like?
Water. Evaporated water.
Okay, so it's fog. So yeah, Orion goes down below deck and gets an assortment of fruit. Are there any fishes in a barrel?
There is not.
There's not. Okay. Are there any jerkies or dried meats?
There is indeed.
All right. So yeah, Orion gets a balanced meal of different fruits, some lime. No one needs scurvy.
There is only a couple limes left.
Oh, that's right. Spirit ate almost all of them. Orion takes one lime. Takes all the food back up to the captain, knocks on the captain's quarters again.
Hey, what is it this time?
Your food, sir.
Leave it out there, I'll pick it up, thank you.
Captain, we have sailed into a fog bank.
I trust Mr. Stoffhart. Mr. Stoffhart is up at the other window. Thank you, Captain.
Orion's gonna sense motive. Does the captain sound sick, or is there anything in his voice that says something's off?
Something's off.
Say that again, you broke up.
Something's off.
Nothing's off? Okay.
Something's off.
Something's off, okay. Are there any windows on the aft end of the ship?
Remind me, aft is the back, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there's one.
Orion
I
sets
guess
the-
there's one on each side, yeah.
Orion sets the food down and flies to the back of the ship and looks in through the captain's window.
And you go to look into the captain's window, and there is one of the curtains is completely drawn, though one of the other ones is very it looked like it had been hastily drawn. There's a little bit of crack that you can see there. The captain
You're breaking up, mainly.
Oh, my bad. And as your one of them is like completely drawn. One of them looked like it was hastily drawn, but wasn't completely drawn right. Kind of peek into the room, and it's definitely apparent that Lovebird is not, in fact, making maps. He's kind of swinging around his rapier left and right, seemingly practicing with an invisible foe.
Is there anything out of place in his quarters? Anything that's been turned over?
No.
I'm going to make a heal check to gauge the captain's appearance. Does he appear sick? Or any of his feathers kind of molten? Is he sweating at all? Derp.
Yes.
So he does appear sick?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not good. Recalling from memory, did the captain receive any bites from the vampires?
Not that you were aware.
Alright,
He was bitten
Orion-
once by Damien, but it was for just an attack, and it was once.
Orion flies back up to the deck of the ship. And who's the big griffin at the helm?
Soft Heart. I'll put them
Soft Heart.
right here. And Bonar. They seem to be kind of Bonar seems to be more of the navigator, whereas Soft Heart is really good at actually steering and making sure that he's following correct navigational procedures.
Okay. Orion shouts out loudly. What is the term? Health and wellness inspection. Everyone line up.
Penis inspection day. Fuck. Fuck.
So Orion starts with Soft Heart since he's at the helm and starts looking him over to make sure he's in good health. He's eating well. He's not running a fever or anything of that nature.
He's suffering from a case of the fuzzies as he gives you a hug.
Oh.
Orion kind of rolls his eyes, but he kind of squirms his legs out so that way he can write down in his notebook the health condition of Soft Heart. Then he flies up and goes over to, what was the other one's name? Bertram?
Bonar.
Bonar, close enough. Give him a health inspection. Checking his eyes, inside of his ears, his mouth, looking him over.
He has a missing leg.
Any
No cure
infection?
for that.
What was that?
Any infection?
Not that you could see. Nope.
All right. Fly up to Peregrine and Electra and give them both health inspections respectively.
Electra and Peregrine, is there anything wrong with you?
Don't think so.
Not as far as I can tell.
Other than the two neck bites, or the neck bite.
You do
Two
notice
neck
that
holes
there's
is what I
a
meant to
rather
say.
large bite in the form of a scar that's kind of in some places on Peregrine's feathers, but other than that.
Oh yeah, to get scarred by a fucking shark too.
You heal 1 con damage per day, right? Yeah, nothing's
natural.
wrong with me.
Okay. Peregrine, the English.
Blah.
Did Peregrine suffer any residual effects from the vampiric bite? Or is he healed up from it?
I don't think any of them crit, so it would have healed up.
Oh, let me take that off then. Con damage sucks.
Oh, but yeah,
You probably got that from one
much,
spirit fed.
how much?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. If
I
there's
only had one.
Yep, you're good then.
Okay. And next we got Fortissimo, inspecting him down.
There's a pony sniffing you, Fortissimo.
Yep. I'm queasy, seasick, you might say.
Yeah, he definitely does not look like he's used to being on the sea. That's for sure.
Okay. Out of mercy, Orion is going to go into his pack and he's going to get out some alchemist mercy, I think is what it's called. Where is it? Stick, potion, alchemist cookbook, burrow bead, accelerant, tender twigs, silk rope, sharn.
I'm actually imagining him going through all of the potion things on his belt. Potion.
Clink, clank, clink, clank. Ruffle, ruffle.
Rough.
Here's
Honk.
some alchemist kindness. Now this usually only works with hangovers from alcohol and stuff like that, but I imagine it's pretty good on a queasy stomach in general.
Oh, great. Thank you.
You're welcome. So Ryan mixes that up for you, and you should be good on your sea legs today.
Awesome.
Your legs feel less wobbly, and your stomach feels a lot less worse.
young or well-to-do inebriates. I like it.
So Orion scratches his notes down in his book, comes over to Papercut, looks him over.
He looks. Well, he still has a little bit of a kiss mark on his metal frame, but otherwise looks okay.
Did the oils from the lips permanently stain the metal?
Well, you never told me you wiped it off.
Nah, he didn't wipe it off.
Now
Hell
he
yeah.
looks
He's
beautiful.
no normal pony who would do that kind of thing. He's metal Phantasm. He wipes no kisses.
Future Bread Knight.
Papercut, you really need to bathe. You don't want to risk getting sick.
Uh,
I don't think you can
Okay.
get sick. I think actually, can you?
Where's he
uh,
going?
I don't think I take poison damage, or at least I'm highly resistant to it, or something like that.
I think
gotcha.
clockworks are resistant, but they're not immune.
Gotcha.
What happens to a clockwork when he's out of time?
Whoa.
Well, you just play the Song of Time and reset them, yo.
Shit, what if you forgot it? You're stuck on the fucking ocarina screen.
It's okay if a clockwork runs out of time, he gets everything done in the last minute.
You just wait until the exact last second of his life and play the song.
He's got to take his ass to the fucking bank real quick.
All right, that's
All right, so carrying on to Helio.
Helios was spirited in the bar spot.
Well, you're getting inspected, bud. Health and welfare for everybody. In
Damn,
fact,
he
you're
went all the
getting-
way downstairs for this?
Yeah, you were getting the most thorough inspection of your life. Everything is getting looked at.
Oh, God.
In front of Spirit.
In front of Spirit.
Other than the,
I was reading, you know.
pat. Helio, you just kind of get the little ooh, pat. And Spirit just kind of snickers from the side. Oh, I did not know you swung that way, Orion.
I swing towards the health and well-being of everyone here. You're next.
That's
other
pretty
than-
good, man.
Do you know the shocked emoji, like with the wide eyes and such?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her face.
That's
Sweet.
flushed, rather.
Yeah, and this one right here, I'm posting in campaign general. Is that face?
Yeah, flushed. What if we just kissed during Orion's inspection on the boat? What if we just fucking did that? Flushed face.
There's he seems a little bit paler than normal, but otherwise seems okay.
Helio does?
Yeah, he took 1 con damage.
Okay. So yeah, Orion looks you over and says, just a full day of rest. Make sure you eat, drink plenty of water, and that'll heal up just fine. And coming over to Spirit.
Hands off, buddy. Nothing lower than here. And she kind of puts a hoof at her belly button.
Yeah, she's saving herself for marriage, damn it.
Well, at least show me your hoof so I can check to make sure you don't have hoof rot.
Let me see those feet.
Kind of raises an eyebrow. You took the Hippocratic oath, yes?
No, I didn't.
What's that?
Kind of rolls her eyes. Well, I suppose here, and she holds up her hose.
Hippogrific oath.
The Hippogrific oath! Holy shit!
That's a good fun.
That's canon.
That's it.
I hope you know that's canon now. That's definitely canon. But yeah, she does not have oof rot. In fact, she takes really good care of her hooves. Because even
Very
Spirit
nice.
has to be ladylike in some ways.
And other than the captain,
Hold.
is everyone on board?
Orion,
Yes.
do you think you could spare a few of those mango candies that we got in town?
Orion looks at you for a moment, and he gets a brief sad look across his face because he realizes he can't taste them anymore. So he takes out 2 of them, then he says, under one condition, you have to close your eyes first.
I'll close my eyes. And she kind of closes her eyes. Go on, do your thing.
Helio apprehensively kind of
Theo, do you have a necklace
kinda
for him
cringes and-
too?
You have to close
Helio
your
with his
and look
eyes
in.
closed rolls his eyes and
Orion
kind of
takes out,
it kind of sticks his tongue out.
Orion takes out a little pinch of phosphorus and puts it on the tip of your tongue.
Okay, and how would that react?
You get an extremely bitter, but I don't know. It's kind of a pleasant taste. If you know what a match smells like whenever you strike it up, imagine that flavor inside your mouth.
Yeah, it's a weird flavor, my dude.
So, so
I
it
didn't
doesn't
expect you to do that on the first date.
So Orion takes out 2 pieces of candy. It's like, stop being a baby. Orion takes out 2 pieces of candy and puts them on Helio's eyes, and then he takes out 2 more and puts them on Spirit's eyes. And as he walks out of the room, talk about eye candy.
I can't eat with these, and kind of he Helio like leans forward, and the candies fall out onto the desk he was sitting at the desk that's in the.
And on the way out of the bottom deck, Orion checks on the rest of the crew with stakes in their heart. Have they moved at all? Has anything shifted? Is anything out of place?
Well, in terms of being staked, they are well done.
Okay, so no risk of them coming back immediately. Is there anyone else that I've overlooked besides the captain? Is that everyone?
There's the crew.
You got the crew.
Yeah, I just checked the crew, make sure they're still
yes.
staked.
We are on a pun rampage tonight.
It's going to be a good night, fellas. All right, so with that being everyone else, Orion comes back up to the captain's quarters and knocks once again.
What?
Captain, health and welfare inspection has been concluded. You're the final one.
Hey, I'm in perfect health. Write that down on your notebook.
No, sir, I'm afraid I'll have to inspect you.
Just kind of a silence. Hey, let the doctor do his job, I suppose. You hear the what sounds to be just someone knocking around, knock, 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 knock. Like he's just kind of either putting things away or whatever, or whatnot, what have you, into the place where he kind of just opens the door and stands in the doorway. His breathing's a little bit harder than normal, as if he just got done with some kind of heavy workout sorts, or at least moderately. A moderate one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Orion says, request permission to enter, sir.
And he just kind of shakes his head. Ah. No, sir. Right here. We could just do it right here. Get it over with.
Then I'll need you to step out of the...
He takes a step out of the door.
Smell the room. Smell the room.
Yeah, what does the room smell like?
Give me a perception check.
The second one can be ignored.
Mangoes.
They're the same.
Both vague.
Mangoes.
Very, very slightly of mango.
Okay. All right, Orion starts looking him over, looking into his eyes, inside of his ears, opening up his mouth, checking underneath his claws, in between his feathers, making sure there's no skin lesions or anything of that nature, just giving him a thorough look over.
And he just looks in complete fine health now that you have a proper look at him.
Oh, so I was mistaken before.
You rolled a nat
Okay,
one.
that makes sense.
Indeed,
So
indeed.
So he was just exercising, gotcha. All right, Orion writes down that the captain is in perfect health, briefly shares his findings of the rest of the crew, the small bites and things of that nature, but Spirit is in good health and good humor otherwise, and the rest of the crew looks good, and everyone is still staked down below deck.
Indeed. Diddly-do.
And Orion looks at him and is like, Captain, I've considered a new combat skill. Would you be willing to work with me on it?
Aye, what is that?
I've been working on my grappling abilities, and I think I have a way of being able to really dig a dagger into somebody's back while I've got a hold of them. Would you be willing to help me practice that?
He kind of seems to kind of consider it for a moment. I would love to. Not in the moment.
This evening, then?
He shakes his head. I'm plumb tuckered.
Tomorrow, then.
Kind of thinks. Perhaps not tomorrow either. He gives you a little pat.
Yeah, as you will, Captain.
Yeah, he turns around without much more of a word and goes in.
All right. Orion's done.
Fantastic. Is anybody else doing anything through the night?
I'm just keeping a lookout, keeping an eye out in front of us for land or anything out of the ordinary.
Give me a perception check.
Big ol' fat low perception check incoming.
Watch him roll a 19.
Not too far off.
It's a lot harder to see through the fog as it continues rolling in, though. What seems to be way, way, way out in the distance, you get this very, very light.
Okay. Never heard that before. Odd. I don't really say anything about it. I assume everyone else could probably hear it.
Hear what now?
You were the only one that rolled a perception check on that specific aspect.
It's just Peregrine's stupidity coming out. No, I will
Okay.
tell everybody. I hear this. It's like a woman singing.
Singing.
A woman singing on the ocean? Who's ever heard of such a thing?
Well, there's no women on the ship.
Excuse me.
Excuse me? Wait.
Excuse me?
Your dumbass said that shit out
I had a
loud.
brain fart for a second.
Extra.
It-
You fucking retard.
Everyone gasped.
Sorry, I had a senior moment.
Peregrine, you're an idiot and a bigot.
Electro.
Yes?
I mean, Electro wasn't singing.
Not as far as I know.
Lecture was having the fucking gun aimed at her.
Shit. I can't even see this.
Yeah, I'm still on the world map.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oop, there you go.
Oh my god, we were supposed to be on the fucking ship the whole time. Fuck you. God.
Well, I
Doesn't
mean, like,
matter.
it was more like a theater of the imagination.
We're just using your imagination anyways. It's like, okay.
Imagination. Who does that in D&D, man?
Well, present
Listen,
company excluded Electro.
Imagination is gay. I can only see what the DM tells me that I could see.
You know what I meant.
I suppose we should probably send another message and another flare.
Oh, is it daytime now?
It's,
We're still in the evening. Like,
Okay. Then yeah, I think that's a good idea.
be about 9-10
Yeah,
o'clock by the time Orion is done with his health and safety inspections.
yeah. So Helio takes a stray piece of like paper and he kind of wraps up the 2 candies that he got for later, puts them in his bag.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic.
And
fantastic.
tells Spirit, I'll be back soon, unless you'd like to come up with me.
What was that? The last bit?
Oh, I just said to Spirit, like, I have some business to take care of upstairs, but I'll be back unless you'd like to join me.
She smiles.
Damn,
though
that
she
is
d-
not an answer.
Though she's just kind of to consider a moment before just saying, I think I will stay down here if you're okay with that, Helio.
Nope, I feel as long as you're okay with me walking in unannounced later, because I won't bother knocking, and then he just leaves.
That's very fine. All right.
How fares up here, every pony? Helio is growing in confidence. Character growth does happen. Surprising.
I could have swore you said Helio is growing incompetence.
I could have. I thought you were going a completely different direction with that statement.
His confidence ain't the only thing growing.
Exactly.
So Peregrine turns around and looks down, and he again says there's some singing out on the distance. I don't know if you can hear it or not, but it sounds like a woman.
He's at it again.
Orion's gonna do his perception check.
I know, I moved. I saw that.
Just can't wave that thing around, Peregrine. Shit.
Yep, I'm just.
Whee!
Yeah, I've got one too.
Oh god. Oh
Pull the
fuck.
fireball in. Okay, anyway. Oh god. What was that?
Shoot me! No, shoot me!
That's really cool. Okay, so moving on.
Moving on. Yes, you heard the voices, the thing. Though nothing. If you guys are going through the night, nothing really eventful. Too much happens past just that little bit of a thing that you heard that once. Just that once little in the fog.
I'm typing up the message I'm going to send, so.
Oh, fantastic. And are you guys doing the same thing? Are you guys carrying her as high as you could go?
I don't think we did that last time. I just shot it.
Ah. Are you doing the same thing then?
I don't know. Are we? I haven't been asked to shoot a fireball yet.
Yeah, let's do it again, so that way we can verify we're still going in the same direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have we decided that we're gonna send the message to a more competent individual?
Helio?
Hold on. My buddy just came over because we're going to be watching the Flames game because I'm a fucking terrible person.
I think we originally sent the message to Lily because she was the least likely to be in combat and least likely to have died.
Yeah, that's
But,
why I sent the message to her.
But now we know for a fact that...
yeah, Pickles is my new point of contact.
Well, Pickles and Ring Dancers, we know for a fact, is also alive.
Yeah.
Because she did mention her. That Holosun tactical device, though.
That what?
Posted a picture of Rarity pointing a rifle at you.
Hell yeah.
Alright, well, while this is going on, is anybody else doing anything else?
If me and Electra are ever alone, I need to ask her a couple questions.
You have the cold crow's nest to yourself.
You have the message.
What about the message?
I don't know, Helio's not here.
I'm upstairs. What's up?
What's going on?
What are we sending to the other boat, and who are we sending it
Oh
to?
yeah, you're about to fucking see it, buddy.
Okay.
That's for Brashy to know and you to find out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Electra-
he's typing. He's typing
Electra,
it out.
ready with the fireball, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Send it when I say so.
Don't hit the sails.
What the fuck is this?
What, bubbles?
What the fuck is going on?
Who
What
up?
the hell?
Oh, Peregrine has a bubble gun. That's cute.
There it is, and I'm sending that to Pickles.
I'm praying. Oh, the number 4, you. Very nice. Pickles, and you guys send the fireball up, right?
Yep.
Send it!
Just gonna fucking send it.
And you're sending this to Pickles, right?
I
Yes.
believe so, yeah.
Alright, let me type up my little message. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So yeah, I sent that message. Am I getting a response from Pickles,
He's
or is she
typing it
too
up.
enamored with the
He's
zebra?
typing it up.
Okay, sorry. I've got a lot to pay attention to. I'm sorry, guys.
Alright, hang on. Okay, here is Pickles' response back to you as
Too foggy. Can't see anything. What's wrong with my neck? Don't we all? I think Ring Dancer is jealous. There can be one. There can only be one. One.
What the fuck?
Could we get some elaboration on that?
And she's responding to each one as if they were separate
Yeah.
questions or whatever.
You know, I do have a second message or sending spell prepared, so I could ask her to elaborate.
Oh, no, this is a lot less intimidating now that I realize that she was responding to everyone. I just read that as like a message.
Okay. Ring dancer
Good.
jealous?
Look, only one. One!
Oh,
Alright, I'm gonna
one.
I'm gonna fucking send another spelling curiosity.
Alright.
I gotta fucking maximize my 25 words, so it'll be a little bit roleplay in the meantime, fellas. God, please.
Well,
I've got some things to say between me and Electra. What's up with the captain?
What about the captain?
He got all uppity yesterday. Started swinging the ship around when we were in the middle of that Kelpie thing.
I think he might be. I think he might be a little bit jealous.
Oh,
After,
well,
after the Kelpies, well, you know.
yeah. About that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
What? It wasn't your fault. It was the Kelpies.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know how to respond. Was it okay?
That's all she says.
She pulled a
And she's got a
Fortissimo.
massive blush on her face.
As I'm sort of pointing a gun at you.
Post the blushing Kieran in Spectator.
He kind of
Oh.
turns away. I can't click the damn thing because of the number of things. Oh my god, I hate everything. Okay, whatever. He turns away.
Yeah, I gotcha.
If
Kind
any,
of looks out.
God,
Let's
what a
see.
fucking autist.
If anyone should apologize, it should be me.
There we go. No, don't apologize. I don't know. I kind of liked it.
Oh,
I
well,
think you're a good person.
Oh, thank you. I think
Or
you're a good griffin.
figure. At least you're not a pony.
What do I roll to hide laughter?
Will save.
I
I thought we were alone, but I guess not.
Well, we'll see.
what'd you say? We'll save. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if the captain does start acting even more strange, I don't know if he gets angry. Tell me. I'll
You'll
try
be
to
the
smooth
first to
things
know.
over.
Well, maybe you should let me do the talking.
What? I've gotten us this far. He kind of turns back and kind of in a sort of half knowing, kind of laughing smile, like I know I fucked up a couple times.
She's just got a big smile on her face.
Can I roll profession shipping?
Bastard.
Hold on.
What does that mean, Lee?
Oof. Damn. Better luck next time for me. I was saying to myself, can I roll profession shipping?
I can't remember. I don't know if I ever thanked you for all your help with Jeff. I don't think I could have done it without you.
Well, I think you've more than repaid. You've saved my life twice now.
That's what I do. Well, actually, it's the exact opposite of what I do. I'm a bounty hunter.
Okay, now I think I'm gonna need to roll to hold in laughter.
Go for it.
Is that a will save, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fucking do that again too.
Oh fuck.
You just
Little
kind of
smirk comes on her face.
the littlest of smirks.
Comes on her face. What?
Hmm.
Did I fail my willpower save?
No, I gave you the thumbs up emoji.
No. I made another one for that joke.
Oh, then now you're clanking.
Well, Peregrine, just know that I really do appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. I've actually kind of grown attached to traveling with you guys.
Yeah, same here. I used to travel alone, but I can't even imagine that now.
I do kind of worry about when my next contract comes up. Maybe I won't be able to stick around.
I'm sure we'll find a way.
Yeah. White Talon did help save Spirit. Maybe you guys are all tied to me now. Or I'm tied to you, however you want to look at it.
It's fate.
Something like that. He turns back around. Well,
And as you turn around, you step on something.
I did what?
You step on something as you turn around.
I look down.
There's a tinder twig.
A what?
A tinder twig.
What's
What
that?
is that?
I don't know, Ryan. What is that?
It's a match.
Did you just do the baseball light the back of the guy's foot on fire?
Orion's nowhere to be
Certainly tried.
seen. So
No,
could
he was
possibly accuse him of anything.
He's just casting Matchmaker as a non-caster.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Tell me what that. Okay, so sorry. You got to tell me what that does again.
It's a
Tinder-
match.
Not
Tinder
actually.
Twig is a match.
Oh, it's just a match. Oh, okay. He looks down, not really getting the context, and picks it up. Who brings matches on a boat? And throws it off into the water.
Paper cut.
I have that message, by the way.
You throw it off.
Paper
You
cut,
throw it off into the water, and as you do, more strangely, rather than the match just kind of floating there, kind of bounces as if it's on a hard surface.
Oh.
As
You'll
it
see
hits
that
the
every now and
water?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Shit.
That's
Do I see this?
does
Perception?
Orion see this?
Can give me perception checks, a lot of you. It's a tiny match.
I was actively looking down at it. Do I have to make a check on that? Or
Well, I pointed
since I
it out
threw
to
it?
you. I pointed it out to you specifically.
Oh, okay. I just kind of say that's weird.
Electra, you see it. Fortissimo, you see it.
What the heck?
Is it just continually bouncing?
It's just the ship's still going by, so it's just kind of laying on the surface of the water as if it's on a hard surface. Just
Oh.
Do I see anything weird with where the ship meets the water? Like the ship's interaction with the water?
it does not seem any different.
Is the ship moving up and down like it's on water?
Mhm.
Okay. Either of you want to call that out?
I'm gonna point my gun at the water,
Whoa.
Fuck you,
and
Poseidon.
I'm going to fire right at the match.
Fuck the ocean.
This is weird. I don't Peregrine no like.
And you shoot at the water, and everybody on board, you hear this, like the my sound effects ready as I do. You guys hear that
Fucking B-roll.
the boom of his gun as it kind of
Damn.
outward.
Paper cut.
My blunderbuss.
That was a black powdery sounding pistol.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
Cool.
this one's probably a better sound right here. Yeah, that one.
That's it. That's a single action.
And as you do, you kind of hear the telltale sounds of ricocheting. There's nothing that makes
That's definitely not normal.
Oh.
there's nothing that makes a ripple in the water.
I'm gonna
Oh my
detect
God.
magic on the water.
Orion, having heard the gunshot go off, quickly calls the alarm and sprints over to the captain's quarters.
Paper cut just kind of like slides down this rope right there from the top mast, and, and imagine the crow's nest, and he just says, "What's going on?"
And as you say what's going on, Electra is casting Detect Magic on the sea. And yes, you do detect magics in parts of the sea. There's like different auras just kind of floating along it.
I think
Did
you
I-
know the next step.
You could certainly give me a Knowledge Arcana.
Orion starts braying on the door. Captain, shots fired on deck.
I heard. Seems to be getting up out of bed. Not hard to hear. Eventually, the door opens. Oi! Where's that griffin with the gun?
Up in the crow's nest, sir.
Bastard. He kind of comes over here.
Oh, it tastes my guts now. Oh God.
What's the ruckus?
The sea is acting really weird. Have you ever
Barry
seen
doesn't
this
know how
before,
to
Love
explain
Bird?
it either.
Electra, you're getting the School of Abjuration.
Yikes.
Mm.
Lovebird, have you ever seen this before?
Seen what? I've seen many things with this one eye. Points to his eye.
The ocean is there was a match that we threw overboard and it bounced off the water, and when Peregrine shot it, the bullet ricocheted off of the water.
Kind of runs over to the side of the water. Runs. Let's see here. See where he runs. And kind of looks over the edge. I don't see no ice. Not that far north.
Any
Orion
ideas?
uses spider crawl to go down the edge of the ship and gets a close look at the water.
You get a closer look at the water, and it looks like water.
Get the water, nigga.
Paper cut ties the rope to himself again, and he just kind of runs back to this area, over here, and just sort of leaps off.
Man overboard.
Right over
Johnson,
Sand
over to
fishers
where you
under
are?
the water.
Give me a 1d3, Theo.
I.
He just fucking belly flops into the water.
Ooh.
Slash roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
3.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Well,
Big numbers.
You splash into the water. Whoosh. It is water. It seems to be water, though. You kind of go down a little bit more. Give me a perception check.
I. Perception. Here we go.
You can tell that you are in water.
Inky blackness is not hard, or is fairly hard to see through, and you don't have dark vision.
I'm gonna chill down here for a bit.
There's
you're tied on, right?
Yeah.
and there's sharks.
And you kind of stay down there for a little bit. One or two times you can swear that you feel something rub against you.
I don't like this. Oh god.
Oh god, oh fuck.
Get out.
Yeah. Papercut just kind of like flies back up, and he just says, "There's something down there."
Electra's gonna.
And I'm not gonna lie. I hope it's another kelpie.
Electra's gonna stomp at the crow's nest a bit and chip a little piece of wood off, and cast light on it and throw it into the water.
You throw it overboard into the water, and it's you know, in like Titanic, when she throws over the thing in the water, you can kind of see it down a little bit. You know, just kind of fall down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It starts to go down. You see just like the illuminated piece of wood just kind of into the water, and about 10 feet in, it just goes out.
Oh no.
Are there any fields that are visible to the naked eye other than like after the obviously after the detect magic spell wears off?
Well, that's a concentration spell, first and foremost.
Okay, so is there any fields that are visible to the naked eye without the spell active?
No.
Okay.
Orion climbs back up to the edge of the ship and starts moving toward the front where the shot took place. Is there anything visible to his eyes?
Where the shot took place? Oh, you guys are long past that. You guys are still sailing along. Like, you shot the water.
Well, I mean, like in the direction of the ship toward the front.
Oh, gotcha. And what were you asking?
Is there anything that Orion's eyes can see since he has dark vision?
Look with your special eyes.
Give me a perception check.
Orion is good at perception checks. Like I said, really good at perception.
You sure are good at perception checks now.
Fucking...
You are not good at perception checks. You have a modifier of 1.
That
Shit,
roll
but the
seems
number's
good.
green.
This is like the second nat 20 to perception he's rolled today.
True.
Orion's paying attention tonight.
All right, so you kind of look through there, and what you kind of see is I'll GM you. I'll whisper this to you, random.
It's large and squirmy and covered in purple.
Fuck.
Totally.
And you just shot at it. And it has babies. Its maternal instincts are taking over.
Oh no.
The children are hungry.
Oh my god.
And they just love the taste of peregrine in the morning.
That's what you
Yeah,
say.
this has got me yikesing.
And about as you're looking at that, let's see here.
Don't say it.
Nope. Okay. Never mind.
Mainly, I'm going to do a nature check on what I just saw.
You can certainly try. Yeah. Definitely seems like a sea creature of some sort. Certainly, not something you wouldn't expect to find out in the sea.
But no other details, like what type of animal it might be?
Mm-mm. Didn't meet the DC.
Gotcha. Would I know if they're acting hostile toward the ship?
I mean, that's for you to decide.
Okay. Orion climbs back up to the top of the ship and goes back over to Captain Lovebird, but speaks loudly enough for the entire crew to hear. Captain, I spotted some creatures underneath the bow of the ship. They're green and foamy. They're wiggling about from place to place. They seem like
Purple
natural
and foamy,
creatures, but I
actually.
couldn't determine what they were. As soon as they saw me looking at them, they darted below the waters.
Hey, certainly a perplexing one. He kind of looks back over again. Pulls his head back. Be on your guard. Pulls out his rapier.
I'm sensing danger. Electra immediately is going to cast 3 spells, or 1 spell 3 times. Going to be resist energy for fire on herself, Peregrine, and Paper Cut.
Very nice.
What you casting?
Resisting fire.
Paper Cut, what are you doing after this?
Well, I was gonna hop back into the ocean, but yeah, I think
You
I'll
can certainly
just,
try.
Yeah, I'll try.
Here we go.
No, don't.
Orion yells out, Electra, cast light on him so he can see.
Ooh.
I do.
Has to be a non-living matter.
The rope.
Peregrine mutters, and you call me an idiot.
I hit the rope as closely to him as I can as he's jumping.
Just make sure.
It's just like a single point, I'm assuming, on the rope.
And Orion yells out, Peregrine,
Actually, cast it on my cape.
What's that, Orion?
double check his lifeline, make sure it's secured to the ship.
I look at it, and I see it's tied off, and I do nothing more. Unless it looks loose, and then I'll do it.
Yeah.
Or tighten it.
I was about to say, Frank, I'm never going to go sailing with you ever.
Well, I mean, I'm checking to see if it's fine. If it's fine, I'm not going to mess with it, is kind of what I mean.
Frank, check the ropes.
What's this?
This is like the black hole scene in Treasure Planet right now.
What's going on here, Mimely?
What's going on, what?
With my character.
I don't know, where'd your character go?
She's right there, but why do I have this status effect?
Oh, because you guys were flirting, so I put a heart symbol on you.
Oh.
Aww.
Oh.
Your lady bits were enamored and filled with...
We don't need to hear it, Orion, not now.
It was a natural response to breeding.
Not the time or the place.
So you're jumping in.
Electric?
Papercut fucking eats himself off the boat.
Give me a D3.
Epic. Let me just roll this shit.
How reckless.
1.
In which Papercut dies.
And you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage to kind of impact the side of what seems to be some kind of solid berg of water. Kind of splash into the rest of it.
A solid what?
Seems to be like a solid force, like a berg of water almost, though it looks to be like normal water. And then you kind of
you just hear the fucking clang of metal and just Papercut saying "fuck."
And you kind of go into the water and slide in after you kind of hit it, like into the water, pretty much. But now you have light around you, so give me a perception check.
Epic. First, I'm gonna just get my health down to 48, and now to roll that fucking perception check.
Very nice, and now you can actually see what you're doing, which also always helps. And what you see is almost similar to before. You see a very beautiful looking mare with long, flowing dark hair, emerald eyes as before, kind of milky-esque white fur somewhat, and still cloaked in robes of seaweed. And one of them is kind of like looking at you, blinking, blink, blink, underneath the ship.
Well, I swim to her.
Oh.
And she kind of she approaches you as well, though much quicker because obviously she's not doggy paddling. Kind of well, she kind of is, but she's going a lot faster than you in the water. I'll just tell you that. And as she does, she immediately just takes your head and takes you into another very tight, very kind of passionate embrace of kissing and smooching and making out. And she kind of.
We can't see this ride. It's too dark in the sea.
He's under the ship.
Okay.
And
It's just following us around.
You can see like a slight glow underneath the edge of the ship, but we've got no idea what's happening under there.
And you are taking this this embrace, and you just kind of hear like a kind of gurgly, somewhat language, as if she's trying to speak to you.
Whoa.
Papercut attempts to introduce himself underwater. I wish I had water. Oh, here. Shit, I don't have any water.
I wish you to roleplay this.
Oh no.
He speaks fish.
And as you kind of say this, around you, what you notice is there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 that just start kind of circling around you, middle Phantasm, along with the one that's right in front of you, who's kind of just blinking, blink, blink, blink. And then without another, like she doesn't seem to understand you, but she pulls you into another glorious makeout session.
How long has he been in there? From my vantage,
He doesn't fight against it.
He's been under here for about 5 minutes by this point.
I would have pulled the rope at like 2 minutes. Like, where is his asshole?
He would have like splashed under. You would have seen him kind of look around for about a minute, and then he just kind of went and swimming over to the thing. By the time he got over there, another minute. Kissing, speaking, all that. Yeah, about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm pulling on the rope.
You feel a little bit of a rope pull, though. As soon as she sees the rope go taunt, middle Phantasm, you see one of the ones kind of looking about, one of the ones behind you, looking up the rope as well, and it takes out a small blade and cuts the rope.
Oh no.
Okay.
Papercut hold.
I'm still pulling it.
Papercut holds on to his kelpie.
And you pull on a very slack rope until you get to the end where there is no.
Yeah, I noticed there's no more force on it. And
When there's no metal Phantasm, Electra immediately messages like down and kind of to the back. Papercut, what is going on?
There's a kelpie. We're making out.
It's cool. It's cool, guys. Don't come down here.
There are more kelpies. One of them cut the rope, and I'm holding on to the kelpie.
This is not good. Try to get back up here.
And the kelpie, as you're kind of whispering to yourself and doing this, she tilts her head a little bit.
It's not you, baby. It's me. Guys, don't come in here. I don't have a boner.
She gives you another kiss, and then another. Pulls you into a very tight hug.
Well, I guess I do the same.
I think we lost one, guys. Any ideas? Like I'm yelling this shit.
Yeah.
Anybody?
He can fly.
Man overboard.
Orion sprints up toward the crow's nest, takes the rope, and ties it around Peregrine.
Last time I was in that water, I got bit by a shark. Think of something else.
Well, maybe you'll get kissed in your boo-boo this time. And, Orion heaves and throws Peregrine off the edge.
You ever try kissing with a beak?
Hold on.
Can I
Before
make a contested strength for this?
before he goes over, if he goes over.
Okay.
Wait, no. If he's gonna go over, I'm holding an action.
I'm not. I don't want to. Like I'm gonna resist this.
You have to.
If
It's
you're
the only way.
if you're resisting it, it would just be CMB versus CMD.
Oh, okay.
So
I mean, you're probably gonna win it, alright. I'm just doing it for the sake of, because like my CMD is always fucking 6.
All right. Let's see. Is it under attacks? Yes. Wait, that's not right.
So
no, I mean
Paper Cut
like
just
I
kinda-
mean
To
like
the very bottom
like,
of attacks.
I mean like Pool Guy is trying to push you over the edge, so he's rolling CMB against your CMD, Peregrine.
Oh,
Right. Okay. So this will be. This
my
will be at a
CMD is
plus
actually really
2.
good.
This will be at a +2 because I'm grappling you.
How is my CMD that good? I've got a 21 CMD.
Holy shit!
It's your dex modifier.
I wonder if cloak resistance adds to that too.
By the way, memely,
Mm-hmm.
while this is happening, Helio's sending that second message, by the way.
Ah?
No, we already did.
Unless
that,
you got
I
it the
thought.
first time.
I didn't
Oh.
see that other message. Sorry.
Okay. Helio's just
You-
praying, and then all of a sudden, in pick, he eats that.
Okie dokie.
How do I whisper again?
/W space DM.
Alright. Alright. /W space DM. So I look around, and I'm just like, common?
Sorry. So what was happening with Peregrine and Pool Guy? Did you were
He
you able to...
failed to push me off.
Gotcha. Yeah, you just you're wrestling up there
Alright.
with Electra just kind of watching to the side.
We need to figure out something better. I mean, he's stuck down there. I can't breathe underwater.
You can hold your breath long enough to grab a hold of him, and then I'll pull you back up.
How do you think he lost his rope?
It was cut, but you got to be fast. Don't fall for their feminine wiles.
I don't want my wings to get wet. Fine. Can anybody help me breathe underwater?
I can't help you breathe, but I can certainly help you.
Actually, Orion
Yeah,
pulls out a vial. Stand by. As Orion is searching for it, he says, "This won't help you breathe underwater, but it'll help you move faster underwater. And if we somehow lose control of the rope, just grab the edge of the ship and climb right up."
I'll take it.
All right, so as soon as you drink this, you notice that webbing starts to appear between your claws and your rear legs, and your fingers
weird.
also get a lot longer with nails on the edges of them.
You know, I knew a guy who was sea aspect.
That face when you get cucked.
I feel like an otter. Alright, I jump off into the water.
Wait,
Oh shit, I gotta roll the 1d3, don't I?
no. I was holding an action if you're going over the edge.
Oh, my bad. Didn't paste the whole thing.
I'm going to
This
use
is what you
the.
get back.
Oh, sorry. What, Electra?
I was casting. I was using my scroll of Touch of the Sea on you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, do that real fast. Oh, it does literally the same thing.
Yeah, but you
you-
get more. I thought 30 feet.
Okay. Yeah, so this one was better. Monkeyfish gives you a climb speed of 10 feet as well as a swim speed of 10 feet.
Oh.
This gives you a swim speed of 30 feet, sorry.
Plus an 8 on swim checks.
That's good, because
Yeah,
my swim
so-
is like -3.
Yeah, so what's great is
Roll the
now you
duck.
swim faster and you can climb up the edge of the ship.
Cool. So I have a temp plus 8 to swim. Well, I'll just remember it. Or 1d3. Okay, I hit the water.
You hit the
the water,
water,
nigga.
and you also hit kind of a bird of seems to be solid water. That you
Ow!
slide off into the water, the actual water.
So I just like hit it and slowly sink.
It's like you like donk, ow, and just slosh
You,
into
like,
the water.
slide off the side of the solid object into the water.
Okay. I'm dropping down and looking for paper cut.
And as you kind of start dropping down, you have the rope tied to you, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
I hope.
And it's, I mean, you're looking for the giant glowing light, so it's not hard to see him. And, well, it's hard to see him specifically, as what you're looking over is you see a lot of creatures kind of swirling around what seems to be two figures madly making out and kissing, one with a rope dangling down into the sea.
I'm pretty sure I can't fire my gun underwater.
Fire your gun. Jesus Christ.
Is it black powder or cartridges or?
Yeah, are you shooting case ammunition?
I'm pretty sure it's just
It's black powder. You have powder horns.
black powder, yeah.
Oh no, you're fucked.
Just grab them and give the rope 2 clean tugs as soon as you do.
Yeah, I'm hauling ass in there, trying to find him.
One of them, one of the outside rings ones kind of looks up and breaks away as it kind of sees Peregrine.
Do I recognize this creature? I mean, I don't think I ever actually saw it when that whole event was going on.
Nope. And but it's still approaching you, and you just hear this. It's holding a dagger. Metal Phantasm, this is the one that cut the rope, kind of points it towards you as it kind of starts swimming around you.
Using my enhanced speed, can I try to maneuver by it?
You can certainly try, but these things have a very, very, very fast swim.
I think I've got, if that gave me, it just gives me base 30 swim speed. It gives me that to take 10 if I'm distracted or endangered. What do I need to do? Do I need to make a swim check?
Oh no, you can move 30 feet in a swimming turn. That's your movement for swim.
Okay, but I mean, I'm 5 feet away from paper cut as far as I can see.
Yeah. So, like, what are you trying to roll swim check for?
To avoid the Kelpie coming at me with a dagger.
It's not going to stab you. She's just kind of holding it and just looking around you and swirling about you. She's not using it.
Yeah, I ain't. I'm still not about that life. I'm trying to stay away from her.
And,
I'm just looking for paper cut.
Yeah, and you, if you're going straight for paper cut, is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
You start going straight toward, and a couple more kind of get the attention, and 3 more of them kind of break from the outside circle and start actually coming up to you, laying hands on you to push you back. It seems.
Oh shit! I'm still going.
You gotta give me a strength check.
Oh, I thought they had to roll against my CMD.
And let me roll for them. Fairness. Oh, there's 1, 2, 3. One of them seems a lot more fairly scrawnier than the others, though they are managing to push you back.
Paper cut can breathe underwater, right?
He doesn't need to breathe.
Okay. So I get pushed back.
Yeah, they're like holding you at bay, kind of. It's about at this point from behind them. What you see is as they kind of break kisses, paper cuts. Give me a will save.
Okay, will save. Defenses.
And as she just kind of like looks at you, you see her eyes just very briefly glow, just for a second, and you believe her to be a very beautiful and attractive creature. Just for your information, just so you know what you're kind of feeling with that, and she kind of she grapples onto you. And just slowly starts descending you down into the depths. Slowly.
Okay, I want to make movements to not even let them lay their hands on me. I want to get I want to juke them essentially. I mean,
Give me a. There's actually something called feint, I believe, in Pathfinder. Juke. I'm not mistaken.
well, if it's based on Dex, I should be good at it.
Let's see. You need to give me a bluff skill check. DC of this is equal to 10 plus your opponent's.
It had to be bluff. Oh, I put ranks in bluff. We're good. Bam!
Oh!
Whoa!
That
We're good,
beats-
nigga. I put ranks in it because I keep using it.
Very nice. And you're kind of dodging to and fro, and it kind of looks like they thought you were gonna go back, so they stopped playing, and then you just gonna right past them, and now they're kind of
You can't see me.
chasing after you.
Do
Up
I
on-
notice that I'm descending?
You notice that you're descending with the most beautiful thing that you've ever seen in your entire life. Yeah.
Shit.
Orion, you are very quickly seeing the rope that was curled on the thing slowly start unraveling itself more and more and more, and there's a limited amount of rope.
Okay,
Quick
Orion.
Paper
Orion
cut
ties
attempts-
the rope around himself and then flies down to the edge and plants his feet on the bottom edge of the ship above the water and uses a spider climb to stay in place.
Okay.
So you've got as much rope as I can give you.
Okay, does my 30-foot get to him?
And you, yeah, they're not descending nearly by their 30 feet, though. As you kind of get to them, the dispersing crowd of kelpies just kind of looks at you, and suddenly they kind of grow a lot more less cute. Immediately, their eyes kind of gleam a little bit red, and they their teeth get like very sharp. They go and they kind of disperse, kind of like a shark going through a through a group of fish, a school of fish. As you kind of start approaching, and you would make it up to them, though at this point, I have to bring up this.
Oh.
The rope goes taut like fucking gravity.
Paper cut attempts to direct them more upward towards the surface. What do I roll for that?
When a nigga willingly gets hit by a mind affecting spell.
I want to point out something right here.
It's a damn cold night.
I'm just going to DM this to you, Theo, so you know what exactly you're feeling right now.
All right.
Heavenly bliss.
Mhm.
It's like a million orgasms rolled into one.
Okay. If the save fails, the victim believes the Kelpie to be a very beautiful and attractive creature and attempts to move as quickly as possible toward the Kelpie.
She's already grappling you.
Yeah. And I'm just attempting to bring us both upward. Because I don't want to go too deep.
Oh, she's taking you deep.
You gotta get really deep.
Deep, 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 deep.
I didn't click myself. God damn it.
God bless America.
All right, so I'm looking down the way. I'm just moving you to the side a little bit. Oh, Electra's there.
Big kelpie.
Big Gilby. It's just what I'm calling her for now.
Big booty bitch.
Big.
That's the one who's got paper cut, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So we have the Kelpie.
Is it raining or is it still just foggy?
Oh, it's definitely foggy. Foggy, foggy, foggy. You guys decided to go off the beaten path into the dark, deep ocean.
Get some music going. I can't hear anything.
I know, it's because I'm still rolling everything. You gotta give me a second.
Damn. Thought you was a good DM. Goddamn.
I gotta roll everything right now. I just gotta find out what their fucking initiative is.
I can't tell if the neighbor's rolling garbage or if that's the thunderstorm. I could very possibly lose power. What the fuck are these rolls, namely?
I don't know. I'm just rolling.
Yeah, hi.
You're welcome.
Extremely fucking high.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, it's gonna be a good day, gamers.
Whoa.
Man, I'm sorry, Papercut. If I start taking a lot of damage, you're gonna have to live with your new Kelpie friends.
Oh.
All right, and Papercut, what was your initiative?
Hold up. Let me fucking. I mean, right now it's 0, but I don't remember rolling.
I need you to roll that. Also,
Alright.
Helio, I need you to roll.
Oh, okay. I mean, I was okay.
You're
Is this
below
one of those
ship, but
mind
you're sh-
affecting spells where if they get damaged, it breaks?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Yeah, I guess. I don't even
You're
know
probably
why I asked
talking about. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I was gonna try to hurt him.
Yep.
Most of the time, that's only if
Yeah,
the
if it's
caster
yeah.
is hostile.
Brashy, make sure to click your character.
It was 1. Yeah, I forgot. That's the first time I've ever fucked that up. Okay. And it was a 1. So
All
Give me a
right.
second, I guess.
And I'm just going to bring y'all to a map here. Because I actually might have like just a good map to do this on. So I got.
Say the reminder, I'm useless in the water.
Fortissimo, you're allowed to roll. This
Yeah, I'm
too.
looking. Which category is it in?
Core, it's gonna be on the bottom.
I'm pretty sure Electra is too, unless magical fire isn't affected by the water.
Also, Electra can't swim.
Don't worry, neither can I.
I can't either.
Only for, what, 10 minutes? I don't know.
Orion can swim, but only for about 3 rounds.
Could none of us swim?
Oh,
Oh my god.
only for
As it
about 2
turns
rounds.
out, horses aren't very good at swimming. Neither are birds.
Well, Orion especially. He can only swim for 2 rounds unless he wants to fucking die.
Oh yeah, the vampirism. Yikes.
Vamp problems, y'all.
Vampires on a boat.
Vamp problem.
Why don't we just throw Damien overboard and hold him underwater? We're fucking idiots.
I was considering blasting a hole in the side of the boat at the end there.
that's a
That
really good
would've
way to
killed
get
us
us all
all.
to die, my man.
I thought we were
But he did-
anyways.
Electra briefly considered murdering everybody.
That's why I asked like if the make hole spell could like fix the hole afterwards.
Nigga better be casting mending a lot.
Mending takes 10 minutes per casting.
Yep. And we're going over, we're sinking.
Depends on the size of the hole.
And you need a pretty big hole to drown that vampire.
You need a pretty big hole for something.
Uh,
Yeah. Got him. Hang on. Just seeing which ones I have open here. Darn. Alright. I'm at the roll, bring up a blank map for this one because, hang on. Underwater.
What? You didn't plan for one of us to jump in the water and get abducted?
Well, I did. It's just, I don't know why my map's not on here, but, I'm just gonna do...
y'all are crazy if you think Electra's going in there.
Yeah,
I don't even know how I convinced Pear, and I really didn't want to go in the water.
It's more
You got
like...
pushed.
It's more like, hang on, I'm gonna move you guys to this map right
I
over
resisted
here.
the push.
There
I
you
just
go.
jumped in.
And I'm gonna draw some things now, right? You ready for this amazing drawing? Because this is going
I'm
to be
ready
wait
for
a
your
minute.
artistic skill.
this is going
It's
to be
gonna be
less
great.
this is going to be less of a top down, as this is the surface of the water. Yeah?
Oh.
Right there.
We're
Oh
vertical,
shit!
boys.
No.
It's a vertical.
How the fuck did I get underwater?
Whoa.
Yeah, no, hang on. I'm just gonna kind of
Okay.
put the ship here, right? And so let me get my brown out right in here. My brown. No, it's pink. Shit.
Yar, har,
Just
fiddle.
smear it all over the screen.
And here's
Now Helios
here's the
Helios token makes way more sense now.
Yeah, like he's just like looking over the edge right here, just like, "Whoa, guys!"
He's one of the bosses from Super Mario
Man,
World.
I wanted to ask if the captain had a chessboard and I would go down and hang out with Spirit, but I guess I'm doing this now. God.
Actually,
Oh God.
they were directly below, so I'll put that right there. All right, so this is where the boat is. Very shitty boat,
Little pontoon.
as you can see, is where it is. Peregrine, you're going after
Yeah.
paper cut. You'd be about this far in. Paper cut.
Oh, how far am I?
And
Here.
Oh fuck! Look at how far.
Yeah.
Damn.
Judging by direction, I should actually be over here. Because Orion's got the rope.
Yeah, Orion is just above the surface of the water, clinging to the side of the ship. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
By the way, how long do I have breath for?
You can actually hold your breath for quite a while, as long as you don't take any damage.
Something con score. It's in the rule somewhere.
Yeah, I knew it had something to do with the con, but
it's pretty much however many rounds of con you have is how many. I think.
oh, then we're good.
Yeah.
I got 14 con.
How many? Oh, I see.
Or something like that. I don't know. Something.
Let's just say it's 14 rounds, so I don't have to drown.
And actually, I'm just gonna right here. I think these would be a good one. They are ponies, so I'm just gonna put these. I'm just putting.
Peregrine, why'd you have to go and make the Kelpies mad?
I don't know.
I don't
Because
think
I
he
wasn't
hasn't
into. I wasn't that
attacked
into
yet.
them. They got offended, I guess. Ugly bitches.
He hasn't attacked them yet.
He shot one.
He shot the water.
Bullets don't ricochet off the surface of the water at that angle.
Pow.
All right, and these
Next time I'll shoot a Barrett in there.
kind of circling around you there.
Holy shit!
A little bit more spread out.
Big Gilby.
Big Gilby.
For you.
This is kind of where you're at. And I'm going to kind of
I'm very scared right now. This is more terrifying than I thought it was a couple seconds ago.
all right. I'm just going to number these 1 through 8.
Don't forget to import my turn.
You guys aren't going to see the turn because I had to bring you onto a new map, but I have the whole turn over here, so don't worry.
Okay.
Alright.
And then we'll close this one. Fug.
Typical's reaction is perfect right now.
Yeah.
Typical's typical reaction is pretty perfect all the time.
Oh, God.
There we go. All right, we're starting with Kelpie 1.
Gosh,
is
just
everybody-
mercy kill.
Is everybody
Paper
in position?
Yeah.
All right, so we start with the Kelpie right here, who is definitely going to rush somewhat right here, trying to grapple you, Peregrine.
Bring it, bitch.
Grapple. Let's see.
That's against my CMD, right?
Indeed.
Oh, I hate you so much, mainly.
That
Yeah, I'm
means,
grappled.
Both get the grappled condition. And it is your turn.
How do I break that?
You can break it by trying to either grapple them back or just you rolling either Escape Artist or CMB to try to break against her CMD.
I guess I'm rolling Escape Artist then, because I think that's the best thing I got. No.
You're still stuck. You can still move
Can I
half
still make another action?
that is your action. You do have half your movement. that you can
Just
in a
don't
grapple.
attack them.
Actually, like a free action, like I want to tug on the rope.
Yeah, certainly. Tug.
I'm gonna tug it hard twice.
No.
You get 2 hard tugs on the rope, Ryan.
All right. As soon as it's my turn, I'm gonna pull back up.
Perfect. All right. Get to Kelpie number 2. Kelpie number 2 is going right over here. It's also going to assist in grappling.
Shit. Oh, can I do one more thing?
What's that?
Because this just hit my head. Can someone grapple somebody while they're grappled by somebody else?
Yeah, it just assists in the grapple in total.
Okay,
Makes
so
it harder on
this
you.
is gonna pass through Peregrine's mind, and he's gonna tug the rope as hard as he can to try to yank it out of Orion's hand to buy me time.
You can certainly try. That would be a if Orion's not letting go, strength on strength.
Yeah, Ryan has no idea what you're intending
Yeah.
to do here, so it's
Yeah.
he's definitely going to be holding on tight. Oh, not tight enough.
Slips. It's like a
Whoops.
Mulan, like he just slipped through my fingers.
My hooves.
Yeah.
My lovely
That's it.
lady who's.
And as you pull that this is his grapple. Keep in mind that you have a -2, I believe. Not mistaken for being grappled. I will just double check really quick.
Oh, am I being hit?
You get a -2 penalty, or not? Sorry, -4 penalty to dexterity. So
What's
whatever-
happening?
You get a -2 to your CMD.
You're just being
effectively.
grappled.
Yep.
Okay, but I'm asking what Meemly's role was. Okay, I'm being grappled again?
Yeah. By
Yeah,
your
they're
roll.
just doggy piling you.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And you have to take off 2 off your CMD, and if the
Okay.
23 beats that, then you get.
Yeah, it beat it. It beat it baseline.
All right, Kelpie 3. All right, minus another 2 from that. They are also grappling.
No.
Much weaker. This is the one that probably tried to push you back earlier. Push, 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 push. Also, I should play. Check. Yeah. Typical suggestion right here.
So I currently have a -4.
Actually, never played a rank suggestion. Yes, you have a -4 to your CM, or -2 to your CMD.
I might lose power here. Just heads up.
Oh, no, you get a -4 because 2 are grappling you right now. So Kelpie 3,
Yeah.
Kelpie 4 is going to. Roll.
Yeah.
Get grappled again. Now 3 of them are grappling you. The 5th one, however, is going to come up here, not grapple you, however, and miss Big Kelpie, which is the one right here. Going to zip around her compatriots, go this way.
Can I get an attack of opportunity on that? No, I can't because I'm grappled.
You are grappled.
Not that I can really do anything.
I don't see says that you can't have an attack of opportunity, but though keep in mind you do have a -2, 4, 6 on your attack rolls.
Also, they haven't attacked us yet.
Also, what are you attacking them with?
Actually, can I, as a reaction, grapple?
No, because that's an action.
Okay.
That's a special.
Then I guess I don't really do anything. I could pistol whip, but it's not going to do anything. And
This one,
Yeah.
this one right over here, kind of looks toward you, Mr. Metal Phantasm. Based on this ability, can automatically grapple you in a nice tight embrace.
Hmm.
And And she looks to you, then looks to Peregrine, and just goes. And it is your turn.
My turn?
Nope. Paper cuts.
Not a phantasm.
Well, let's see. What can I do? Let's see. I still think they're really hot. And let's see. I grab its ass.
Nice.
Oh.
Give me a D20 for ass grab.
Epic.
A fish with an ass.
Ponies are a thing.
Big, voluptuous. That's the word.
4.
It's not the best ass grab.
You grab her caudal fin.
Very, very coy smile.
So I misnumbered.
And then Paper Cut turns to Peregrine, and he's just like, "They're so hot."
I really hope these kelpies just want kisses and no blood. God, please.
Is using its full movement.
Anyone who knows fish anatomy was really getting that joke.
And his friend come up, peek above the surface a little bit. Orion, it is your turn.
The rope is completely out of my hands, so I shout back up to the crew. It's like, the rope is gone. It got pulled down under. And looking up at these two right here, I speak Sylvan to them first. And I ask them in Sylvan, it's like, what is going on below water? We need our friends back up here.
Give me your list of languages again.
We have Abyssal, Aklo, Celestial, Common, Draconic, Giant, Infernal, Sphinx, Strix, the new one, Sylvan, Undercommon, and Vegapygmy.
Gotcha. And all you hear back is...
That's probably Aquan, but Orion doesn't know how to speak Aquan.
Tongues niggas be like,
Though their eyes are glowing in your direction, they both seem to have been trying to charm you.
With no rope in his hooves, Orion lets go of the edge of the boat, and he moves up to them, and he whispers in one of their ears, and he says, "That unfortunately doesn't work on me." And then he turns into a cloud of fog.
And they briefly look sad until you turn into the cloud of fog, and then freak out and just kind of look like they're going to dive back under the water. Electra.
Are they still above the water?
They look like they're like this is all happening in the same 6 seconds. So this comes over there, and like he comes over there. This happens, and they like are just like for the next round. They're like going to look like they're going to jump back into the water. That's where you're at right now.
And well, let me take a look at the range on this. I'm gonna cast Charm Person on Kelpie 8.
Kelpie number 8.
The DC of 18.
And you cast Charm Person. And as you do, the Kelpie kind of stops looking at Godot, and it looks up to you and just tilts her head and blinks a little bit.
And
She doesn't seem entirely phased.
immune.
well, with a pleading look on her face, Electra just shouts out, "We don't mean you any harm. We just don't want. We just want our friends back."
Kind of watery voice almost.
It's like,
Helio, do you
I
have
got
a
nothing.
language
I got
spell? Can
nothing.
you... Yeah,
I
Helio.
I can cast tongues as a level. I can cast tongues. So easy, Dunzo.
Cool.
I'll do that on my turn. I won't even have to have it prepared.
character who has no air to breathe can hold her breath for 2 rounds per point of Constitution. If the character takes a standard or 4-round action, the remaining duration of the character can hold her breath is reduced by 1 round. Keep that in mind, Frank.
So that means I get 1 round per if I take an action.
Mhm.
Okay.
You can hold your breath for 2 rounds per con point, or you can give yourself an extra round by it with an action every round.
Okay, mainly say that one more time so I fully understand it.
You get 2 rounds per point of
Yeah.
Constitution, unless you take an
Okay.
action, in which case it's 1.
Oh, I see. Never mind.
That's okay. Yeah, Perry confused me for a second. I was like, I'm
I was wrong.
pretty sure that's not how I heard that. Okay.
So Helio, what are you doing?
5,
You're kind of hearing
26
people shout
rounds.
from the upper deck.
Yeah.
Were you down below, or where were you? Ashy?
Hey, what's up, man?
Were you down below deck, or where were you?
I was above deck, remember?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you came up on top.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
I kind of, I turn to Electra and I say, we've tried talking to these before. It didn't work out. Let's try something different. And I start praying. And I cast Tongues on Electra.
Is that a personal spell or a touch spell?
Creature touch spell.
Oop.
Lasts for, it's going to last for 70 minutes.
Oh,
Spell grants the creature touch the ability to speak and understand the language of any intelligent creature.
oh.
Holy shit.
There we go.
God bless tongues.
There you go, buddy.
Show him your tongue action.
Fuck off.
She's already shown me.
Typical.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Or fortissimo,
I'm doing an
rather.
extensive lesson. Tongue action.
Yeah.
What you doing there?
Oh, yeah. So, I can't swim, which is unfortunate. But, I think I can help assist, set up a save thing throw with this. Assist.
How are you trying to do that?
Yeah, it's a long way look.
Keep in mind that thing I did whisper to you. Typical.
Okay, yeah. I'll cast Counter Song.
You don't even have to cast that. That's just something.
It's just, yeah, okay. I'll start performing Counter Song.
Yeah. And how are you performing this?
You know, I'm doing my hoof tap dancing gimmick.
Let's see here. Realistically. And how big is the range of countersong for you?
I think it's 30.
Oh.
Little too deep right here. Unless you went down into the just started tapping at the bottom of the boat.
I could do that, yeah.
For your movement, I could say you got like to like right here. You're on the second level of the boat, like if this was like the 3 levels, you know.
Yeah.
Like
Just tap dancing this whole way down.
top level and then bottom level. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Tap tap
Tippy
tap
tappy.
tap. You'd be almost close enough. You got down to the
Cool.
bottom, you'd be like.
You get me at least.
Yeah.
Well,
They're
you
not-
think it's 30 feet or is it 30 feet?
I should check real quick. Hold on.
What's the range? What's it say on the range? Small,
Yeah,
medium, or large?
What song is this, Meemly? It's a slapper.
It's one that Frank had recommended. Divinity
It's
Original
from
Sin.
Divinity. It's
You know what? I
fight early
take
on
I
in the
take back the compliment because I'm not giving Frank a fucking compliment.
game.
No, I'm kidding. It's a fucking slapper.
Yeah, I love this song a lot.
It's 30 feet.
Okay, I thought so.
30 feet. 30 feet. Nice.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind. Anybody within 30 feet, which includes you guys, if you guys do fail a will save,
We won't be affected by them.
well, no. If you fail a will save, then you get to let Fortissimo roll a performance check in place of your will save to try to make it succeed.
You can hear tap dancing from all the way inside the ship.
Technically, you guys can hear the tap dancing down below the water. He's just not close enough for the magic to take effect.
Damn it.
Water carries sound better than air.
And we get to the top of an... Oh, shit. I skipped over a Kelpie. Yeah, let me go down. Get myself in the right initiative here. Kelpie 1's turn. They are going to try to just maintain the grapple.
Okay, so they're just not doing anything.
They are just seemingly
Well,
trying to hold you back.
Okay. Nope.
Kelpie 2 is going to do the same thing.
Yes.
Maintains that grapple. So this one no longer has a grapple upon you. Hang on, let me I suppose it's your turn first before Kelpie 2, my bad.
It's alright. Okay, so that actually doesn't work out in my favor. Can we just say I held my turn until after Kelpie 2?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so now I've got only -4 CMD. So when I escape artist, am I escape artisting out of both of them, or just one?
You get a minus, if you're escape arting, you have 2 grappled on you currently.
Yeah.
Or, yeah. 2 grappled on you currently. Addition grappled, you get... You're total taking a -8 penalty to dexterity right now, so it's a -4 to your escape artist.
Wheel. Okay.
Yeah, so -4 on the modifier.
And what would I roll if I'm trying to grapple paper cut? Or can I even do that right now?
You can't do that.
I can't. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm rolling escape artist and crossing my goddamn fingers. So -8 to whatever this rolls. No.
2.
Wiggling, you're wiggling, you're wiggling. What is your modifier for con?
+2.
Keep in mind that this is your second round and you've taken a standard action again.
Oh, it's based on my mod, not my score?
Yeah.
Someone better grab that fucking rope.
Oh, wait.
I'm now out of breath.
Wait. A character is nowhere to breathe per point of constitution. So you're right. I was just reading that again. You're correct.
Okay.
I was gonna say, you think you could hold your breath longer than 12
Yeah.
seconds?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I got
Yeah, I was about to be like, oh my god, Meebly's going back on a decision he made 5 minutes ago. What the fuck?
Hey, I looked it up. I haven't looked up this rule before either. Alright.
I need someone to get these kelpies off of me.
2 Kelpies down. Kelpie 3.
Wish I could talk underwater.
Kelpie 3 is going to see that stuff's happening above water here. And very briefly, Electra, you kind of see the blink of eyes in the water, though you're very much unaffected.
Okay. I don't even need to roll for it, huh?
Nope.
Okay. Oh. Got it.
Kelpie 4 is going to try to maintain its grapple. Maintain.
Yeah.
Kelpie 5 is you're at the edge, right, Helio?
Yeah, sorta. I'm more like behind Electra.
Gotcha. Well, give me a will save.
Oh no! I'm good at those, but if I'm good at something, it means I'm gonna be bad.
Welcome to my world. Do it, nigga.
Do it, you won't.
Do it! Yeah.
Yeah. You're you're more savvy against feminine wiles because of your innocence.
And my taken status on Facebook.
Your taken status, yeah.
On Pony Hoof.
And he is going to move. All right, down. Now you just see the other one start pulling him down. Paper cut.
Let's see.
Will save?
Will save? Can I do a will save?
Not technically, nope.
Huh.
Did nothing hostile that it's done to you or that somebody else has done to it.
Let's see.
You could give me a perception check.
All right. I hope this is useful. Perception.
One day Mimi will spell Peregrine, right?
I'm sorry.
What do I see?
You kind of see the flick. You know, like when, because you're still lit up.
Yeah.
There's still the rope attached to you that they lit up. And you know when you like see a fish in the water, deep in the water, and kind of glints off the scales of that fish?
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere over here. See a couple of those down here.
Let's see.
Just very briefly. The whole time the Kelpie is just seemingly talking to you, trying to have a conversation. And
Man,
additionally, as it's kind of taking you down, you do get a glimpse of at least a higher point in the ocean floor, at least right here, for like a steep drop off all around, and there seems to be something upon it that she's taking you to.
Her bedroom.
Hmm.
Like if I had to put a little dirt mound.
What's in the dirt?
What's in the dirt, indeed? There seems to be something right here.
She just needs a metal man to fertilize her eggs.
All right.
Clockwork Kelpie babies.
Kelpie
Imagine the egg on my face when the Kelpie just fucking murders Paper Cut.
Helio, you can give me 2 will saves.
Fuck 2.
Yeah.
Damn, they want me. Shit.
Nice. And the 2, number 7 and number 8,
Nerves of steel.
start looking out over you. They kind of stopped, given you guys, your guys' like whole interaction and trying to talk and whatnot and all that. But one of them had kind of looked toward Helio, and her eyes had flashed a little bit, flash. And you felt very briefly that perhaps they were very beautiful and they needed to be hugged, but you kind of shrugged off that because you have a girlfriend. So.
Yeah, but she hasn't. We're not like Facebook official yet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I got you.
She has to tell the other crew members that we're totally a thing.
There's no blue check mark yet.
You changed your status, but it's not
yeah,
official.
it's like it's not official until other people like know. You
Single
know?
and not looking.
That's yeah.
Dude, Orion caught you spooning last night, dude.
We weren't spooning. I fell asleep at the fucking desk, and she was in her own bed. I'm a gentleman.
It's complicated.
Orion's a pretty trustworthy guy. I don't know who to believe here.
Remember, Orion can't lie. It's not because he's honest, he just sucks at it.
We didn't. What the fuck? Stop trying to insert my character's progression into your memory.
Orion, it's your turn.
Number 8 right here. Orion, in his fogness, is gonna go up her nostrils.
Whoa.
Oof.
Are you sure that's
I
a
thought
good
he was
idea?
nasty before.
Well, you try to go up on her nostrils, and what you find is that as you do, she seems to be mostly made of kelp and seaweed.
Kind of
Orion gets all up
nostrils.
in there.
Oh.
You're now inside the Kelpie.
Sweet.
Dude,
Oh,
just got bored.
And so that was a 5-foot step. Orion is going to have a readied action. As soon as she dips down underneath the water, he's going to exit her nostrils and come back up to the surface.
Fantastic.
So, how does she react once I'm inside of her?
Just kind of looks down, tilts her head, blink, 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 blink.
So she gets freaked out with me turning into a fog cloud, but not the fog cloud going up in her.
Yeah.
Strange creatures, these Kelpies. Okay.
Yes. Very strange. Very strange as we get to Electra's turn. Electra, what are you doing?
I'm gonna talk to. I guess I'm just gonna shout out to the Kelpies in general. Now that Helio says that I can speak to them.
Yeah, you have now mentally assessed the language that they are speaking and are now trying to attempt to speak it. And you are, because you will, because it's a spell.
Look, we mean you no harm. We just want our friend back. Please don't hurt him.
And you hear Electra speaking in this very watery little voice. Like, you know, just don't like me. You know, like that kind of a
Fuck off.
It took me a second.
And they just kind of like tilt their head as they're listening to your plea. Give me a diplomacy roll.
They're not dragons, I'm assuming.
Nope.
They're dragging our friends underwater.
That is correct.
Christ,
All right,
my
that's
man.
a 31.
That's an entire 30 and a 1.
And they kind of blink back, and you just kind of hear one speak in a much more sing-songy way. But we have a present for him.
Are you gonna hurt him?
The other one just says, do you not trust us?
I've trusted before and been wronged. Multiple times.
And within reason, that is your free action for talking that round. Helio, it is your turn.
Man, I could totally cast tongues on myself too. Like right the fuck now.
Just keep in mind, I typically go by like 6 seconds of conversation between the two characters. Like that.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a completely fair rule. I'm not too sure what to do with my life right now.
I don't think anyone is right now.
But in Helio fashion, I'm just gonna read up on prayer again.
Very nice.
Give our homie some bonuses on rolls.
If you guys kind of want to know what their voice is sounding like, that I can't really replicate all the well. You know, in Harry Potter, specifically
Like
the Goblet of Fire, when he puts that orb underneath the bathwater, and you hear that kind of singing home beneath it.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. That's actually in Harry Potter a Kelpie singing. So you're casting a spell, yeah?
Oh, absolutely, my guy.
What are you casting? Rash.
Yeah, so fucking sorry, fucking we got wings. We got chicken wings and fucking celery and carrot. And I'm trying to talk between chewing. I'm just quickly looking at the thing. Yeah, so I'll be casting prayer. So just so everybody, so it's a 40-foot radius, right, around me, and everyone with all the allies get a +1 on their checks and pretty much most rolls, and everyone else, the Kelpies, if they're in range, which they probably are, they'll be getting a -1 on those rolls. Yeah.
Okay.
So Celestia, give us strength in our weakness, faith in our fear, and the power in our powerlessness. I am trusting in you. Amen.
Amer.
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 Yeah, that's the spice.
I'll be
Y'all are
better.
getting some +1s.
Except me and Paper Cut.
Are you not within 40 feet?
Nope.
You are.
I'm not. I'm like 45 feet away, or
Oh
35
shit,
feet.
you are too.
Fortissimo.
45.
Yep.
I was right.
What you
I'm
doing?
gonna head down to the bottom.
But those
Alright.
kelpies are totally
I don't know,
within range, so
All of these ones are.
See, like the bottom, like right here. This is my poorly drawn boat. I have to
Yeah.
give it the full 2 squares.
Okay, so what does Fortissimo spell do again?
If they ever decide to charm you or anything like that, and you fail your will save, you take Fortissimo's performance roll instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go. This Kelpie
Kool-Aid,
number
Kool-Aid.
number
Okay
one's
to
turn.
go.
Who does, in fact, come to face you as you are being grappled by these two, and I do need to give you a will save.
Can I attempt to look away, seeing what's happened to
that's the will save.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
She's singing
Damn.
to you subtly and like just trying to charm you off your feet.
All right.
Fortissimo, give that performance
yummy.
roll.
Yummy.
Yo.
Tap, tip, tap.
Nice.
Save.
Epic.
Fucking
Thirsty burb saved
save.
by the barb.
Yeah. So
Barb.
what's happening is that she
Put
starts
my
like,
gun in my mouth.
She does that thing where she kind of there's a very soft hoof that just kind of picks up your chin and makes you look toward her. She kind of lets out a note. She brings you into this kiss, and all you hear from above you is boom, 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 like from the earthen thing, just kind of shaking up your mind.
I thought I saw somebody for a second.
And you just kind of shake out of it and start struggling in your grapples again. Meanwhile, Kelpie 2 looks upward a little bit.
I should be going before him, but I'm gonna hold my turn again.
Oh, you held your turn, so you're holding your turn moves you an initiative.
Oh, it does it completely. Okay.
Damn. Kelpie number 2 is still going to try to maintain her grapple.
Nope.
Does not.
I got a -2.
And Peregrine, it is your turn.
Does Kelpie 4 go after me?
Kelpie 4 is still trying to hang on to you, yeah.
Okay. You said I could roll a CMB against?
Yeah, CMB or escape artist. It's pretty
Okay,
much
'cause-
Pathfinder's way of saying bards don't have good CMB. Here's a thing
Yeah.
so you can actually get out of grapples.
I didn't realize I had such a good CMB because Roll20 still had my strength score as the modifier when it should be my dex because I have a feat.
Agile maneuver.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it had been like 7 when it should be 11 this entire time. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna attempt to CMB out of this shit.
Nice.
That looks good.
That
That
would be
is the
enough.
spice, my man.
Consider yourself not grappled.
Yay. Can I move?
Yeah, you'll get attacked. People there'll have attacks of opportunity against you.
I'm sure.
You can acrobatics through that.
My acrobatics sucks.
No,
Oh
it
no,
doesn't.
that's, I was thinking
Dex
about
based.
athletics from 5e. Even if I made it to paper cut, I can't grapple in this turn, can I?
What was that?
Um,
10, 15. Yeah, you could. Oh, wait. No, I think your standard
used
was
his action.
escaping. Yeah, your standard was to escape, so you could move up to him.
can I charge him
No, because that's an action.
as an action? Okay.
It's a full round action.
Yikes. Okay. I'm gonna take 5 foot. You know what? No, I take that back. I'm gonna. I don't know how much damage these guys do. They could really fuck me up.
They haven't been attacking yet, is the thing. They could have fucked you up.
Okay,
They're
I'm
getting
going
really
for it.
aggressive with the kissing.
I'm gonna take a. I'm gonna go right up to paper cut.
Doesn't seem like
Or-
they're SO.
Right here, actually.
And
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
you do see the
30, okay.
claws kind of You do see the claws kind of like reach out as if trying to get you, but you can't be stripped underwater, so
Nice.
that would. There's just no attacks of opportunity that they can do for you, effectively.
Unless they were
Cool.
actually attacking.
So I'm attempting to block their way.
That would get. Well, no, 'cause she's grappled too. And if paper cuts, no, paper cuts grappled too. Never mind. Yeah, you pretty much put yourself in a very good position to not have attacks of opportunity against you.
Hell yeah. Anti-flank maneuvers, yo.
Yes.
Hold your breath.
Yeah, it's gonna hold for a while unless I get hit. Another 2 off of me. 6. I still got 22 blanks of breath.
Holy shit.
Does Burb have a lung so big?
Apparently, just as a fun fact, if you go way too deep into the water, the bends is an actual effect in Pathfinder.
The bends is when you come back
Damn.
up, I thought.
Oh,
It is.
Yeah.
It's the nitrogen coming out of the this
But we're
distilled nitrogen in your
nowhere.
blood turning into bubbles.
We're nowhere near deep enough.
Oh no. So does Kelpie Free's turn, and you kind of as you're tapping away, typical or Fortissimo, when it starts going over, she seems to have taken notice, and you just start hearing that same tap 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 in random places.
Hey. Oh. Oh.
This Kelpie's a fucking bard. Jesus Christ.
Bard B.
Kelpie 4's turn. Going right after you again.
Yeah.
Grappled? Not grappled?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm grappled.
Grappled. Kelpie 5's turn.
Crappled.
It chases after her friend. For those who could see it, she looks rather like rolling her eyes like she's at it again, and starts trying to pull her friend away from the bottom of the boat. But she's like reaching up, going. So you can very briefly hear Electra from under the water, just the sounds of "But I want to tap."
Oh.
What did you say?
But I want to tap.
Oh.
It is
Tap the night away.
this Kelpie's turn right over here. Looks rather annoyed breaking from her kiss with Metal Phantasm. Just kind of takes this maneuver right here now that one of her friends has got you grappled. Hang on.
So I can or can't make an attack of opportunity?
Can't when you're grappled.
Okay.
Takes this maneuver right here. Takes Metal Phantasm deeper down in the water, and you kind of sink. Eventually, you kind of get to that rocky outcropping. And she has in front of you what seems to be a very old-looking treasure chest. She kind of breaks her kiss and like looks down to you, kind of points to it, then gives you another kiss, and she goes.
Papercut looks at the treasure chest, points at it, and then points at him, kind of being like, "That for me?"
And she nods.
He opened it up.
All right.
The mimic.
Peregrine's like futilely clicking his gun, trying to get it to fire.
Click. Give me a second here.
Is it double action?
And it's just a hammer.
All right, and I will show you things that are in here. I just need to take about a 2-minute break. I construct this treasure list. It's really quick. Time.
While you construct your masterpiece.
Yes. I'm almost done already, actually. I just have to delete
That's what
some
8 years of vectoring gets you.
Oh, what? Yeah. Real. down the list. Sorry, this is a horde. All right, so I'm gonna name this treasure at the bottom of the sea. All right, got this, and show. There we go. So this is as she kind of opens it up. This is what you see. You see what seems to be a number of different gems, just kind of right there, very shiny, very number of coins thing, as well as different little art objects that are just kind of in there, idols, little
Oh my god!
Oil.
They're literally giving us a gift.
That is a lot of stuff.
That is.
That is what they show
I
you.
wonder what that holy symbol is.
Yeah. That is what they show you.
Hmm.
Papercut, it is your turn.
Well, let's see. I close the chest and I make the motion for her to help me bring it up.
She looks more than happy to.
Epic.
Take it you're going to this side. Just go team lift it. Yeah, she releases your grapple. Alright. 6, so we're Kelpie 7 and 8. Also dive below the water. Well, I guess Kelpie 7 does. Kelpie 8 stays up here because that was the one that was still more.
Also, Orion's inside one of them.
Oh, my bad. Oh, yeah.
Orion would have stayed.
Whoa.
Yeah, you held your action to stay above. And you just kind of exit. There's it almost looks like a little like fart bubble, like just a little bit that kind of exited while they were going down.
Vampiric snot rocket.
But one of the Kelpies is still speaking on her turn, to you, Electra, looking down. It seems like they found it.
What? Seems like they found it?
They found his gift.
So quiet.
They found his gift.
Oh. Electra not knowing what happened. Is it my turn or?
No, it's Orion's turn, and then your turn.
Okay.
Orion goes inside her nostrils and squirms around a little bit.
Ain't got no nostrils.
Epic. Electra, it's your turn. And then Helio on deck.
It's me on deck.
Electra's just looking more and more worried as time goes on. And like with the biggest pleading look on her face as she just says, "Please don't hurt my friends."
And the Kelpie kind of tilts her head. Hurting is not a gift. And she looks thoroughly confused. And we get to Helio's turn. What are you doing? Helio? Helio!
Sorry, fucking god. Yeah. Will save? What's up?
No, it's your turn.
Oh.
Told you you're on deck.
Yeah. I thought fucking Electra was still talking. Shit. Shut.
Well done.
Alright, I don't know what the fuck. I'm not immersed. Holy shit.
Get immersed, Brashy.
They basically just gave him a gift, but you can't really see that.
Yeah, like a literal gift.
Yeah.
And I'm just surprised. You know what? I'm gonna make a skill check.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Go for it.
I really don't know what the fuck to do, cause like
I just passed your turn. This shit's about to end.
yeah, I'm passing my fucking turn. Helio just continuing praying and just slowly like like then fucking nothing, man. So
Alright, if that's what you do. Fortissimo, you are hearing tapping back to you.
I tap along. We're doing a performance situation.
Give me a perform check.
Okay. Where'd it go? Oh, that's the wrong character. Gotcha.
Not bad, not bad.
Not bad at all. And you're tapping, tapping. And they don't seem to be very rhythmic at all. In fact, it's very reminiscent of the tapping you were hearing a few days ago.
Yeah.
Though as you kind of start tapping more and more, they seem to be getting into it a little bit more and more. They're kind of getting into the rhythm. They're like figuring it out, you know. We get to Kelpie 1's turn. At the top of the mission. Who's going up to you? To grapple. Peregrine.
Okay. Sorry, I've stepped away for a second. No, he did not grapple me.
Even with -2?
No. I have a 19 with a -2.
Nice.
Kelpie 2.
Nope.
Peregrine, it's your turn.
Peregrine, seeing the situation he's in, and also kind of noticing what's going on below him, he goes limp. He pretends to be out of breath and
I'm drowning.
not drowning. Yeah, he
Give
pretends to
up
be
check.
drowning.
yeah.
Well, seeing as you were just kicking and struggling, and then just suddenly went limp.
It's very believable, I think.
Because here's the thing. You know Kelpies are all about drowning people. And,
Yep.
They,
I'm just trying to get him away from me.
They just see you like karate kicking and smooth walking, and then suddenly bleh. And they look very confused for a moment. And they just kind of very carefully, like with like a weird face, one of them grabs on to one of your claws, grabs onto one of your other extremities.
Oh.
No, no, God, oh fuck. And they just yeah, they just kind of they'll grapple you there.
I thought they already used their actions to try to grapple me.
What?
You've made yourself helpless by playing dead.
Yeah, but they still have to wait.
Mm.
I mean, are you going to be doing anything next turn? Because that's when they would do it.
I mean, probably if I see that the fourth one isn't going to let go of me.
Oh yeah, they're not. They're certainly not going to let go. Okay, we'll wait till the next turn.
Yeah.
Fairness.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to do something.
All right. So we'll go to. Well, is that what you're doing? Because that would have been your turn, was the blood check.
Yeah, I'm saying I did that, and if it doesn't work this turn, next turn I'm going to try to get away.
Gotcha.
Which I guess they get to try it before I get to go anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But
Fortissimo.
Yeah.
One of them tap. Very into tapping. 3, that is 4. Would you try to maintain their grapple? That maintains. 5 is also tapping along. She's somewhat annoyed with her friend, but she's still doing it. Paper cut and the other Kelpie. Are you just helping her move this up to the upward?
Yep.
I'm gonna move you both just here. And I got the powers. And they kind of go behind you vertically on this map. Bring it up. Do this here. Roll 20 will actually cooperate with you.
So I'm gonna get that rope that's attached to me.
You pulled it out of his hands. It's in the water.
Yeah, it's like floating down.
One of you niggas can swim.
No.
I don't
No?
think anybody else on top of the boat could swim, Peregrine. You're a braver man than both.
And Paper Cut's gonna pass me and just let me drown.
Electra could certainly try. I feel like that would make the situation worse, though.
7 is tapping along. 8, however, is still going to talk to you, looking down as she's speaking in a weird kind of tone, giggling as she's being tickled effectively from the inside. From your friend here, Mr. Orion. And here they come.
What?
That's all she's. And here they come. Just down
Am I able
into
to
the
see
water.
them at all?
Give me a perception check. Also, do you have dark vision?
This is
No, you
gonna
don't
be a
need dark vision.
perception
Yeah,
check.
you see them coming up because his little piece of rope is lit.
Okay. Electra's a little bit more relieved and be like, "Is Peregrine with them?
Kind of tilts
The
her head.
Griffin?"
Your boyfriend.
Oh.
Electra gives a big blush. No.
He's certainly down here. Splash, splash, splash. Splash, splash, splash. Orion, it is your turn.
And Orion quickly escapes her nostrils and floats above the water, looking down.
You, with your dark vision, see what seems to be a very elaborately dressed Kelpie helping up a very infatuated-looking metal phantasm with what seems to be a giant, or fairly big chest. Something.
Mm.
I want to make it a point now to say that instead of glowing pink circles for my eyes, I got pink hearts.
Oh.
I'm just imagining him floating up, and the end of the rope is just right next to him, and he just ignores it and just keeps going up.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty much.
oh.
Orion turns to Electra and Helio and he says, "They're coming back up to the surface with Paper Cut," and he looks extremely horny.
Okay.
No sign of the other one.
I hope they come back and give me some courage.
And to Electra's turn, and Helio's and Electra, Helio, and Fortissimo, pretty much you three in sequence. What are you guys doing?
Let someone else go before me.
I'm still tapping because I'm just
Yeah.
jamming out.
Give me a performance roll. Yeah. You're doing good. You're tapping.
Yeah, man.
You've started actually like teaching them, like you'll do a couple taps and a rhythm, and then you'll do that tap again, but leave off like the last 2 beats or something, and they'll like finish them, you know?
That's based.
It's pretty much like you're going like tap 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 tap. You wait a second, tap tap, and then you tap under the boat. That kind of stuff. What are you two doing, Orion and or not Orion, Electra and Helio?
Electra goes first.
Okay, Electra jumps over the edge of the boat and spreads her wings. And she's just above the water, looking as hard as she can through the water to see if she can see. To see what she can see.
The only thing that you can see is part
Just
of
the
it.
light from him, huh?
Yep. Low light vision. You have low light vision, not dark vision.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I'm not going in.
Theo?
Hmm.
What you doing?
I'll just go right up on the edge and then I'll just start peering. I'm gonna peer because now I'm pretty curious.
Yeah, you peep. You peep the lighted half of a chest being brought up by Middle Phantasm. You can't see the other side though.
No. Oh my! I'm gonna go fetch some rope. Can I fetch rope?
Yeah, I could say that you could go look for rope on the top of the deck somewhere.
Yeah, me look for rope to get me rope get rope me. Me have rope.
Kelpie 1 does look like it's trying to like once again somewhat confused. Just kind of grab onto your arm. Grab.
Yep.
One's gonna grapple.
Yep.
And Kelpie 2. Oop. This one's gonna grapple. Oop. And kind of look mildly confused over to you, Peregrine. It is your turn.
So I've got -6 to everything now.
To Dex.
No, he technically has a -12 to Dex right now.
Oh shit.
So -6, yeah, -6.
Someone, please knock that motherfucker out of his trance and grab that rope. Here comes. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Oh, he's within range of the bardic performance now.
Oh yeah.
He would be.
Yeah.
Since last turn.
Metal
Oh, yeah.
Phantasm, you're more than okay to give me a will save if you'd like.
I'll let that resolve first.
Alright. Might as well. That is. We'll save.
Nope.
Oh.
Epic.
So in that case, then typical, you can give a performance roll. And you give a particularly loud stomp, and Metal Phantasm, you are barely broken out of your trance by the thump through the water.
Alright.
I'm assuming from downstairs in the boat we can just hear like the intro to Boney M's Rasputin.
Yeah.
Alright, but you're no longer charmed, and you are now finding yourself holding a chest with the Kelpie who looks very happy to help you up. Alright, Peregrine, what were you doing?
I rolled a CMB, and it's with all the negatives, it's not going to get out of anything.
Alright. And 1, 2, this is Kelpie 3 right here. Is tapping. Kelpie 4, however, with the others that were holding their movements, just going to very confusedly start pulling a bonk. 4. 5 is tapping along. Big Kelpie. He's going to continue helping bring this thing up here. Oh, a little bit more, sorry. One more thing. And you guys see as Metal Phantasm and the Kelpie kind of breach the surface of the water with what seems to be a very old looking chest.
We still on initiative?
You can take it off, nobody's fighting.
Alright, Orion sees the chest and, yeah, grabs a hold of it.
As does Electra.
Oh, and Orion exits his fog mode and goes back to his material form. And then grabs a hold of it.
It's a fairly heavy chest.
We drag it over toward the ship, the edge of the ship where the rope is.
Very nice. And you start dragging it up. The Kelpie is more than happy to let you do that. And you see, swims right over to Metal Phantasm, gives you another very big, very passionate smooch.
Big passionate smooch back.
And it just says, though Electra, you kind of hear the very you can understand the Kelpie now. Just kind of speaking, and it just says, "You, my love."
Oh.
Oh.
Can I cast tongues on myself?
Cast tongues on me.
Yeah, I can't.
Cast tongues on her fucking pussy.
I can't reach you. I can't fucking reach you, buddy.
Oh my god.
That was actually really good. Even I laughed at that one.
But yeah, you
I just under my breath, Celestia grant me the power to speak to those who would hear. Oh, okay.
Mainly right now, after she's kind of above, you're hearing she's kissing. Most of the other Kelpies are below the water. However, these ones down here.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, these ones just kind of seem to be coming right up here. And one of them, looking a little more suspicious of your somewhat your arm that goes in front.
I can't. You cut out so bad.
Oh, so you seem to still be playing dead. I don't believe you ever broke that. So she just kind of comes in front. And
No, I said when I saw they were all grappling me, I would get up and not try to play dead anymore.
Gotcha.
I rolled a CMB, remember?
Oh, yeah, you're right. No, it's still coming in front of you, just holding your stuff. And just kind of peer into your eyes a little bit. And then you'd get a big smooch. Before they would let you surface above the water, letting you go.
Okay.
Well, it was nothing again. Are we racist?
Hold on. I'm gonna ask. Can I ask the Kelpie that's with paper cut something?
Sure.
In that I kinda. Are you the same friends from before?
Oh, we're more than just friends now. And she goes into more of a kiss with paper cut.
Papercut just kind of like slightly breaks, and he's like, "Wait, you can understand her?"
For like an hour.
Oh no.
And I'm gonna thank. I'd just like to thank you for the courage from before to do something I would never have done. And he's blushing a little bit.
Who are you saying this to?
The Kelpie.
Number 6.
The courage of. What are you meaning by that?
Kissing spirit.
Yes.
Okay. I just needed to know what you were considering courageous context. And she kind of looks up. Well, it was obvious.
I would. Helio. I ask for that courage again.
She kind of tilts her head a little bit. Link, give me a will save.
Oh yeah, you're getting that will save.
Or you could voluntarily fail it.
We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Because I have something super funny. Helio decides he's rolling a 1 on that.
Here's the thing, though. When you roll, it's technically what you roll. I'll let it slide this time. But if you do roll for it, I'm taking that roll. Future effort.
Oh. I thought you could choose to fail.
Yeah, and then in which case you just don't roll. Like, you just tell me you fail.
Who the fuck told me to roll it then?
No one. You did.
What?
It was literally you.
I'm pretty sure somebody fucking told me. I don't give a fuck.
Mimi said to roll, and then Frank said unless you fail to save, and you said no, you're getting that will that will roll.
That was all you, my guy.
I don't know. Fucking, I heard something completely fucking
That is
different.
verbatim what happened.
I don't give a fuck what's verbatim. Don't fucking chastise me, motherfucker.
It was the Kelpie the whole time, man.
We're just toxic brashing.
God, Jesus. Fuck off. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, I'm choosing to fail this.
Okay. And kind of just get the very, very strong urge to go and make out with the one that you consider the most beautiful mare on the ship.
Alright, I'm going down. Helio's running. So Helio gets he gets down to the room.
You get
And he fucking-
you get down to the stairs, and what you first see is that Fortissimo is kind of like galloping in place, almost like tapping, like against the
Somebody's
ship.
happy.
You hear,
I imagine he's hardstyle dancing.
and additionally, you kind of you kind of hear this. You kind of ooh shit, somebody's phone's going off. So you kind of hear this from the room there. Both you and Fortissimo, just spirit saying, "Can you keep that down? I am trying to sleep."
Oh, did she open the door to go say that?
No, she's just shouting from the closed door.
Alright, Helio kicks the fucking door down.
Helio, no!
Yeah, so he just fucking yeets the door.
He has a Glock
In there.
19.
Yeah, shit's popping. And then
Theo.
he steps in and then firmly fucking slams the door behind him.
And Spirit actually does kind of like shake her head in a little bit. Her hair is disheveled as if she was trying to actually sleep, and she like has like the blanket pulled over her a little bit.
I'm gonna have to ask you. I fucking tell her you're gonna have to stay up for 5 more minutes. And Helio retrieves one of the candies from his bag. Please stop.
Yeah. I heard candies from bags.
Okay, so he gets a candy from his bag. And I tell her, stick out your tongue.
Give me a charisma check.
That's gonna. Can I say please?
You're going to give me a charisma check regardless.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll try. Which one? Just flat charisma?
Flat charisma.
Roll a 20, Helio. Do it.
Oh,
pretty darn
not
close.
bad.
Not the worst.
And she's already slightly brownish red in coat. You could definitely tell that she's getting a lot redder very suddenly in a very quick manner. Helio, what has gotten into you?
I can't control it. Please do it.
That's about to get into you.
And she just
I can't control myself.
She like looks left and right, and just very slowly kind of just goes blip, and her tongue is out.
Oh.
So Helio gently places the mango candy on her tongue and then reaches behind her head and starts fucking getting at it. Tongue. They're sharing some fucking candy in the most lewd way possible.
Oh my god.
Typical. Or Fortissimo, you just hear a resounding kind of thud as Spirit's wings flap out and hit the wall.
Oh my fucking god. You know, I was planning this encounter for like 3 months down the road or something, but I guess it's happening today.
Oh my god.
Someone's got to blunt their future.
Oh my god.
So yeah, that's happening now.
Yeah, please don't make me describe it in more detail.
Namely, if you can make a bunch of snow aspects put out a bunch of fire with their cum, you can explain this scene.
Because that's funny.
That was a little different. That character didn't belong to someone else that we don't know.
Yeah, that kind of makes it a little bit awkward, I'm not gonna lie.
What makes it awkward?
The fact that I know her, like, personal.
Yeah, fuck it, man.
Yeah, the griffin's coming on me.
This is this is an
somebody
an
else.
alternate fucking universe. Who gives a shit?
All right.
This one's mine.
All right. We're gonna go right over back to this map now.
Yeah, you do.
All right. These guys are furiously semi-fucking with Candy in the basement. Okay. You're with that. Lovebird has just been kind of watching this whole thing play
Wait, on
out
the other
because
side now.
he's not gonna jump in the water. And you guys kind of help bring. Yeah, you're on this side, and then you can kind of flap up if you'd like. Though your feathers are a little waterlogged, you'll have to give me a fly check. Orion and Electra are like out here with an old Phantasm, picking up a chest, and let me get a chest icon. Just right up in here.
And Peregrine, you don't have to fly up. You still have the effects of monkey.
Can't fly up. My wings are wet. I'm clutching the side of the boat with my talons.
You've got a climb speed of 10 feet. Just get up here.
Yeah, because you have monkey fish.
Yeah, the side of the boat's more than 10 foot, isn't it? I'm trying to get up there.
No, I mean,
I'm just
like,
not up there yet.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
10 foot per round. You can climb up it as long as the spell isn't in place.
All right, well,
And
you guys see a fucking wet ass cat
yeah, for
climb
those
aboard.
for those who were able to see him, he's just kind of chattering a little bit, 'cause, you know, cats and water and what have you, and now it just kind of comes up.
He's not happy.
Oh.
So Papercut looks up at Electra, and he says, "What's her name?"
Whose name?
He points at the Kelpie
I don't know.
that he's making out with.
What's your name, Kelpie?
You can call me wife, and she says as she kind of
Nice.
that hoof right underneath his chin.
Oh.
Well, that's two of us married. Who's next?
Papercut just says, "What?"
She says that you can call her wife.
I do. And he extends his mechanical wings, wraps them around her, and then just kind of sinks back into the ocean.
Oh.
Very lovely scene.
And thus was the end of Papercut. We knew him well.
He has made a new life for himself out at sea.
She doesn't pull you deeper, but she stays like just below the water as you guys make the fuck out.
He's not going back to the ocean floor. He's just kind of getting right under the surface.
Can I see them with the treasure chest?
You're kind of looking over now, and you kind of hear a splash, and yes, Electra and Orion, you guys both have hold of the chest.
Yeah, let's get this chest on board the ship.
And now Papercut is getting fresh.
When I see them focusing on the chest, and I like figure out what all's happening, I just unload my clip into the air. Just madder than hell.
All that wet gunpowder.
What a shame you're soaked with water, so just like when you make children, you're shooting blanks.
Ooh.
Hey, my weapon's magic.
Oh, good.
It's 6 shots.
Yeah.
I can't think of how to phrase it right now, but the conversation would be like, "You're focusing on a chest, and I nearly drowned."
We thought
So,
you were
nearly
still
drowned.
down there.
Yeah, you nearly drowned. You're not dead, so stop being a pussy and quit
Oh,
complaining.
you thought I was still down there? Then what are you doing with a chest?
The Kelpies seemed like they were friendly, so we were trying to get on their good side.
All I know is they kept grabbing onto me.
I can't swim. What am I supposed to do?
Well, next time. Oh, by the way, a rope is still hanging from my chest. I never took it off. It's just hanging off the side of the boat. I thought I had backup in there.
I'm sorry.
It's a shame that they pulled the rope out of my hooves. Otherwise, I would have been able to pull you up.
Yeah, that is a shame, isn't it?
Give me a bluff check, you bastard.
He'd have no way of knowing I was bluffing. All
I
right.
know. Very nice.
Yeah. Orion looks down over the edge of this ship. Are there any kelpies toward the surface that he can see?
Nothing you can see. They've seemed to all but disappeared down into the depths.
Aw.
And
Okay.
furthermore, I watched our robot friend, or whatever he wants to call himself, pass by me while I'm being held down by 3 of them carrying a chest full of God knows what.
Oh, yeah, Orion doubles back over to the edge of the ship and flies out over the ocean.
They're still furiously kissing in the water.
Oh, that's hot.
Oh, I got words for him.
Paper Cut intends to do more than that.
Whoa!
She does slap away her hands if they get too, or hooves if they get too grabby.
Mm.
Noted.
She is saved for marriage.
She's his wife.
Time to consummate.
Yeah.
Consummation!
You guys do have a cleric on board. I'm just pointing out.
Whoa.
See, underwater clockworks. Submarines. Submarine owners.
Oh boy.
Does Papercut have a length of rope tied around him?
Yeah, but it's cut.
But is it still like around his body like a lead rope?
Yeah.
Okay. Orion quickly picks that up out of the water and starts dragging it toward the ship.
And you're now pulling a Kelpie and a Metal Phantasm. They're kind of one thing right now. That's a package. That's a package deal, my dude.
Yeah, we get him over to the ship.
Okay.
Uh,
Thunk thunk. You just kind of run into the side of the ship. Thunk thunk thunk.
And Spider climbing backwards up into the ship.
How much is your lift capacity?
I'll have to look up the actual number, but with mule cords, I can maintain a light load for several hundred pounds.
I need to know how many 100 pounds.
Where do I find that?
Because Metal Phantasm is like 200 or 300. And the Kelpie also weighs something.
Yeah, but Orion's a strong boy. He can do it.
I believe it's under equipment. Lift off ground.
Let me see. This isn't accounting for my mule cords. It's showing that my light load is 150, medium 300, heavy 450.
You're good.
Okay.
You start getting effectively towboated out of the water, though the Kelpie does drop off partway out of the water, looking upward with a smile. And then she just kind of floop down into the water.
Paper Cut is just kind of like, pointing, reaching his hoof down into the water, and he's just like, oh.
In the arms of an angel.
And Orion pulls you up onto the deck of the ship. And Orion compliments you. He says, I gotta say, your wife is much more attractive than mine.
Thanks.
But hey, all is not lost. You got an excellent dowry. Check out your treasure.
He opens it up casually and says, yeah, so I was on the side, open it up at the bottom. She helped me bring it up. Some good stuff in here.
Can we get that list again?
Yeah, it's in your journal.
I don't see it in there. Oh, there, I see it now.
How much fog do we still have left?
I'm flying over the chest.
The fog? Oh yeah, it's so thick. It's thick as shit.
Jew Griffin instinct kicks in. What's that holy symbol of?
Give me a religion check.
Religion.
You're slightly unsure.
Is it pony? Or
Has,
is it like of that class?
has something to do with the moon.
Oh, I don't care about it then. Is there anything in there that I just want to just snag? By the way, he's just not talking while he's running through your shit.
Orion closes the lid to the chest while your claw is still inside of it and slams it down.
A reflex?
Yeah, that'd be a reflex. You just kind of
All right, so you,
like.
wait, what do you think you're doing? You're not entitled to another pony's dowry.
I nearly drowned for this.
Don't point that thing at me.
That's going to be a permanent fixture. Forever. Ow. Besides, I think I'm entitled to a little bit after what I've been through.
This kind of reminds me.
I am the best man after all.
It kind of reminds me of that one question of if someone holds a gun in their hand, they never let it go. Are they technically a cyborg?
Yes.
Sure.
No. You don't get to be an awesome cyborg just because you're holding something.
What if it's glued to their hand?
Orion, give me a reflex save.
Orion needs a reflex save. All right.
If RoboCop puts his gun down, does that make him human?
Oh, didn't mean to do that. It's under defenses. Derp.
Defense.
Bam.
Big reflex.
That is a handsome reflex save.
Yes, and you kind of hear a very small, like a splash out of the water, like something just kind of flew up out of it. You turn around just in time to kind of put up your a hoof to catch. It seems to be a small bottle of something, some kind of blue flower.
A blue flower. Okay. Holding. How many?
It has like a lot of little petals in it, stuff like that. It's not like just one flower. It looks to be like full of.
Okay. How many? How many bubbles were thrown at me?
Just the one.
Just the one. Okay. Orion, holding the bubble, flies over to the edge of the ship. Do I see who threw it up here?
You do not.
Huh. Orion holds up the bubble with the flower and the petals in it, and takes a look at it. What is this thing?
You give me an Arcana check.
Nice.
Something humorous.
It's poison joke.
Wow, okay. No, it's in this bubble. I haven't actually touched it yet, correct?
A bottle, not bubble.
Oh, bottle. Okay. Man, they had a bottle? They had stuff down there?
They had this
That's
whole
pretty
treasure
cool.
chest.
That is pretty cool. I like these kelpies. Orion looks down into the water and speaking in the... Let's see, what is that language? Speaking in Strix, that secret waterfaring language, he yells out, "Thank you."
You don't get a reply.
That's okay. Oh, one more thing. Orion spider climbs down to the very edge of the ship, down by the water, and he holds his hoof up to his lips and blows a kiss down to them.
Very nice.
Any response?
No responses.
Oh, well.
While he's doing that, at the same time, while he's got his back turned, I'm opening back up that chest and I'm grabbing that scroll. I'm closing it. And I
Quit
tuck it away.
stealing other people's stuff. Like, paper cut, this is your treasure. What are you doing letting him take it from you?
Hey, you didn't see me. I did it while you had your back turned.
Oh, I've been looking at the ocean this whole time.
Yeah, no one sees me. Maybe Electra does.
Like,
You know, you can always do that.
But yeah, Papercut turns around.
Oh, my neck.
So what was taken from the chest?
Just one thing, the scroll of hypnotism.
Scroll of hypnotism.
As
When
much
I
as
come
he's
back-
interested in the gems, he's not that greedy.
Wow. Papercut takes a look at these items. and he only takes the money, and he takes the money and the magical items.
There's many magical items in this chest.
Yeah. The the six of them.
There's 2, 5, yeah, right.
Yeah, the things labeled as magic items. He takes those in the money. And,
Money.
And that is it. And he just says the rest is up for grabs.
Orion jumps on the chest. Line, ribs. He grabs the handle and starts dragging the chest away. And as he goes down the stairs, tum, 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 tum.
How ironic.
Reminiscent of Spirit, but yeah. Thump, 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 thump.
No.
Wow.
Oof.
Wow.
It's just kissing,
That's
dude.
easy.
Fuck.
And Orion
No,
Orion carries the chest down to the bottom deck into that room where he was nursing Spirit back to health and closes the door. So you just hear the chest below deck tum 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 going down.
So you're carrying the chest down and you get to that door, but it is very firm.
Oh, by the way, as for what I'm doing, Helio's got about an hour left on tongues. You know, if you catch the meaning.
Orion's going to make a perception check. Is there a sock on the door?
Oh.
There is no sock on the door, but give me a perception check anyway.
Okay, no sock on the door. Is there a tie around the door handle?
No, but what that sounds like the same kind of sounds that Metal Phantasm was making with the Kelpie not too long ago.
Ah, sorry, dude. It's the bro code. You got to mark the door if you want privacy.
We not fucking socks don't fucking.
Socks belong on ponies, so they do exist.
Don't ruin this for me.
Orion opens the door
Wow.
and drags the chest in.
And
Here comes Orion, moment killer.
You open the door. Spirit is literally just like cannot stop flapping her wings.
Oh.
And then as soon as the door opens, she just kind of opens her eyes, looks to the side, completely like looks to the side. I was doing nothing. I was doing nothing.
I have more candy.
I don't know what you mean. And she's like breathing somewhat hard and fast, and is very extremely red.
Orion looks at the two of them and says, it's like, oh, procreation may not be the best idea while we're at sea, but that's none of my business. But hey, check this out. Look what I got.
Spirit is just hiding under her blankets at this point. She is trying to avoid any and all looks and things from Orion.
So Orion takes the chest over to the corner back behind the desk and opens it up and starts rummaging through all the shinies.
Orion.
What's up, bro?
As a friend, I'm going to politely ask you to wait like an hour.
Absolutely. So, Helio, I know I seem like a jerk right now, but this is a very valuable lesson for you in the future. You need to put a sock on the door handle if you want privacy.
We were
That's
not
the
doing
universal symbol.
anything.
I don't have any socks.
Spirit, there's a sock in your cape, right?
Shut up.
Yes?
No.
I don't believe you.
Give me a sense motive. She might be telling the truth.
Like, Helio, you need a tie, you need a sock, some kind of cloth, a handkerchief that you tie around the door handle so that way nobody knows.
Oh, you know I'm not one for uppity clothing like that. I live a very humble life.
Holy shit, niggas. I got 2019 gold.
Your cape.
Is there a pillowcase on the pillow, Memely?
Yes.
Okay. Orion closes the chest and walks over to the bed, and he says to Spirit as he's tossing the pillow out of the pillowcase, He says, Spirit, I have a favor to ask of you. Don't rummage through my goods until I'm back. So y'all finish your business. I'm going to tie this pillowcase around the
And
door.
what you're seeing is you're talking about this. That's the little lump on the bed under the sheets that wears there is just kind of flattened out a little bit.
What?
Yeah, what?
What?
Yeah, it's kind of like it
She
was,
just gave you the slip.
Ah, I understand.
No, I don't. The slip of what?
She's no longer in the bed.
Oh, she was completely under the covers and now she's not. Gotcha.
And now you don't see her.
Okay. Well, Orion just
I
keeps
know what's
talking
going on.
anyway. Takes the pillowcase off and jumps over toward the door, staying away from Helio at least 5 feet so he doesn't get burned away. And
oh, sorry.
takes one last look at the chest in the corner. Is there anybody by the chest?
Other than Helio, really? I guess it would be the only nearest person that you can see.
Okay.
Um,
So yeah, Orion finishes his sentence and he says, I'm going to tie this around the door. Make sure you do this in the future so that way nobody walks in on you. Y'all have fun. Orion closes it behind him and ties a quick knot of the pillowcase around the door handle.
Fucking creepy uncle vibe.
Helio's just kind of sad.
Fortissimo, as you're kind of tapping along with the tap still at the bottom of the boat there, kind of feel a very brief bump but from something you can't see. And then nothing else.
Like different than the other tap. Third surface.
You actually like felt a physical bump next to you, like on your shoulder.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna stop tap dancing. I'm gonna go see what's up.
Your feet must be tired.
Nah, not really.
Nobody told him to stop dancing.
Yeah, it's true.
Stop dancing.
He doesn't know that the kelpies are good.
Yeah, I run up and see if everything's okay.
Damn.
Yeah, nobody told him. Goddamn.
Guys,
Fortissimo.
Lou?
Yes, we're still here.
Hello.
Yeah, so I run up to the top of the ship,
Mm.
and I'm
You-
just like looking around to see if, everybody's back on the ship.
Yeah, you walk up and you see the sights of what seems to be Peregrine, who is somewhere. Electra, who is also somewhere. Metal Phantasm, who is also somewhere.
I'm leaning against the side of the boat, just looking down into the water.
I'm dripping wet like a cat.
Oh, fuck.
Are you
I can't
in the
even
crow's
fly
nest
yet.
or on the deck?
Yeah, I'm on the deck. I
Are
Are you in a
fly
stupid
yet.
position?
In that case, I'm gonna run over and wipe down Peregrine.
Nice.
Why are you wiping me?
Electra
someone's
sees
got prestidigitation.
Fortissimo. Yeah, I was gonna say Electra sees Fortissimo beginning to wipe Peregrine and kind of says, "Let me handle this, Fortissimo." And she looks at Peregrine and gives him a big old boop right on the caw and prestidigitates him dry.
Oh, that's better. Thank you.
No worries. I'm sorry for not coming after you.
It's alright. I'm really more upset at that guy.
He has a condition now. He can't go in the water.
Oh, not. Well, I hate him too.
What?
Oh.
Hey, don't point that thing at me.
Apricot just says, "I'll have you know that I'm very healthy," and he just kind of like walks over here.
And you guys call me dumb.
Yeah, I guess it's getting pretty late.
So you guys taking your
What's
rest?
What's it look like? Where's the rest of the crew? Is Steel still at the helm?
Lovebird just quietly went back to his captain quarters.
I saw that.
Steelheart and Boner are still switching off shifts. They're kind of pulling double time because they're the only boatswains up here that are actually more capable of navigating since you guys went off course.
Helio is sadly alone in his room because fucking Ryan fucking fucked it.
Oh boy.
We'll get our revenge one day, Orion.
I'm mad.
This reminds me of when the DM dropped a whole hive of bees on Duck right before she was gonna kiss her husbando.
Oh.
It was such a perfect night at the gala, the gala, and then there comes the bees.
Oh god, the bees.
Don't feel bad,
Not the
Helio. It
bees.
happened.
Not the bees.
You know,
guess it
Brashy,
is.
Helio has done it twice. If he were to just assert himself and take what he wants, Spirit would be all into that.
Hey,
I think you should leave us the fuck
what
alone.
I tell you about using
Fuck did I tell you about using those dice, nigga? So you guys are going to bed, yeah?
Yeah, Helio just sits back down at the desk fucking alone and fucking just conks out.
Nice.
Kind of just sad.
Nice.
About an hour goes by, and Orion knocks on the door, takes the pillowcase off, and tosses it on
Yeah,
the bed.
come in!
Like, hey, Helio, how was your time with Spirit? I didn't see her leave.
None.
None?
Oh.
Oh. Well, I mean, you've shown us twice, man. All you got to...
Orion, I'm going upstairs. I'm not in the mood.
Okay.
And he fucking kind of just frustratingly just fucking brushes past you and up to the fucking top deck.
Dum, 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 bump.
Orion opens up the chest and starts sorting through all the shiny stuff.
What shiny stuff?
Nothing has gone missing in the chest unless I didn't hear anything.
Didn't
No, the chest is now in the bottom deck where Orion is, and Helio just came up.
Yeah, it's kind of
So
theater of the imagination, like semi-theater of the imagination right now because there's
Yeah.
different maps and everybody's moving around. So
Helio just goes to the stern where he was sleeping before Spirit came back, I guess. Just kind of fucking conks. Just conks on the fucking deck, I guess.
Stern is the front, right?
No!
How many times?
Is it the left?
No! For fuck's sake! Port is left, starboard is right, bow is front, and stern is back. Aft is a fucking directional term for the rear of the ship. We have been over this 20 times.
hang on.
I know.
hang on.
These are new words.
Wait. So what you're telling me is that aft sounds like ass. So it's the back of the ship. Alright, well you're up here.
I'm confused again. I'm just gonna Google it every time.
You know,
Moving on.
certain players write notes for this kind of fucking thing, you fuck. God.
Brashy, in fairness, I have never written like a single note as a player. Like ever.
I mean, same. But it only took me 40 fucking...
3.
It only took me 40 fucking minutes to get a fucking boating license and to fucking commit all that shit to memory, including the laws of driving a fucking boat
I'm
in
just imagining
legally
Helio
marked
now.
waterways all across Canada in 40 minutes. In fucking, like, what, 5 sessions you can't fucking remember what stern means?
Brashy. I'm just imagining, like, Helio with Mrs. Puff now, just saying, like, getting his boating license and going, floor it! Like
What I learned in boating school today is...
You don't get to dismiss my anger with your humor, you fuck.
Oh.
Actually,
You
it's all
fucking
good fun.
quit that right now.
It's
You
all
fucking
We're all
quit
being
that shit.
toxic.
I'm not actually mad, but Jesus Christ, man. It's 4 words.
This is all Orion. This is all Orion's fault. Again.
You're a fucking asshole, pool guy. God.
Next time, hang a sock on the freaking doorknob.
Shut the
That's all you
fuck
gotta
up.
do.
Socks don't exist in our universe.
Yes, they
I
do.
beg
What do
to
you
differ.
mean? Socks are cute as hell on ponies.
Do you think fucking Helio's the kind of person that owns a single fucking sock?
He owns a robe,
Maybe he should get some for Spirit. I think she'd look pretty cute in
Ooh.
socks.
some striped socks. Heck yeah. You want me
Yeah.
to pick
Helio
up
has
the
never even read of the concept of a sock. So fuck off.
All right. Are we going to bed?
Continue. Yes.
All right. And your sleep goes fairly uneventful. The fog does not let up. It is a very deep fog, and it just only gets deeper as you guys are going forward more and more. Though on the next morning, the sun does rise. Most likely, I believe to Helio, you'd be smoking the big.
Yeah.
cig.
Alone. Again. Fucking
And,
asshole.
As you start smoking the big cig, it's actually Lovebird would be the second one, kind of awake as the rest of you guys start coming up, getting ready. Yeah, I take it the rest of you guys are coming up to deck, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Orion stays below deck unless it's cloudy upstairs.
It's
I
cloudy
assume
as
I've been
fuck.
sleeping in
most
the
definitely
crow's
cloudy.
nest.
Papercut stayed on the upper deck and just kind of like went to the back of the ship and just stared off.
This
What's
isn't
that status effect on paper cut?
In love.
Oh, man. It's Lovebird that would be the first one to come out. He seems to be more or less ignoring the rest of you as he kind of looks up toward the crow's nest. Peregrine?
Huh? Huh? What?
Peregrine, I request you down here on the top deck.
Sure. What do you need?
Where
Yeah.
am I?
I'm gonna take it like you're right around here, yeah.
Okay.
And he just kind of he's holding himself upright. Peregrine, I request a duel.
Didn't see that coming.
Hey. A gentleman's one
Sure.
of sorts. Not to the death, of course.
Blanks or swords?
Whatever you choose that you deem to be your best weapon.
Okay. He pulls out his other revolver and opens both chambers up and empties all of the bullets out of them and loads a single. I kind of look up at him as I'm doing this. I load one blank in each one of them and spin the chambers.
Hey? He looks a little bit.
And I set both of them on the. Well, actually, yeah, I set both of them on the ground.
Hey, your
Take your
concept
pick.
of a duel is different than mine, lad.
What kind of duel are we talking then?
And he picks up the gun and he gives it back to you. Load them with the proper bullets.
He
We're
looks
going
up
to have
at
a
him
duel
again.
right up on the deck here. Yes. You use your guns, I'll use. And he kind of taps his rapier.
He shrugs. Okay.
And, he kind of he looks upward toward where Electra had just come out, looking over the scene. And this is where we're going to switch to the other boat.
Oh.
I gotta
Blow
update.
me away.
I am going to load up your guys' calendar and update things. Yes. All right. And just for you guys' information, you guys are ending like this day is the 41st of Bright Moon.
41st.
41st. If we are going to the other boat, I'm going to give us like a 5-minute break. This is where we'll have a break, but you guys are going all the way back to the 32nd of Bright Moon.
That far back, okay.
Let's see. Alright. Big, strong dude. Alright. Just looking at my character here.
All right.
Seeing what he's good at, seeing what he's not.
I'll let you guys talk for about 5 minutes or so while I get things set up. I'll post
I
something.
can't believe you left me on that fucking cliffhanger.
Yeah, of course I did. Who do you think I am?
What kind of motive am I getting from him here? Does he want to...
He wants an honorable duel, and very clearly, for Electra.
Live weapons, not to the death.
I mean, I understand that he's dueling me over. I want to know how serious he is right now as far as, like, how far this duel is going to go.
He told you not to the death.
Okay.
But he might be lying to you.
Time to go Andrew Jackson this motherfucker.
He wants you to have as much chance as he does, so he's allowing you your best weapon and what you think you're proficient with.
Okay.
Honorable pirate and whatnot. What have you.
Dear souls.
Sexual frustration. That's great. I'm going to point out that this is the first time that spirits use the invisibility enchantment on that necklace.
And it worked beautifully.
I'm going to send to you, pool guy, the name and DMs of what you have in the bottle because you're an alchemist.
Good to go.
How do I? Oh, never mind.
Time to pull up the Maltese cheat sheet.
Alright. Just did a quick look at Grog's sheet.
I don't want to fight him, he's so cute.
Man, that Feel-Win paper cut has 2019 gold.
Yeah. Big gold, dude. Big gold.
Current year, current gold. Hell yeah.
So, Moonly, do I need to tell you which spells I'm preparing?
You don't prepare spells.
I do as Alcione.
Oh, yes. Yes. I'm going to kind of move to quote the other ship, right? Actually, I'm going to take you guys to this map. You guys getting in the headspace of your characters?
Oh yeah, I'm already there.
Kind of.
I'm ready for fucking blood.
Silverstone's a puny little paladin. But he never did cast Smite last time, so I never got to see what he could really do.
Roll20 doesn't work very well for casters that need to prepare spells.
Right,
It works just fine, really. You have your full spell list, and you just write down which ones you're using that day.
I have no spells. They didn't get them reported properly.
I gave you the PDF of your spellbook, though, so you should be good.
Oh yeah, I've got all my spell. I've got her character sheet, which is fine. Fucking hell.
Alright, so if you guys are in the headspace of your characters, this is where you are. This is where you've ended. You guys have ended, or rather, sorry, started this day right here. Waking up on... What day did I say?
Level 1.
Day 1, day 2, ship. You are waking up on the 31st of Bright Moon. Or no, you're waking up on the 32nd of Bright Moon. This is the, yeah, 32nd of Bright Moon. Waking up, you guys have gotten the ship, and, I forget how you guys are laid out. If I go over here to take you guys to the other ship. Ah! Maltese.
Mm-hmm.
Start with you. You awaken.
So we woke up, or is my health back up?
Yeah. So we're just going to start with everybody in their respective beds. Though I take it Maltese, you'd be staying with the big griffin because he certainly would like to stay with you. Kind of snuggling in bed.
I thought he was in jail.
Nobody said he was.
I'm not even there. I'm down here.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like over the course of the couple days, that's been happening.
I mean, I've been trying to kill him.
Ah, well, he's certainly been more or less trying to snuggle with you. Grog, would you like to introduce your character?
Oi, mates. I'm Grog.
Oh shit!
Oh.
I'm still gonna try to kill him. This may not last long.
I'm a little bit horny. And
Hey, Walt.
and I don't really care about my job.
You don't.
Not at all. And
I
yeah.
go through a rage. Okay.
To be honest, I only have this job for the slave pussy. It's quite nice. Yeah. I'm Grog.
And this is who you wake up next to. Every day, I kind of feel like Maltese has been trying to kill him, but he's just been like too like huggy to get like a scythe in edgewise.
I think you underestimate just how much she wants him dead.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not underestimating it. I'm saying this for plot convenience so I could bring in a new character, you fuck.
That's what I'm saying. He may not last long. I don't know why you made him that guy, because I'm pretty sure my first plan was to kill him.
Because it was funny as shit.
Alright, well, whenever I get alone with him, I'm gonna tell this big dumb lug to turn around, lay down on the bed. I'm gonna massage your back.
Oh, I'm good. My back's pretty alright. Thanks anyway. I appreciate it. I can massage it. I can massage
Goddamn Looney Tunes cartoon.
God bless the cartoons.
God bless the cartoons.
I keep trying to pull the scythe out from behind me, and he keeps turning around at the last second. And I turn my head back, or put it back behind my back.
Is the map supposed to be black? Like just a black square?
Oh, I haven't given you the,
Oh.
let me put you on here. Let me put you on here indeed. Of Grog. There he is.
I'm Grog. Hi.
Hang on, let me give you Grog. I also got you a character sheet in Roll20, Theo. I imported that earlier.
Yeah, I have it open. I took a look at it during the break.
And has sight. There you go. And you are down here, Grog. Let me just kind of put people where they would be. So there's where's Maltese? I know I had her.
I'm down at the bottom.
Bottom. Where are you? Oh, you're hiding from me.
I was hiding there to go kill the prisoners last session, but
Ring Dancer was guarding the prisoners. She wouldn't have let you pass.
I would have fought her.
Okay. Yeah, she would have fought you, and I'm pretty sure the paladin would have as well.
Oh, you underestimate just how good Maltese is now.
Oh no,
She
I'm not underestimating. I'm
desires
saying this is
death.
what she's what she's faced with.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to kill this guy in
And
secret.
also, it was only during this has only been like one night of travel, so it hasn't been more than that. I'm just gonna delete all the dead prisoners.
I got plenty of time. I
for
got
the
plenty of
motherboard.
time.
And I think that's all of the prisoners that you guys took. There's still sharks in the water. Yeah. Okay. All right. So this is where we're at. So, Mr. I was just about to say your name, Silverstein.
Yes.
You have and Ring Dancer were kind of down below decks guarding the prisoners' place last session. It ended with Ring Dancer having to tell off Maltese from trying to kill Swaggering Shot in the as he would have numbered himself in the prison area right up here. Everybody else in this other side, right over here, are people like the rape victim, the small Persian, the gay Persian, Lily and her two fillies, Flim and Flam, and
Who's Flim and Flam?
or
Glim and Glam.
my bad. Yeah.
All right. Silverstone's gonna check on the prisoners, check on and make sure that their locks are still in place. See if they need anything like food or water.
You mean just the one prisoner? Because these guys aren't prisoner unless you're making them prisoner.
Oh no, okay, yeah, just this one that's locked up down here.
Kind of spits a little bit.
You know, whenever y'all have a second, watch that video. It's just like 2 minutes of it. That's all it is. This is literally what's gonna happen.
Take a break to see what this is.
Yeah,
Where'd you post it?
and spectator voice chat.
Okay.
This has a real creepy, rapey vibe to it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Darn it! Look.
This is literally that, yeah.
When he falls, you can just pause it after that.
He Swaggering Shot in the place just kind of gives a little bit of spit. There's a little bit of blood in it still. I don't need your hospitality. The hospitality of a traitor. You and that zebra. All of you.
Well, I'm afraid it's kind of hard to pin me as a traitor, seeing as how I was locked up in that exact spot you're sitting.
Hey, it should be that way. And Ring Dancer comes to kind of assist you, banging on the door. Shut the fuck up.
It's like, now, lady, there's no need for kind of talk like that.
He deserves it.
Silverstone reaches out a hooves. He's going to do lay on hands. It's like, here, at least let me help you with your wounds.
And you do that, and you heal the 13 points, and he just kind of like writhes in place. I mean, obviously, it's not a bad feeling. It's just kind of tingly, and then you just kind of, after you're done, slaps your hoof away. Get off me, short hooves.
He walks right up next to him. Can I get you anything, sir? You look thirsty.
Hey, not as thirsty as you, short hooves. Look, I bet you want to get with that pink one right upstairs, don't you?
Actually, I just want to make sure that you're comfortable. Are you hungry? Can I get you something to eat?
And he looks very confused as you're killing him with kindness. And just kind of turns his body like toward one of the corners. No.
Well, in spite of our circumstances, I want you to know that you'll be treated humanely. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask, so long as it's within reason.
What is that word you speak humanely?
I read it in a book somewhere. It just means I'm going to treat you well.
And it gives you a squint. That will be to seen. And it just kind of goes off to the corner and stays there.
All right. Silverstone locks the door. Walks over to the rest of the group here, checking on everyone.
Ring Dancer, as you come out, just kind of like rolls her eyes. Why are you so fucking nice to him? Just drop an anchor on his head. He doesn't care to be here, obviously.
He's already our prisoner. There's no need for us to do anything cruel to him.
Fine. At least it's better than just emasculating him and fucking torturing him like a... And she kind of waves her hoof. That one griffin upstairs does. She's fucking crazy.
She's certainly eccentric. But I'm going to tend to everyone else back here to make sure that we're still good.
Mm-hmm. And Glim and Glam kind of wake up as you kind of... And they open their eyes. Ah! Don't hurt us! No, don't hurt him, not me! No, don't hurt me, hurt him! And they just kind of shield each other.
Leshtada's peace be upon both of you. There's no need to panic.
They kind of open their eyes. Well, and they kind of get this completely different disposition. Well, any friend of ours is, well, a friend of ours. And they kind of hold their hoofs and kind of give it up. Yes, we too praise Lashtada. Yes, that's the one we praise. Isn't that right, brother? Yes.
Silverstone's gonna sense motive on this nonsense.
Go for it.
Oh, good grief.
They're certainly onto something. You might have converted them, man.
Let's see. What help me out here, mainly. What's something that is unique to Lashtada, like a ritual or something of that nature?
Sex.
Like, obviously,
Yeah.
creating children is a great thing Lashtada loves, but I meant something specific.
Flirting, romance in the air, kisses on the forehead, general, just kind of creative stuff like that. She doesn't really have specific ones. Dancing is a big one, I suppose. Like the actual dancing, not like Lashtadan dancing, like kind of shit.
Oh shit! This is the old character sheet for Maltese. Oh god. Oh fuck.
All right. Well, Silverstone looks them over. Do they look injured apart from the mushroom scars?
They do look fairly injured, actually. They look like they have very big, very bruised indents in their body. Just about the right size and shape as Ring Dancer.
Gotcha. All right. So Silverstone looks them both over. He's like, "How bad are your injuries?"
Oh, well, we've seen better days, isn't that right? Yes, better days with better potions, isn't... Yes, and they nod. And better clerics. Say, you wouldn't happen to have one of those, would you? And they just kind of like wave their hoofs dismissively. That's I'd like to talk to him, certainly.
Not exactly, but I can bless you with Lashtada.
And that's where you hear over the side, no need, I will help them. And this unicorn that you had seen before just kind of steps out a little bit, in his silvery robes with a silver kind of instrumentation, and it gives it a very calming little. And he helps cast Cure Wounds on them.
All right, how they look?
Better, much better. And the hoof bruises kind of go away as he plays, and kind of smile and shake the hoof with the other pony. Yeah, another devout follower of Lashtada, I take it. Yes. No. As a matter of fact, I follow Luminance. Kind of think for a minute. They look toward you, Silverstone. And they just very cautiously say, as if like they may not know, but they're treading deep, like they're treading waters. Yes, and I think that she is very good as well. Yes.
I honestly don't know who Luminance is.
Pretty much Twilight Sparkle.
Oh, okay.
Books and knowledge and ascended to godhood through the trials of chaos and evil.
Luminance is a very good pony. I agree.
Yeah, it was pretty much them being like, yeah, we don't know if these gods get along, but we're gonna say, like that's pretty much what they're getting at.
Yeah, they get along like family. They're actually quite close to each other.
And I take it you're checking on some of the other folks.
Yeah, stepping inside of here, doing a wellness check, making sure no one's hungry, no one's thirsty, if anybody's injured.
One of the fillies just kind of points to you and just very aptly shouts, "Pants!"
And Silverstone looks down at his trousers and he says, "Yes, I do wear pants. I know
Yeah.
it's unusual for a lot, but it's comfortable for me."
The other one kind of points up. The filly kind of points up toward his face. It's like this is like another short hose. So they don't have to point up too high. But she just kind of shouts, "Nose!"
And even though he's got an eye patch over one eye, he sticks out his tongue and goes cross-eyed while touching his nose and makes a face at them.
That is adorable. They seem to be perfectly okay, as well as everybody else, except for the gay person. The gay person looks distressed. Oh, when will I see him again? Again? He kind of puts a paw to his forehead. Oh, my bird in shining armor, kitty paws and all. I love his beans. Such nice.
See who, my friend? Who's missing?
He kind of flumps onto his front, and he just kind of lets out a little like puffy cheek exhale. The one, the only, the bird I adore, the best one.
I'm basking so hard right now.
I'll have you know right now I'm being very melodramatic on my own couch in my apartment.
You're method acting rarity right now. I can sense it.
Oh, if only you could see me now, gamer. I've actually got my ice cream out, and I'm just gonna
Nice.
partially because I also want ice cream right now. So. But yeah, he's just being melodramatic.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Well, with
things are good.
no one injured or hurt, everything's all right. What about these kiddos over here? How are they doing?
They seem to be doing rather well. Those ones are Pickles' kids. They're just kind of like they're looking up and down and up and down, and it's kind of in rhythm with the ship, and they're just trying to like sync each other's movements, and they're kind of making a game out of it.
Cool. And these kiddos?
Those are the ones that said pants and nose.
Are we getting them mixed up? Because Pickles' kids are the ones that are pants and nose.
Oh yeah, sorry, mixed up. My bad. Wrong set of kids.
Dadgum kids. They all smell the same.
Exactly. But yeah.
Both sets of kids are okay. Everybody
Yeah,
is
everybody's
uninjured.
perfect. Everybody's perfectly fine.
All right. And Silverstone steps back out here with Ring Dancer. Keeps an eye on the door.
Awesome. Up in the main part of the thing, Bahati, I need to know what you are doing, as there seems to be a very small pony, a pink with wings, that's just kind of like looking at you steering the ship.
On my screen, it looks like I'm on the stairwell.
Oh, my bad. Hang on. I meant to put you up top because you were the one steering the ship.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll put you up top where you are so I can simulate realism here.
There we go.
Yep. And this small pony just kind of comes over here and just watches you.
Hello there.
Oh, yeah. She blushes. Hi.
Are you lost? How did you get up here?
She kind of big blushes. I just wanted to say hi.
Hello.
And she just kind of comes forward as you're steering the ship and holds out a small hoof. My name is Pickles. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Pickles.
Do you shake her hoof?
Nah.
Damn,
I'll just keep
you're leaving a girl hanging.
Yeah.
And she just kind of puts it down a little awkwardly. Gives a little bit of a self boop, kind of blushy giggle, and takes her a minute. There's like a couple like seconds of awkward silence. She kind of wobbles back and forth.
Okay. I'm gonna lock the wheel into its current heading.
And as you do that, she just kind of looks down. What you doing there?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, that's certainly something. Look. She points to it. It's interesting.
I'm just driving the ship.
Ooh, tell me more.
Yeah, so the wind kind of makes you go, and then the wheel makes the direction go.
She looks like she has stars in her eyes. And kind of just like flutters up a little bit. Flutter, 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 flutter. Does a little bit of a backflip. Wow, wow, fantastic. Gosh, wow. Oh gosh. And she's just very abnormally happy from what you've seen of her for the most part.
Abnormally happy. Would you like to come with me, little Philly?
Yes. Also, I'm not a
Okay.
filly.
Oh.
And she kind of nuzzles up next to you. I'm of age.
Yikes!
Citation needed.
Do I know what that is?
ID, please.
Yes, Bahati would have seen short hooves.
Okay.
And she is bigger than the fillies down in the prison, so.
Okay.
But just barely. She's like that perfect size where you can disguise her age. If you're into that kind of thing.
It's like how halflings can disguise themselves as kids.
Okay. So, we're gonna go to the captain's quarters.
Ooh. Alright. Captain's quarters. We haven't even been on a first date yet. Wow.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Knock, 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 knock. Blackbird.
I'm
Blackbird.
on the stairwell.
There you go. I'm gonna put you on the right place.
Oh,
Sorry, I moved everybody. I forgot about that.
Who did we lose?
it's Rashi in cryosleep.
I'm role playing, dipshits.
Damn.
But with you, sometimes it's hard to tell.
What?
I don't think we're allowed to talk, Frank.
Yeah, we can't say shit.
I'm gonna pound louder on the door.
The snoring gets louder.
I'm gonna kick the door in.
And he hops out of bed.
Captain.
No, I wouldn't sleep in none, no.
Oh, no, Captain.
I was
it's
busy reading some sea charts, yes. Yes,
of
that's
course,
what I was
Captain.
doing.
Of course. It's just there's somebody on the top deck.
Yeah, that tends to happen on a ship.
Yeah, but I've never seen her before.
Okay.
Yes, you
How did-
have.
And
You have
I don't
seen
know.
her.
She's kind of distracted. I have.
Yeah, you have seen her come on the ship. She was one of the slave people on the ship that
Oh.
brought aboard.
Oh, well, Captain, I'm trying to drive a ship here. Can you? I don't have time to babysit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not a baby.
Okay, you're still very distracting.
Her ears go down, and she kind of gives like a little snap kind of motion. And very briefly, you just kind of hear her whisper something to herself. Before she gets like a happy disposition again.
How about you keep an eye on her, Captain?
Just Google limey water.
you're an adult, ain't ya?
Yeah, but I'm trying to drive a ship.
Well, if you were good at it, you could do it. If you could do it in rain, if you can do it in sleet, if you could do it in snow, you can do it with somebody at your side.
Of course, Captain. Sorry.
Now let me get back to my sea chart reading. Yes.
Okay, have a goodbye.
This is literally the modern day equivalent to let me speak with your manager.
Blackbird goes back to bed.
All right, and while this is happening, Alcyone, you and Jeff, I take it, are just kind of exploring the place, yes?
My name? I was assuming that I was gonna be going upstairs.
Ah, there we go. We're going upstairs.
I conked last session, so like this is directly after like the end?
Sort of. You guys have had like a data sale.
Okay.
He's just kind of roaming the ship.
Oh, there's another floor.
Yes, and you and Jeff kind of come up the stairs to see Bahati and what looks to
Ignore
be
this.
looks to be Pickles, who is just kind of wobbling on her side a little bit. Wobble.
Um.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna turn to Jeff. What are you up to, Jeff?
Well, what am I up to? That is the question. Kind of thinks. Well, what's up first? Looks up. Yes, the sky. Of course. So what's up there? That's probably what I'm doing. Yes. I'm not flying. He kind of like looks down. I'm an earth pony. He kind of gives you a pat on the head. Pat. Very, very, very observant.
Oh. I'm gonna go up onto the top of the boat.
Well, you are kind of on the top of the boat. This top
I can't
deck.
see shit.
Right here?
Yeah, I can't see over the edge.
Oh, I get you. Sorry. Well, it's because this is like all on one map. So, I just kind of...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. Hang on, let me...
No worries, no worries. I was just confused because I didn't see water. I thought I was on like the... Never mind. Ignore me.
You know, all 4 floors of this boat are on the same thing, so I just kind of light mapped them like that.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. Alcyone is gonna go over to Bahati and Pickles. What are you two doing?
Well, I'm trying to drive a ship.
And you, Pickles?
And she kind of leans over. I'm trying to drive a man.
Well, good luck with that.
No, please save me.
Did you say that in character?
Yes.
From what? She seems like a very nice mare.
She's a little young for my taste.
I'm 25.
You don't look good.
And that's what she kind of just like wobbles a little bit. Ooh, but, you know, it's still legal.
Okay. Back to the wheel.
She's 1,000 years old, guys. All right, back to the wheel with you. Where's Bahati? There he is. Back to the. And Pickles is just going to kind of stay down here with Alcyone, letting him do the thing that he's doing. Jeff, on the other hand, is looking around, just looking. Yes. This is what he's saying too. Yes. Very nice. How did she get that all the way up there? Oh, she damn near carried it. Never even considered that. Yes. And he starts going downstairs.
Is there a big ass hole in the floor where the anchor went through?
Yes.
What about where the cannon shot up through the floor?
Most certainly, yes. And Maltese, as you're probably lifting up your scythe to go him again, you just hear at your door and... Damn it! Oi!
What?
Hello.
Oh, sorry. What?
There's no sock on the door.
Come in.
Come in.
He opens the door. You know it's part of the bro code or whatever, right?
I mean,
I
mean,
throw my scythe
personally,
at the door.
It just kind of sticks in the side. Yikes.
personally, I don't mind if anyone walks in. Thing, you know.
Well, I'm certain Matisse doesn't either. She was putting on quite the show the other day.
Yeah, no, right?
Yes, yes, yes. And he kind of pats. I've heard your new nickname too. Oi, how's it going, big boy?
Oh, yeah, it's going good.
There's a seething rage in her eyes that anyone who can read context in a situation
Oh, Jeff
can
most
clearly.
certainly looks like he can read this context, and he's just doing it to tease you 100%.
Fucking.
I with my claw, I do the across the neck kind of thing. You know, the I'll fucking kill you kind of.
Fucking.
And he just kind of picks up the scythe and puts it right behind his thing. You and what scythe?
I hold my other scythe up.
Oh, that scythe, and he puts it right back into the door. My bad.
Grog pats Maltese's head and is just like, yeah, I think she'll make a good wife, I think.
Aww. And Jeff just kind of like stands there, getting married. But we don't have a cleric on board. Ah, but the other one downstairs. I heard he liked a starter. Yes.
Ooh.
What say
I'm
you,
assuming.
miss?
I'm assuming when Grog said that he wasn't looking right at me, so I kind of.
Yeah.
I turn and like give him the nigga what? Look. It's like, how does the real look is like, how does he not get that I've been trying to kill him for the past day? And
Probably because he keeps fucking you, dipshit.
he's not. He didn't keep fucking me. Okay. So what was said right after that? I'm sorry. Let me.
That's pretty much.
I'm getting
sorry.
distracted by Spinning Griffin.
Yeah. Jeff was just like, yes, there's a paladin of Lustada, from what I understand, downstairs. Yes, I bet he'd be more than happy to do the commencements. What say you, miss?
I object.
Ah, better luck next time, buddy. And he kind of gives you a pat on the hand.
Yeah.
Pat.
Yeah.
Gotta go on a few more dates then. I don't think you've even been on one date, unless you count that as a date. And he kind of like points to the very, very sticky, wet bed.
Gross.
This smell must be awful.
Certainly smells like bro code in here. Let me tell you that.
Quite.
Oh, did you even use protection? And he kind of like tilts his head a little bit. Yeah, that's the best defense. Yes, defense. Is good.
Sorry, mate. Dick too big.
Ah,
She's fuming.
I bet they need to invent that. There's no aspected enantian condoms. Yes. Oh, just press the digitated out.
Her sickle starts glowing purple.
Maltese, was it? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes. Maltese. Would you like to take out some of that anger and some fish? You could fillet us some. Get a good meal on for the day.
I've already got plans.
And he kind of squints his eyes a little bit. He's looking at you with the scythe there. Alright, we'll let you get to him. Grog, how about you come with me?
Oh, I'd love to.
Come on.
And he exits the room.
Room exit's right over here.
Epic.
Also, yeah, did I take off the lighting? Yeah, okay. Here we go.
Yeah.
And he kind of like, he opens the door kind of like that, lets you through, and gives a wink to you, Maltese, before like kind of following him down this hallway.
She rolls her eyes as soon as he walks away. And not following them, but is going the same direction.
Fantastic. He is taking Grog up, or actually he's taking Grog downstairs. Down. I'll move you down there, Grog.
Right on.
You have sight. Okay, cool. And Jeff's just kind of taking you over here. You kind of have to wheedle around a lot of two things. And Ring Dancer just
How
kind
do I turn my character from side to side?
of. It's only on the DM thing.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
But you kind of approach. Grog, you approach the a pink mare that you had once imprisoned yesterday, just kind of standing out here. She kind of raises her eyebrow. Done having sex yet?
Yeah.
And Jeff kind of points over to the. All right, Grog. We have to put you in here until we know that you're our friend. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
All
Yeah.
right. We'll put you in the first room. What do you say, Silverstone?
Whichever room's fine
just-
with me.
Does he need to be changed up, or is he just sitting here?
He's just kind of. Well, I mean, he walked up and he just kind of thump, and it kind of made the boat rock just a little bit.
I don't even like me job. I just like fucking bitches. Good old shag.
Altice, you hear this from above.
What? Is it?
He's below the grating.
Yeah. What do you say one more time? Say that one more time.
I don't even like my job. I just want to fucking have a good shag.
Oh,
Yeah, basically.
yikes.
And Jeff just kind
I
of
mean,
like.
this character importer's not working, so I'm just gonna roll
Yeah, I
things.
And Jeff just kind of looks up below the edge of the grate where like you wouldn't be able to see him, and just kind of gives a little bit of a snicker, and a little bit louder just says, "Oh, she's like an easy button, she is, yeah."
Quite.
What kind of metal grating is this? Or is it metal? Or is it, well,
yeah. This
I don't know why I even asked that fucking question.
yeah.
Go on ahead. I'm gonna figure something out real fast. I'm probably gonna do.
Ring Dancer in the meantime just kind of steps aside. Fine. Go on. Where are you letting him in, Silverstone?
Right here. I don't think it's possible he would fit in the other place anyway.
Mm-hmm.
He sees the other group. He's just like, oi, mates.
Shut up. This is somebody that you know, by the way, in this room. You were part of the crew with them.
All right.
He's a drunk. He likes to get drunk a lot and shoot a lot of guns. You know that.
Oh, if it ain't Shooty Rudy. What's up, Shooty Rudy?
Don't call me that.
Freaking Grog.
All right. Blackbird, are
He's
you
like-
doing anything?
He's like Lenny
Sleeping,
without
shit.
George. I love him.
Having a
Like,
fucking nap.
I'm actually feeling like Maltese right now. Like, I'm actually mad that you guys took this from me.
I mean,
Are you
Like, I'm
hearing the
embodying
levels
this
of him?
goddamn character so hard right now that I'm just mad I can't kill him. I mean, I can, but it's. I don't know. I don't want to.
oh my god. And a
The
couple
burps angers so much.
Oh,
a couple moments later, you hear. Well, sorry. You see Jeff kind of go over to Ring Dancer. Look toward you. Look toward you, Mr. Silverstone. Mind if I borrow for a moment?
Borrow her?
Yeah, and he kind of like looks up. I don't think she's very happy with me. I'd rather not be alone.
So I'm confused. This pony right here is wanting to borrow whom?
Ring Dancer.
Ring Dancer. Yeah, if she's willing to go with him, that's fine. I'll just keep an eye on things here.
Kind of rolls his eyes. Yeah, just call for help. And you hear just Jeff kind of walking away. Thank you, miss. Thank you. He just kind of rolls her eyes, kind of travels upstairs. Maltese, you are greeted with the sight of, firstly, Jeff. He seems to have come up
BRB.
with anybody, and just kind of while on the staircase, you just would have seen him, Silverstone, just kind of gesture to Ring Dancer, just wait right here, just in case. And Maltese, you are greeted with the sight of Jeff. Hello, and he kind of sits in the chair. How's it going?
can Rain Dancer directly see me? Or is she like looking at me?
She's not.
Okay. Fuck. How do I link that? 'Cause it's not in the goddamn. I hate this shit so much. I'm gonna have to link the spell. Ear-piercing scream.
Hmm.
Only the Taru can hear it, and it deals 3d6 damage. Will save negates for half.
We'll save you say, right?
Fortitude, sorry. DC 14.
Fails.
So he takes 3d6 of damage.
Oof. And Jeff.
And it's just silent.
Yeah, and like
except for him.
And you see Jeff just kind of like, and a little bit of blood starts coming from his ears. And shakes his head. That's not very nice, now is it? And he's a little dizzied slightly.
She just kind of gives a glare and steps back.
Mm-hmm. You should step a little bit more to the left.
Don't test me.
Oh no, I'm just saying you should.
Is that where the hole is? The fucking anchor or whatever?
No. Well, the anchor's over here.
I'm good, thanks.
Alright, your loss. And he kind of just hits his elbow on this little mast right here. And it kind of wiggles some timbers on the top, and a couple water balloons fall on your head right where you are.
Oh.
I told ya.
One day.
One day what?
One day you ponies will see the truth.
Are my insubordination sensors going off?
No, you're sleeping, man.
That's true.
You're dreaming of things that are not insubordination.
God, what a fucking dream that is, where nobody fucking just... where a fucking crew just gets together. Or gets a...
And he kind of just like looks over to you and kind of just smiles. And then I suppose one day you griffins will learn how to keep your legs shut then, huh?
Oh, he's also dazed for one round.
Oh yeah, he's definitely dazed. That's why he's saying this shit so willy-nilly.
Yeah, well, maybe one day you'll stop bleeding from your ears.
Oh yeah, I suppose I will. And it's
You're welcome, by the way.
And it's about at this time that Ring Dancer just kind of starts coming up of her own accord. Nothing happened, so I came up anyway. What the fuck happened to you? Hey! Yeah, Ring Dancer turns around to the side. Cool your tits.
What do you want?
I came here to tell you to cool your tits.
You know, you may be the only person on here I respect.
I can't say I share the same sentiment.
Well, he's alright. I didn't hurt him too much.
Kind of rolls her eyes. Hurt him anymore, and I'll be sure you're hurting the same. Kind of
He's
walks
not my
upstairs.
target.
He just ignores you and just kind of walks upstairs. And Jeff just kind of dazedly follows after. Woo! See ya then.
Yeah, that's right.
Where did he go? I just lost him. Where did the token go? Oh god, oh fuck, there it is. Okay. Alright, are you guys doing anything specifically during the day that I should know about?
Yeah, I'm waking up. Shit.
Yeah, you wake up.
It's like It's like mid-afternoon now. Shit, that's like waking up time.
I'm hanging out in the lower deck.
Alright, you've woken up?
Actually, no, I'm actually retreating back to the room that I was in. Planning, brooding, ruminating.
Oh, I can see the water.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, you wake up.
Oh, it's cabin time.
And it's about at this time that you hear a knock on your door.
Oh, what is it then?
Come in.
Don't want to come in.
Why?
I want to stay out here. Tell one of your crew members to stop hurting the other crew members.
Oh, you're going to have to tell me who's been doing that, because there's a flogging in order. And Blackbird proudly and staunchly walks out the room.
She's the one with the weird walk.
Who's speaking to me, by the way?
Ring dancer.
Oh, tis a pleasure.
Are you asking? Are you asking in character? Sorry.
No, I mean, I'm asking if, like, I was just asking you who was talking to me, because I just wanted to...
Yeah, ring dancer is talking to you.
Ah, it's you! The one with the anchor!
Mm-hmm.
Good work you did last night there. Couldn't have done better myself.
She cracks a smile. Probably the first one she's had in a very long time. Thanks.
Now, I think with our little stunt, I think enough there's been enough insubordination on this ship, don't you think?
Yeah, I suppose. It's your call, Captain.
All right. Lead me down to her. Or to lead me down to whoever harassed a fellow crewmate.
She just kind of points down. I'm not going to lead you to her. That's not my style. You go find her, though. She's down there.
Okay, which one is she again? I'm like...
She's the one with the funny walk. Like she had something big in her cooch.
Ooh. Oh. And there has been fraternizing on this ship as well, you say?
She kind of tilts her head. Yeah, I figured that's what you all did anyway.
Well, I'll have to have me a chat, and I start heading down.
Just a little chat.
Oh, and come with me. From the sounds of it, she's not the type to go very willingly, is she?
No, certainly not. No. You just have to ask her really politely and make a lot of funny jokes, and I betcha, and he kind of holds up a hoof. Betcha, she'll come real nicely. Yes, yeah.
Oh, we're gonna have to make a public scene of it, that's for sure.
Oh, she'd like that, Captain, don't you think? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. These are just rolling out of me now.
Yikes.
Alright, so we're heading down.
Okay. This is fucking lewd as shit. Okay. Well, Jeff is staying by. Ring Dancer just kind of rolls her eyes. I'm just gonna stay at the top of the stairs. If things get dicey, I'll beat the shit out of her.
No, I don't think you understand. I forgot something, and he goes back. He goes back to his captain's quarters. Really, he runs back and grabs a bag that obviously has a cat of 9 tails in it.
I have no idea what that is.
Cat of 9 tails. That's what the term cat. That's where the term cat in the cat comes out of the bag is from. Is because a cat of 9 tails is like a rough 9-ended whip that was used for disciplining people at disciplining insubordinate crew members at sea.
Gotcha.
So when people say the cat's out the bag now, that means shit's going down because someone's fucked up enough to get cat of 9 tails.
Gotcha.
So that's what's happening.
Yeah, the more you know.
Mm-hmm. Lucky for you, I like boats.
Ryan, I think you've posted that image the most out of like anybody that I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's a good pedal. Recommended.
My pedal sucks. A cat of 9 tails is better.
Dude, this one has a bunch of spurs on one side. It really digs in.
Alright, well, you're going downstairs. Ring Dancer's just going to stay at the top. However, Jeff is going to go with you. And he kind of winks toward our Ring Dancer.
I look at Ring Dancer, and Blackbird says, "Oh, but don't you want to do the flogging? You've done me the honor of telling me there's been insubordination on this ship, and I think you should do the honors.
I told you because he can't stand up for himself, and kind of points to Jeff, and he's just like puts a hoof to his chest. I can. And she kind of points to the blood on his ears. Yeah, I don't think you can.
Maybe you can do them. Do the honors. Let's go.
Jeff kind of follows. Oh, more than happily, Captain. And kind of like winks toward ring dancers. You hear her say, "Don't worry, I'll take the blame." And kind of goes downstairs.
All right, we're going.
Go on, let me move ya. All right.
God, the fucking lighting.
And Jeff kind of follows.
Okay, where? Left, right?
Forwards, Captain. Actually, down that hallway. I'm not sure which one of the rooms. Probably the one that smells like, stuff happened in it.
Okay.
Also, watch yourself. The hole's still there. I wonder if that little Pegasus, what's her name? Alcyone? Yeah, that's the one. She probably has mending. I'd like to see if she does. Probably a smart decision, yeah?
You keep prattling on, but I'm not listening.
That's what I do, Captain. I like to prattle on. I like to prattle on a lot. Probably what
Okay, I'm searching through these rooms until I find the culprit.
Maltese, you're hearing a prattling on outside the door that you're in.
How loud do the steps sound?
They're getting very, very close.
Do I hear any voices or anything like that?
Yeah, you're hearing Jeff prattle on. You're hearing the prattling.
I start knocking on doors.
I go ahead and cast Divine Favor on myself.
Alright, what's that do?
Cat of Nine Tails does
I'll
non-lethal. Just
it gives
punishment.
It gives me a +1 luck bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls for every 3 caster levels I have, so I get a +2.
Oh, wow. Okay, buddy.
God, I like
I'll
character
get 40,
dynamics.
sorry.
Character dynamics are blessed.
I'll just link it, that way I remember I have it on me. Because I will fucking forget. That's for 10 rounds.
Alright, knock. Eventually you do get to get to the door right over here, and Maltese, you do hear the knocking.
Enter.
Open up, this is Captain Blackbird.
Oh, Blackbird, what's up?
Open this door.
It's unlocked. It's literally open.
I can't see anything.
Well, mainly, I don't know. The door's open.
I deleted the door, so you should be able to see in it.
Oh,
Light
the
sources?
north door. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I thought
the wrong
Dummy.
door.
You know what? This is gonna sound really funny, but I thought Maltese was a bed.
I mean, you're not wrong.
What?
What do you need? Come to get away from those plebeians?
Oh. There are no
Like, we know
plebeians
each other,
on a
by the way.
Yeah, there are no plebeians on a ship.
Oh, really? Well, these
There's
people
a
beg to
captain,
differ.
and then there's shipmates. And that's something that I believe that you're going to have to learn.
What
Are you
happened
going
to
to
you?
apologize to your crewmate here? What's your name? What's your name, laddie?
He kind of gives a little bit of a salute. My name's Jeff.
All right, you better do some apologizing to Jeff, or I'm gonna have to call for help.
He had it coming.
Oh, so it's insubordination then?
She kind of does her just shakes her head, looking at him like, "What? What are you talking about?"
You're breaking the law of the sea, ma'am.
There is no law on the seas.
And what do you know, Missy? And I fucking like fucking squint with the one eye.
Oh, I don't know. As one of the people who helped instigate this this mutiny in the first place, I'd figure you'd have a little more respect for me.
As far as what I saw, you were putting on clothes.
And what did you see?
Hmm.
And where's the evidence that any of this happened?
Jeff, why are your ears bleeding?
It's true there. Look at my poor little ears, and he kind of points it over here. Simply horrid they are. My poor eardrums, you screeched at me.
I don't remember hearing a screech.
I call for Bahati,
Yes, Captain.
would you kindly come down and assist me?
Hi. I lock
follow?
the.
Yeah, sure. I'll move you guys down to the staircase of the stairs that are going. Let's see. We have you guys coming down this staircase. There we go. And where's Alcyone at?
I'm on the bow.
Oh, you're way over there. Okay, yeah, hang on.
You proud of me, Brashy?
Yeah.
If they're taking that much time, she's not gonna just stand here and let them take them. So, hang on. I need to send a message.
Oh my.
Look, just leave me alone.
Oh,
Minding my own damn business in here, staying away from those idiots.
you are a crew member on this ship, yes, ma'am?
Hang on one second, I gotta.
You're turning if you're going to like attack lethally, you're turning a flogging into a full-blown murder, Chief. I'm just saying that to you, like out of character as a pal.
She's not gonna let that happen.
Okay.
Hang on. Sorry, if this fucking thing imported right, I wouldn't have to do this. Fuck.
That's why I said
Just look up Bane mainly. I can't find it on. I can't link it from Hero Labs because I can't click it.
Yeah, well, you don't need to post what Bane is. Just know what it does and tell me what it does.
Okay. Well, it was supposed to be a hidden action, so I guess it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
A 5th level Inquisitor can be one of their weapons with a Bane. Weapon special ability is a swift action. It's not really a spell-like ability. It just happens.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so long as it doesn't say SP next to it, all right. So what do you do,
Yeah,
Blackbird?
so it's yeah.
Blackbird,
What's up?
what you doing?
I'm just thinking about what to say because, like, fucking, I also have to fucking not suck at doing an Irish accent. I'm fucking terrible. If you're going to be a crew member on this ship, you should better make yourself useful. And part of being useful is not attacking fellow crew members.
Oh, even ones who torture me daily about what happened. You know, to get us the ship.
Oh. All right. I think I see how it is. I step aside. Bahati, Jeff?
Yes.
would you assist me in bringing this lovely lady up to the top deck?
I
Jeff kind of gives a little bit of a bow, and more politely does hold out a hoof for you, Maltese. Well, hey,
Don't you dare touch me.
I'm not. It's up to you. Look, I'm just holding out my hoof. You can
Get
take it
the
if you
hell
want.
away from me.
Yeesh.
Those dirty hooves.
Hang on, I could clean it. Get rubs it on the floor a little bit. There we go. Oh, good. Look at that.
And that zebra's already tied me up once. I'll be damned if it happens again.
No, we won't tie you up this time. How about that?
You're not gonna touch me this time.
That's fine.
There
Just
isn't
come
gonna
with
be
us.
a this time.
Are you gonna follow us then? Yeah. that'd be
Hell
good.
no.
Well, Captain, we've reached an impasse.
I got us this damn ship.
Ah. But on the sea, it's more of a what have you done for me lately kind of deal. And so far, what you have done is act in violence against a fellow crew member. And by not following my orders is a high act of
Really?
insubordination. And
Coming from the hippogriff who killed the last captain.
oh, yes. Yes.
That's very
Well-
ironic.
Well,
How about I kill you and take captain's ship?
okay. All right, that's the spice there. All right.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, you've come back in an epic time.
Oh, cool. What happened?
About to have a PvP.
Maltese isn't being very cooperative.
Sorry, get water out of here.
Does this make
Sorry about
Maltese? Does this make Maltese the 40%?
I don't understand the reference.
The hole's about to change mainly, so hold tight.
What you doing?
As I said, I'm changing what's being held. Just stay the hell away from me.
Ring dancer just kind of like looks toward Alcyone. Oi, you might want to get behind me.
Okay.
Which way does the door operate? Does it open out into the?
Yep.
Right.
Would it really
I'm gonna
open
shut
out?
the door.
That's weird.
Unless it would typically open in. I don't know how door.
The doorknob's on the right side. It opens in.
Ah, okay. There you go.
Nope. If you want to be left alone, you will be. And I close the door.
And Jeff kind of looks up. Well, that's that problem avoided.
Oh, we're gonna make this a permanent problem avoided.
I hear them.
I mean, they're thin doors.
Is there a lock on the door
That
or anything
lock-
like that, or
the
any
lock's
way
on
we
the-
can help it?
There would not be any box here.
I'm
no.
also like leaning on the door. I don't know how you closed it, but
You never told us that you were leaning on the door. That's why.
well, I'm still standing where the door would be open. I'm not leaning on it, but you wouldn't really be able to close the door without getting close to me. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Well, fucking
Sounds
say
like
something.
an
When I say
action. Sounds like an action got triggered.
Yeah, it's your action. You trigger it. Like,
I'm asking you, did that trigger it?
yeah, it's your action. You could trigger it.
Okay. Okay.
Like,
reaching in to fucking close a door, and you didn't say anything about that.
All right.
Are you gonna let the man close the fucking door?
No. Is it you closing the door or is it Jeff?
Jeff's not putting himself in there. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I didn't think it was Jeff. Okay. So you're trying to reach in to close the door.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Let's see what you have in store, buddy.
There's size glow. Stay the fuck back.
I'm trying to close the door. You silly silly bird.
Where's your accent going, Captain?
Oh, I'm angry.
There we go.
It's hard to fucking keep it in fucking store, man. I'm sorry. I'm trying me best.
I'm about to
It
do.
is hard to keep
I'm
an
about to do a
accent,
whole
actually.
campaign as Grandpa Lemon. I'm gonna feel that very quickly myself. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Or Grandpa Mango. Sorry.
Grandpa.
If you wish to be left alone, I am granting you that wish.
Fine. She steps back, closes the door behind her.
Problem solved then, Captain. Yeah.
Not yet. We just walk off.
Deja vu.
Alright, Bahati, do you know where any... Oh, fucking... Oh, no, I know what I'm gonna...
There he goes.
Bahati? And you,
Yes.
the pink one.
Huh? What do you need?
Do you want to break some furniture?
Of course, Captain.
On somebody or just for fun?
Oh, a little bit of both, you might say. But break these... Like, I'm motioning to the chairs and whatever to the right of me. He says, I'd like these in planks, please.
For?
No! Oh, oh, you'll see, you'll see.
Good one, Captain.
And he's like starting to tear up, and he has to fucking like excuse himself for a moment over here.
I'm waiting until they leave, like the downstairs or the area there.
Shit, how do you know? You're in a fucking room, nigga.
You're just hearing
It's.
shit.
I can hear them. I can hear you.
You're
You're
very
yelling.
muffled. You're behind a closed door, and I'm not yelling. I'm just laughing.
It's not like it's
Shit.
airtight.
Yeah, but you're still behind closed doors and a decent ways away. You'll be able to hear probably. I don't know. I mean, it's up to me, but I'm pretty sure that's probably what you'd be hearing.
Yeah.
Very muffled talk.
It is pretty muffled.
Okay. Well, I'll wait a couple minutes until I think they're probably gone, and I'll open the door back up and listen.
All right, break. Are they going to be breaking this furniture apart into planks that are easily nailable to a door?
They start. They start kind of cracking. Our ring dancer just kind of takes one of the chairs, then kind of sets it down before going over to this one right over here, grabbing this one that had been partially smashed in by the anchor from before.
Oh yes.
Over here. No need to destroy a perfectly good chair, Cap. And kind of just smashes it in a couple planks.
I don't think you understand how much wood will be needed for this.
She kind of just tilts her head a little bit. Captain, if you're really planning on punishing her, she's the type that probably would like to fight. I'm more than happy to fight her on the top deck in front of an audience.
Can I hear this with the door open?
I don't think she's planning on going anywhere. We asked her politely, and she disobeyed the captain's orders.
And ring dancer just kind of like puts a hoof on the captain's shoulders. Captain, we asked her nicely, and she knew she was getting punished. Bet I could go over to her and ask her if she'd like to fight.
That I'd like to see. But what I also would like to see is a pile of planks first.
Bahati can handle it, and she's already walking on.
Bahati.
I'm going.
Bahati, you better get started.
And ring dancer kind of stops right here. Maltese, you do see a Pegasus that's just kind of watching you. The door as you kind of peek it open.
What do you want?
I've seen more than my fair share of death in my time. Please don't make this be more.
They'll get it if they ask for it.
And speak of the devil. Dunk, 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 dunk. Oi!
What?
Wanna fucking fight?
Why would I fight you?
Why not?
I don't know, because well, hang on, I'm out of character, having trouble thinking about reasons why.
Ring
I'm
Dancer
actually
and you
kind of
have
really
very
fucking tired.
similar character quirks. I'm just
Yeah.
playing off those.
I don't know, because I kind of like you.
Yeah? Oh, look at this. Invite me upstairs. And, you know.
What, so they can drag me off wounded? I don't think so.
Nah. He kind of waves her head. If I beat the shit out of you, you need to calm down. You
The
get
captain's
me?
a fucking nut job.
Oh well, who cares? Kind of rolls her eyes. If you beat me, then, I'll make everybody stop making fun of you. How about that, yeah?
I can take care of myself, but if you just want to spar, I'll be fine with that.
She turns this way. There, problem solved. Captain!
Yes, miss.
she's like looking at the pile of probably planks and everything that's all over there.
Yep. Broken chair and shit like that, yeah.
And Ring Dancer comes out here. Hey, Captain!
Yes, yes, lassie.
We're gonna go fight on the top deck. We made a deal. She'll calm the fuck down if I beat the shit out of her.
This I'd like to see.
She taps Ring Dancer on the back. If I beat you, he's next.
What do you say, Captain?
If she wins and I'm next, oh, believe me, that'll be a fucking day.
Careful what you wish for.
And you can see Blackbird petting his two blunderbusses.
I'm gonna
She
move.
rolls her eyes. I've seen someone far better with those than you are.
There we go. I'm moving everybody to the top deck. Would you like to see this as well? Mr. Or are you staying on guard down here? Because if you don't come down, then Jeff is gonna come down with you, and well, Jeff would come down here if you're just staying over here, just saying you're gonna miss it. You're gonna miss it.
Yeah, Silverstone stays down here. He's got a sense of duty.
Boy, come on, have a bit of fun.
I'd like to see.
And it's about at this time where this character steps out. I heard something's fun's going up there. Why don't you go along and see them? Yeah.
Is this top or mid, by the way?
Bottom.
This is top. Oh.
Oh, I'm talking to the bottom people right now.
I mean where I am right now. Because...
Yeah, this is top, Brashy.
Okay.
Grog just kind of swipes his claws against the metal bars, and he just says, "I'd like to see. I'd like to see."
Go on, then. Just take him with you. I'm sure you could handle him.
No, we need to stay down here where it's safer.
And it's not just sorry. It's not Jeff that's speaking. It's he would have introduced himself as Wobble Wub.
Wobble is free to come and go as he pleases.
Well, yeah, he's offering to stay a watch right here, since he is an adventurer as well and is fairly adept at magics and such.
No, Silverstone would stay here.
Okie dokie. He's just gonna come.
Grog asks, "Pretty please? I'd really love to go."
And Jeff kind of looks over. You know, there's more than one person upstairs who keep watching them. You know, right? Besides, and he kind of like looks up. Sure, Maltese would love an audience, yeah.
I don't care one way or the other.
I'm starting to fade away, so I'm sorry.
It's faded AF.
Sleepy Orion.
Yeah.
Jeff is just asking if Grog could come watch his the person he fucked fight, effectively.
No, we gotta stay here.
Alright. He kind of goes over. muttering to himself. Lucky bird, lucky bird. I was gonna get such an audience. Walking upstairs. Get all
Bit of a disappointment, but I see.
Alright, meanwhile over here, Ring Dancer's gearing up. Right along here, this side. Marking out the spaces in which you guys are going to fight. She points to the exact opposite side of this grate, give you guys a good start. And asks...
She shoves Bahati out of the way. Or tries to, anyways.
You get shoved, Bahati.
Alright. I'll take it.
Now Jeff kind of goes over here. It should be good. I'm gonna go sit on the steps.
She rings her neck around, cracking it. How long's it been for you? Well, I guess we fought yesterday, but before that.
The day before yesterday.
At least I know I've got a decent fight ahead of me.
And go ahead and give me initiative.
Oh god, the Kelpies are back.
They're back.
They're back. Shit.
I gotta find it on this Hero Lab. I'm sorry. It's just plus Dex, right?
Depends if you have feats or whatnot, or just like I said, have Hero Labs
I
open.
don't think I have any feats that do
I
that.
always have Hero Labs open, even if I have my Roll20 sheets in, just in case.
I don't know if I ever sent you the latest one, but here, I'll just... 22.
Fantastic.
Oh. Okay. Yikes.
Yeah, that was not a good roll on Ring Dance's part.
So, as for funsies, Blackbeard is gonna load just powder into one of his blunderbusses, point it straight up in the air. Are you two ready?
Yeah.
Let's get it on with.
Because it's a fucking blunderbuss, it's fucking loud as hell.
It's
It
probably
actually wouldn't have mattered if Ring Dancer rolled a nat 1 or a nat 20.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's your turn first, Maltese.
Get out. Get after.
Yeah, she's activating Double Bane, and in pretty much pure Maltese fashion, just going hard up the gut. 5, 10, 15. And making the 2 attacks.
You can't roll a full round attack in movement.
Yep.
You can roll 1 attack.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll do that. With the flaming Bane scythe here, and it's okay. So it'll be 1d6. And she's not flat-footed, right?
No, she knows you're there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't. In some weird situations, I thought there was a flat foot if they went before someone else. It's 46 plus 4. Right. Yes. Oh.
You gotta give me that attack roll first.
Oh, I didn't give you the attacker. Dude, I'm sorry.
You're feeling a bit overconfident, so.
It's 1d20 plus 6.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. You want to take that damage? Or you want me to re-roll?
That would be the damage, yeah. I got to do that.
Okay.
Minus 16, and you slice her right across, give her another little bit of a scar. And she looks back, kind of cracks
Feel
her
good?
Cracks her hose a little bit. Not as better than you're gonna be feeling, and she is.
Can I say something to Ring Dancer as a free action?
Yeah, go for it. She's pulling her hose back.
And no pulling hooves. Captain's orders.
Didn't plan to.
Bring it, bitch.
She's using a swift action to assume the feat step up, and let's see here. It'll roll. Push the roll button. It's coming.
Assuming the feet fuck a bitch up.
Big roll.
There we go.
First 2 hit.
And you take 24 damage.
Okay.
as she does that. Keeping on our hose right here. She's kind of nimble. Now it's your turn.
She's gonna make both of her attacks.
Go for it.
Okay, so that's gonna be. I'm just gonna do the 1d20 plus 6 twice, and that's both of the attacks.
First one misses, second one hits.
Okay. That is 46 plus 2.
If you press up on the arrow keys, it'll go back to a previous entry that you made.
Yep. Makes it a little bit easier. Another 17 damage. Fantastic. Minus 17. I get another good cut, and I mean, y'all are beating the shit out of each other. It's that's for sure.
These fucking men are well, and Electra too, or not Electra, Alcyone, are just watching two women beat each other up.
Hell yeah.
Is this sport for you people?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Are you not amused?
Are you not amused?
Alcyone's no stranger to death.
Alright. And it is.
And she really does back off a bit and like spits out a tooth or something. Something cool.
Do birds have teeth?
You have a beak.
Whoa.
I think some birds still have teeth.
They have weird mouths, but I don't know if
They
have
have,
teeth.
some of them swallow stones and chew that way, but I don't know about griffins.
Griffins don't have teeth.
Okay, well, she spits out a piece of her beak. I don't know.
Ouch.
You could just say blood, dude.
No, it spits out blood.
And as you kind of spit out the blood, she is bringing her hose back, seemingly changing up the style in which she is doing her stuff. And, she goes for another few boof boof boof, and you take
First two hit.
and you take an additional on the second one. Oh, 6.
I'm out if it deals additional. Yeah, I was staggered until that point.
Ah, and
Okay, but you're not dead. You're just knocked.
Yeah, I'm just not.
Okay.
thank fuck.
Unless she's got less than 6 con.
Before Ring Dancer rolls another crit and kills somebody.
That would have been a fucking
Yeah.
yonkers.
Number 3.
And she kind of she reels back and she
Damn,
gives.
she rolls high.
She's a brawler, my dude. And like she baps the fuck out of the side of your face, or Maltese's face rather. And you kind of you fly to the side just a little bit onto the grating. She actually kind of like wiggles her hoof as if she like hurt it a little bit, dusts it off a little bit, and looks toward
How much health did she have left?
she was at half, a little over half.
Okay.
She had 72.
If I could have hit with both of them at one point, I think I could have got her, but yeah,
Yeah,
well.
like if you, yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Half of my shit also relies on me having flanking and shit.
Yeah, so
Bahati!
Yes,
Also,
Captain.
she's Ring
so
Dancer.
hang on. So Ring Dancer
Sorry,
actually
sorry.
kind of finishes this, like looks to you. See, Captain, problem solved. And
Oh, you're gunning for second. You're gunning for second. And I kind of, Bahati, you're gonna have to keep up if you want. If you want to stay in my best graces. Bahati, get the flogging board.
Hi, Captain.
Hey,
And
she,
extra rope.
she Ring Dancer kind of like looks over. She has this like kind of angry expression. Our deal was that she'd calm down if I beat the shit out of her, and I did. Leave her alone now. I mean, I'd fight you too, but you're the captain. It's your word.
Oh, I was
I'm
really
pumped.
hoping for a flogging. But what done is done. Extras. I look a Ring Dancer in the eye. Extra ration of grog for you tonight.
Gives a little bit of a salute and picks up Maltese onto her back. Come on. Gets her up onto the back and starts carrying her downstairs. I'll put her where she can get some rest.
Okay.
I'm just bringing her downstairs.
Blackbeard sadly pets the bag that has the cat of nine tails in it, and he's like, one day, one day I'll take you out.
And Ring Dancer brings you, Maltese, into a better, more clean room. Gonna set you there.
Can I kind of come too as she's leaving?
You could give me a
Just, I mean, not
save.
for the sake of it. It's just to say something.
Give me a fortitude save.
Sure. Where the fuck did I close it? Closed it.
Don't roll a 1.
Yeah, right. It's a +7. Roll it on here.
First off, you stop bleeding. Well, I guess you weren't bleeding because it's bludgeoning damage. Never mind. Yeah, we could say just for RP purposes, you just kind of start coming to. She kind of rolls you onto the bed. And,
Hey. Hey. Good hit.
She just holds up her hoof to give you a little claw bump.
She was a claw out.
Crits.
just for the sake of just seeing what she would have rolled. gotta do this now. In before crit.
Yeah, she would have killed me.
Yeah.
She's just giving you a little bonk.
Yeah, she's bonk like on the hoof.
Friendly bonk among friends.
Now,
Yeah.
calm down, because I'm not gonna get you out of a flogging a second time.
I'll calm down for you, but if that captain comes for me, I can't guarantee what I'll do.
She kind of she looks down. You are going to be on the ship with all of us for an extended period of time. You don't calm down, I'm not going to stop what the others are going to do to you. You understand? She kind of leaves the door. I'll let you think about that.
I guess it runs in the family to not learn lessons.
It's pride.
God, that's why it's a fucking sin.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys are making me like character develop Ring Dancer a lot more with these interactions.
You're welcome for this. You're welcome.
Like, honestly.
That face when the DM has to keep the players from killing each other.
Hey, shut up, Perry!
Hey, I wasn't planning on killing.
You weren't knowing my plans.
Hey, I wasn't planning on a killing. He was planning on killing me. I was planning for a flogging. And the cat of nine tails only does 1d4 of non-lethal.
Let's see. I like how Perry's caught onto the fact that I had Jeff bring grog from the room. Like, damn. And Ring Dancer comes up over here. Alright, she's in bed, Captain.
I think you're gonna have to be my middleman when it comes to conversing with her. Oh, but good work. Good work. And I suppose I owe you a favor as a friend and not as your captain.
She just kind of gives a shrug. Alright. I suppose. Kind of gives a more extended bow than not. You know, she just kind of goes up on her two hooves and holds one hand out while the other is just kind of at her belly, and she gives like a almost sarcastic kind of bow, like rolling your eyes kind of thing. Won't be much, I suppose. Yeah.
Dismissed, Bahati. You're gonna have to wake me up early from now on. This is a lot more fun than I thought it would
Hi,
be.
Captain.
But he kind of like looks shifty. But not too early here.
Of course, Captain.
That's my man.
And our Ring Dancer kind of nudges Bahati a little bit. Yeah, or he'll give you a flogging.
Oh, the biggest of floggings.
The fuck is wrong with this crew?
a lot of me is wrong with it.
And Jeff kind of claps his hooves. Clap. Well, that settles that then.
My boy, don't speak to her again.
Kind of puts his hooves up. I count.
And I mean a captain's orders. Never Talk to her again.
It's about at this time you notice the captain's foaming at the mouth.
yeah, pretty much. It's surprising how him and Father Lucius got along so well.
Meanwhile, below deck, Grog, what you are hearing is a crash, thump.
Oh, I'm missing it. I'm missing it. I want to see some heads get smashed in.
You do hear the conversation that happened between Maltese and Ring Dancer in the floorboards above you, because pretty much where the rooms are. Though it's pretty muffled for the most part. I mean, still through the floorboards. Cool guy, you're still there?
Kind of.
Okay, just making sure. Ring Dancer would come downstairs, coming down all the way downstairs. She seems to have fairly bloody hooves and 2 really nasty scars, like upper sides. Well, that's done.
Congratulations on the win.
She kind of cracks her neck a little bit. You win some, you lose some.
Need some healing?
And she shakes her head. Nah, adds to my character. And she kind of does the whole hoof to her chest kind of thing. Not like I haven't collected enough already anyway. Speaking of, hey, let me talk to your people in there. She looks over here, gives a rather more intimidating thump onto the cage. And with the scars and everything that she has on her, she looks in there. All right, sit up.
Boy?
I'm only gonna say this once. If any of you guys decide to act up or try to break out or whatever, know that I won't let that go lightly. Do you understand me?
I mean, if I escape here, where am I gonna go? We're surrounded by water. And, there are more of you than me, so, yeah.
What's your name?
Grog?
Why do they call you that?
That's because that's my name?
That is probably the greatest answer I've ever heard in my entire life.
That's my name.
It fits Grog really well too.
Rolls her eyes and looks toward you, Silverstone. She's just kind of like, dude, he doesn't have any weapons. I'm gonna let him out and have him come with me. He looks like he'd have a fun time eating this crew. And she kind of gets this like mischievous little smile on the face, on her face. I can handle him if he gets out of control.
Yeah, I bet she
well.
could.
What was that, Silverstone?
Very well.
She opens the gate. I'm on, Grog.
Epic!
Nice.
Swaggering kind of stays in there. And Ring Dancer will bring Grog up toward the top, right over here. Whoop, one more. And those on top of the deck, you see Ring Dancer just kind of bringing in the rather big griffin. Looking over toward, he's bringing him over toward you, Captain. Got a point. Hey, this was one of your guys, right?
Listen, I wasn't even one of the guys when I came on this ship. I'll tell you.
I think I just glitched myself into a wall.
Yeah, your head's in the wall.
Hang on. I want to see how this looks like really quick. Hold up, I gotta give Ring Dancer's sight. I just want to take a screenshot. Because... it's fucking retarded. Hang on. There we go.
Guys, I can't see anything.
Yeah, hang on. Peep spectator, Spectator voice chat.
Yeah.
Well, there he is.
Uh-oh.
Guys.
Boys, I can't see much. Oh.
Alright, there you go.
Oh,
God damn it.
Oh, by the gods! How do you even get on this ship?
Well,
did you
I
check-
walked on here.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, did you take a look at your inventory there, Theo? By the way, like things that he has and such.
Okay, let me see my inventory.
I just want you to know what your inventory is. There's pretty funny thing
Oh,
there.
that's cool. Okay. Nice. I have some weed. I have some. I have something to light it with. I have a straight jacket. And I have enlarged person. A potion of enlarged person.
Can a large individual drink enlarged person?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they get even bigger.
Oh my god.
Large is like a baby on the scale of how large a creature could be.
Well,
enlarged.
to answer your question, Captain, how I got on this ship, it's kind of like walked on.
Yeah, well, that's how you got on the ship. But how'd you get in it?
Oh, well, I opened the door and I walked in the door.
Oh, no, there's no use lying to me. You ain't fitting through no doors on this ship.
Yeah. What's this? What's this?
He gets stuck.
And he does kind of duck down, and being the snow aspect that he is, he kind of has to like. He does have to squeeze a little bit because that's technically what snow aspects have to do, or large creatures have to do in medium doors, is squeeze through them.
Yes.
Kind of do and wiggles his butt through. Bonk.
Well, I don't know not to call you a lawyer anymore.
I don't lie. I tell the truth.
You sure do. Now, pretty pink one, why'd you bring this one up to me?
He seems pretty harmless, but also not very harmless. I think he could be a part of the crew.
Everyone on this ship is part of the crew here.
Except for the one in the basement that you chained up.
yeah,
Oh, party.
Captain.
'Tis no laughing matter.
Oh, of course not.
A crime at sea must be paid dearly. But she did tell me her name, right?
Ring dancer?
Yeah, or no? I just recognize her.
How long has Blackbird been on the island? Like Criminal.
What I'm assuming, sort of like what the backstory would be, because Blackbird saw Helio off when he started his journey, and he took off from the port in Wallowdale from his own ship, and then was recognized by the Nightwalkers, and then boarded, captured, and put on their ship to be made to work for them, and then that ship eventually ended up in Criminal. That's what I kind. Shit, like, fucking just showed up. But I mean, he's been around the block, I guess. He's 48.
If he's been around the block in Criminal, you would have known about Ring Dancer because she's the most famous fighter there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I probably would have heard something or other. Yeah. I probably would have heard. Oh, the Ring Dancer. What the fuck was I gonna say in the first place? Fuck. What do you suggest that we do with him?
And she looks toward him. Well, let me see how well he can take a hit. You ready? And he looks towards you, Grog.
Turn me around.
Turn me around, please. Turn me around. I want to see it coming. Roll 20 is going to be slow for me, so I'm probably not going to be able to do this all the time, Theo.
Alright.
It's not a top down, so it's not as easy. And she kind of pulls back a hoof, and it's only the first attack on this.
Lay one on me.
Here it comes. 14.
Epic.
What is that?
Does the 14 hit your AC?
Or touch AC?
Right now I'm checking that. AC. No.
Does it hit your touch?
Yes.
Very nice. And just thumps into you, but doesn't hurt you or anything like that.
Actually, it hits exactly my flat-footed.
You're not flat-footed.
Oh.
And she kind of pulls back her hoof. Ooh. Hey, certainly got the build for it, and she kind of opens up her own hose. Lay one on me back. It's only fair.
Oh, alright.
And I set up your attacks on there. Just push the unarmed attack one.
Unarmed attack.
There's just the first one.
Let's see. Where's that at?
Attacks.
Attacks. Epic. Unarmed. There it is.
Nice.
What the fuck does blue mean?
That's weird.
I think it's a max roll, min roll. Yeah.
Nice. And you do smack Ring Dancer right in the chest for 13 points of damage. She kind of reels back and coughs a little bit. Whew! Whew!
Was that good? I hope it was good.
Yeah, Captain, he's a keeper.
Oh, good indeed. No laughing matter, Bahati.
Of course not, Captain.
I love that he fucking just nervously laughs along with the captain. Oh, this is great.
Alright. Well, if you're okay with being up here, I'm gonna be with him for the next couple days. Otherwise, are you guys good to sail, or is there anything else you guys are doing?
Well, I was having the most wonderful of naps, but I woke up to an even more wonderful sight.
Maltese is just licking her wounds.
Lick, lick.
Suppose it's back to work then.
Alright. And with that, I will bring you to this map right here. Alright, Bahati, you have the sea chart.
Aye.
I'll let you give me a profession sailor, and you can
Yeah.
Oh, and Bahati, if you see any pretty ladies out at sea, sail towards them.
Aye, Captain.
Very good. Very, very good.
There you go.
Nice. You get 6 squares of movement today.
Okay, let me pull up this chart real quick. I want to confirm this is the right. Is this the right map? Normally I'm gonna.
What was that?
Is this the right map I'm PMing?
Lay it on me. That is the wrong one.
Okay.
That's the map for the other one. Let's go to D&D assets. Maps. This is the right one. Right. Here. Oh, hang on. There you go.
Ah, yes. Okay, good. Good thing I checked.
Just start going way off course.
Yeah. All right, and where are we? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, diagonal 2.
Yep. That counts. I'll let you know based on that check if you're getting too far off course.
Okay. Wait, do I move it?
Yeah, it's you.
Oh,
All
okay.
you.
We're gonna go down. Go down one. Let me look at the map. Down one.
Fantastic. I'm going to give you a small screenshot in DMs, navigational purposes.
Gotcha. Ah, I see.
Fantastic. All right, and you guys are going through the day. Nothing else eventful happens through the night. On this specific night, the crescent moon rises, crescent moon falls. Nothing eventful seems to happen. The bard who was down there is more than happy to heal everybody's on the ship. So you guys heal back up. And Ring Dancer is lightly sparring with Grog.
Blackbird's sleeping.
You're sleeping. All right. The morning comes on the 33rd of Great Moon. It's fairly early. What are y'all doing?
Alcina's still curled up in the lifeboat where she slept.
Nice.
Well, why the fuck are you in there?
She likes it. Get off her back.
She likes the boat. She likes the boat.
Is anybody in the crow's nest?
Yeah,
Shit.
Grog flies to the crow's nest.
Give me
What a fucking lad! Holy shit!
He's gonna stay up.
You fly to the crow's nest, and you guys just see Grog get up there, and an ominous kind of creak.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah. Give me a perception check, Grog.
All right. How perceptive am I?
Perceptive enough that in the very early morning you do see what looks to be sails on the horizon.
Oi, I see sails over there.
Bahati,
way.
you hear this because you're the boatswain.
Hi.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna
with
try to
this?
get their I'm gonna try to get their attention. Oi! Oi! Over here!
Oh, that's cute.
Over
It's so
here!
cute. He's trying. Oh god.
He then turns around. He turns around, and looks at whoever's down, and he's just like, "Do you think they heard me?"
Ah, we should get closer, but I should ask the captain first.
All right. Well, if I go back to the map over here, and Grog is on top of the thing. I'm gonna put you on this map right here.
Man, open this door.
I know. Give me a second. I gotta move around.
Ah.
My bad. All right. There you go. Open that door for you. Blackbird is in his captain's quarters. Alcine was in a boat. Bahati was on the upper deck, steering the ship. And Ring Dancer would just be waking up, coming upstairs. Jeff would have slept in the hammock room. Perfect. Everybody and everything is where it should be. All right. And Ring Dancer kind of comes up when like rubbing her eyes. Why are you making so much of a racket? She's talking to you, Grog.
Oh, there's a ship over there. Some sails.
She looks over at it, kind of squinting. Then she kind of like looks up. Get a load of that, Bahati?
Aye. Grog.
Oi,
You should tell the captain.
All right. And he just kind of wings extended, kind of slowly just floats down and where's the captain?
I think he's sleeping.
Where?
In the quarters, just in front of you.
You can hear the captain sleeping.
It scares me every time you do it. I don't know why, it just does.
Oh, the door's locked. Oh, well.
Oh.
Oh, did you lock the door actually, Captain?
Fucking no.
Oh, okay. Well, then you just kind of walk in, yeah.
Yeah, he just walks in, just got to right above him, and just starts poking him. Oi, oi, captain, 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 captain.
Close off me! Get your clothes off me! What are you doing in my quarters?
Well, you left it open, and we found another ship. It's over there.
The door was closed, laddie. When
Well,
the door's closed, it's not open. What's so important that you woke me up?
A ship. I saw another ship, Captain.
Can you roll like a Memely, can I have Grog roll a like a DC 15 perception check if that's okay while he's rubbing his eyes?
Sure.
It's not like anything violent, I swear to God.
Go for it.
All right, Theo, roll that perception.
Epic.
think he did.
Oh, he did? No, I thought that was for the other thing.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just saw perception in the chat.
Oh, he really sees it. So fucking Blackbird's like rubbing his eyes, and like the eye patch gets lifted by one of the claws, and you just see a fucking terrifying mass of scar tissue and no actual eye, and like there's this. It's like he took a fucking like gunshot directly to the eye, and there's fucking like scattered scar tissue, like that kind of like breaks out like as if it were like a kind of like a spider webby kind of deal.
Yikes.
What the fuck happened to your eye, man? Does it hurt?
What eye?
That eye.
No, that's one. It's there. I promise.
He lifts the eye patch again. That one.
Get
that one right there, Captain.
Hands off the captain, laddie.
Oi.
Not unless I tell you to touch me.
Noted, Captain.
I guess
Something happened about 25 years ago, and that's all you need to know.
Oi.
Oh, I suppose if I'm up, I'm up. He's trying to get out of bed.
Need some help there, Captain.
No.
Oi.
He's struggling against his will to fucking get out of bed. Hold on. Defenses. Okay, fine. He fucking gets out of bed. Shit. What's all the hubbub?
A ship, Captain.
Yes, Grog. We're on one.
No, I saw another ship.
That tends to happen out at sea, laddie.
Well, the other guy told me I should go down here and tell you about it.
Which other guy?
Oh
steer
no.
The ship? Zebra?
Oh, that number 2 position's up for sale. Where the fuck am I? I can't find myself on the map. Oh no, I got it.
Shit.
Alright there, laddie. Let's go. You first. Please, you first.
Right on.
And then while you step out the door, he closes it, and then he goes back to bed.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be out in a minute. Oh,
Guys?
uh-oh.
What?
Alright. Now, there you go. The ship seems to be kind of coming in your guys' general direction. And it's got like a strange flag over it. If you guys
I
can
don't like this.
you guys can feel free to give me a knowledge religion.
Knowledge. Oh boy. Oh god.
I think we need a fortissimo on this shit right now.
Do you need to be trained in knowledge religion?
You need to be
Can you
trained
bring
in
me
any-
up to the surface mainly?
You need to
Yes,
Have a level,
Yeah.
I mean.
you need to be trained to make any religion check unless your class specifically says so.
Okay.
But if you'd like to, you certainly can. Bahati, you did yours. Alcyone, you have the opportunity grog. I think you only have knowledge local grog.
Yeah.
Shit, he has a knowledge?
I
Damn.
will look out there. I am the religious sort.
Go
What does he
for
have
it.
knowledge in?
Uh,
He has knowledge local.
Apparently,
Yeah,
I'm not actually.
he has 4 in knowledge local,
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
and that's all the knowledge he has.
Alcyone.
Maltese is gonna not actually be change her tone dramatically with Grog. Kind of rubs up on him as she passes by.
Hello.
There you go. Weird wording.
Well,
but
it
you
looks
can
like
go there.
Yeah. Well, it looks like that ship is a ship that the religious symbols on it belong to Kara, the goddess of tainted love.
You guys should totally re-wake the captain.
Is that one of your false
I
pony
don't-
goddesses?
I honestly don't even know where the fuck the captain is at this point.
He's
Yep,
in the sleeping
in
quarters.
bed.
where the
I don't know
captain's
where that
sleeping.
is.
Oh, are
Oh,
we
it's in
waking
the
the
top
captain
top.
again? We need to wake.
Hi.
He said he'd be out in a sec. But I can go check on
You
him.
gotta hear
Please
loudly
check
coming
on-
from the captain's quarters.
Oh, looks like he accidentally fell asleep again. Is the door locked
Really,
this time?
captain.
Blackbird's a very sleepy captain.
Is the door locked?
No, you just fucking shut it and fucking walled him back, so it's totally not locked. You can totally walk in again. Ah, son of a bitch!
Oh, Captain!
Why are you doing this to me?
In a second, it looks like you accidentally fell asleep again.
Oh, it's no accident, laddie. Oh, so accident. Can't the captain ask for more than 12 hours of sleep per day? Goodness. After fucking 30 plus years on the sea, I think I fucking earned it by now. God. Alright, lad.
I don't like me job either.
Then why the fuck are you on me ship? What? Why the fuck are you telling me this?
To comfort you.
Captain's orders. Captain's orders, you better start liking the job.
Oi, I like the job now.
That's a good okay, why are you fucking... Why are you back in here, lad?
Because the ship.
Yes. What about it?
You're the captain, right?
Yes!
We see another ship. What captain's orders?
Tell me more about the ship and why you came back in the fucking room.
It's got like symbols on it, and everyone wants you out.
Name everyone. Who's everyone?
Everyone.
Okay. Alright. You know what? This time I'll go first, so you trust me that I'm actually going to get up and leave. You fat fucking bastard. God, it must be like... What time is it?
It's literally like 8 a.m. It's probably too early. It's fairly early. It's earlier than the time you might have expected Bahati to not wake you up at, per your orders the previous day.
It's not even 3 p.m. What the fuck am I doing up? What's so important? By the gods! Look at that fucking shit!
Yeah,
This is incredible.
Yeah, you see.
I start ringing the bell on this ship.
Ding ding ding! Damn it! I thought I actually had something like that ready, but I didn't upload it to Roll20. I have that sound effect somewhere. Damn it! Was so ready, then I'm not ready.
She's pairing right for us! Why didn't you wake me up earlier?
I did.
Well, I didn't get up.
That's because you went back to sleep.
Well, excuse me for the language, but I think that's horse shit now, isn't it? If the captain says none of yous woke him up earlier, then none of yous woke him up earlier.
Your orders, Captain.
You, pretty Pegasus. Fuck is that?
It looks like it's a ship of. It looks like it's a ship of Kara.
You know, I've seen ships of. Shit, I've seen many ships with lots of different symbols, but I ain't never seen one like that before.
No, I'm not a religious.
No, Lassie, on a scale of Celestia to Nightwalker, how scared how prepared, should we be?
Should I get my brown pants?
That was the best. Bring me my brown pants.
What alignment would Alcyone know what alignment Kara is?
Based on your check, yes. Kara would be.
Because I don't have a character.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. Kara would be neutral evil.
Well, it would be leaning to more towards Nightwalker.
You know, I've heard in stories that the sun used to sail these seas more often, and fuck, these bastards taking over the fucking sea. God, you never just fucking see a nice fucking ship ever fucking once. Fuck's sake. But
It does look like a fairly nice ship as it gets closer and closer.
Let's take that one too, Captain!
Oh, we're taking another ship.
'tis no laughing matter.
Oh, you're right, Captain.
Fuck yeah.
I'm just imagining like Bahati getting all these like insane pirate ideas just to always have them shot down.
Alright, Bahati, with your two seeing eyes, what do you make of this other ship?
I don't like it, Captain. It's headed right for us.
Right fucking for us.
Right fucking for us, mate.
Right fucking for us.
Right for us.
At this point, the ship's already rammed us.
Right. I look back
It just starts the Gary's Mod clip through your ship. It's a
I
it's
ain't
a,
much for depth perception, mate.
it's like a good 5 minutes away or so, but it is coming
Christ! We don't
forward.
even have time to turn the ship around. It takes fucking 30 fucking minutes for this bastard to fucking turn.
But they do seem to be coming for you. Maybe not like ram you or anything like that, but they are coming in your direction.
All right, positions look good. Why? He fucking like licks like his claw and fucking like kind of lifts his tricorn and kind of makes the gray hairs that are under there to look nice and everything. If we're going to be on a ship, we better look fucking good.
And so Bahati, as you're observing the ship for your captain, you do notice that there does seem to be somebody who has come to the front. They're just far enough away that you'd be able to see them waving a large flag up. Somebody on deck waving a flag towards you.
All right. What flag is it?
You could give me a knowledge local if you have it. You have to have at least one rank in it, though. Keep that in mind. And others can roll perception
I
to try
do
to
not.
resist as well. Or unless he points it out, then everybody just kind of.
So it's not like a naval flag they're waving?
It's not a naval flag, no.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna try to roll this shit.
Go for it. Nice. Bahati, did you point this out to anybody?
Yeah, I'll point it out to... What's your character's name in this RPG, Theo?
Grog.
Grog, that's right. And the captain.
Fantastic. If you rolled a 13 or above, you know that the flag that they are waving is that of professional services. A fairly common flag that's it's a decently common flag to know if you know where to look for one. Think escorts, brothels, etc.
Oh.
Oi, we got prostitutes, mates. We got prostitutes. We got whores, mates. Oi, everyone, we got whores about.
Well, I kind of. Where the fuck is Bahati? Like, where the fuck
I'm
am I?
steering the ship, Captain.
He's
Not even
literally
like
on the map. He is above your quarters. It's just there's a raised platform. That's why there's stairs up there.
Can I walk up them?
Yeah.
Be there?
Fucking.
Oh god, fuck.
Get me up there too.
There's that, yeah.
I kind of get real close to Bahati and put an arm around him.
I put my arms around. I put my.
Now
arms
you
around
remember
these-
last night what I said about you about sailing towards the ladies, right?
Oh, yeah, Captain. I didn't deviate the course.
Yeah, you fucking sail right for him too. God, I haven't seen a pretty lady in years.
Aye, Captain. All abound to the port.
Whores, mates. We're getting whores.
Oh, yeah.
We about to get our knobs polished.
More than fucking polished there, Grog. More than fucking polished. We'll be spick and span for days.
Oh, they're fucking ridiculous.
I go up to the edge and I kind of look toward. Like, is Ring Dancer and Alcyone on the fucking?
Ring Dancer is there, just kind of giving you guys like the look, raised eyebrow. What's so funny?
Captain's orders. You might want to get below deck. Things might get serious up there.
I don't know how to use a captain or a cannon captain. That's what you're getting at.
No, that's not what I'm getting at. I think you should be getting at downstairs, please.
Any particular reason why?
Because I don't want you upstairs. Not right now.
All right, Grog version 2. Come on, Malty, let's go downstairs.
What are you talking to me?
Yeah.
All right.
She starts
Get real
out.
fucking close. Get real fucking close.
Alcyone, she kind of would just kind of head nudge to you.
To go downstairs?
Yeah, like if like, because they were telling all three of us to go downstairs and stuff.
Okay.
And she's gonna kind of wait over here, I suppose, on the some of the chairs that are still remaining. Meanwhile, back upstairs, you guys would start rounding upon the ship, and
When it gets closer, fucking I go or Black goes. Wait, fucking is me whistling cancer? By the way, if I were to do it,
No.
I'm
Not as bad. Well, I put it on par with the snoring.
no, I mean like I didn't whistle that good, but the fucking like. Fuck, I can't. I am so fucking dry right now. But it's like a do fucking. That's like a sign of like.
It's fine.
Like a fucking to get attention.
I got you.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I kind of assume that because Griffin, like, like.
I'm a hippogriff. You
Yeah,
fucking
that's what I
crap.
said for. She's a hypocrite.
I'm still very bird-like though.
Sheriff of Yike.
I kind of yell over. Like, are they close? Are they within like mouth shot distance?
Oh yeah, if you're waiting till they are, then yeah, we can assume that they are.
Yeah. We're gonna get fucking close. Looks like your bads have some goods on ya.
And one of them, the one that's kind of waving the flag, is a guy that is, and he's kind of wearing a very fancy purplish-esque top hat, and a very fancy kind of cloak, and
It's a pimp.
and he just kind of puts down the flag. Oh yeah, we got the goods right over here. All right. And they kind of put down their sails, and kind of gesture to your own, so guys could come to a stop on the sea.
Fuck it. Get at it, lads. Get at it. Fucking get at it.
fucking epic, mate.
What the hell is going on up there?
Fucking Blackbird frantically himself as the captain flies to fucking help bunch up the fucking sails.
Grog sticks his head in rage and he just yells out, "We got whores, mate! We got whores!"
Shut the fuck up, Grog! Captain orders, get the fuck back up here and never fucking open your fucking mouth again.
Wait, where did he shout this?
Where did he shout this?
Directly.
Like through the grate. Through the grate.
The grates go all the way up, right? We can hear this.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you can.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
we're
turn to
good.
Ring Dancer and I say, "Do you see what I had to deal with before? Do you see why I hate these people?
And
Do you at least understand?"
she's already gotten up and gotten like a couple pints of alcohol at this point, hearing that, and kind of brings it back and just says, "Shut up and drink."
Gladly.
Oh, but she definitely has that like
Bastard.
hoof on head moment, like where she's like,
Ring Dancer is entitled to more grog, by the way.
and she kind of like is like shaking her head in like purest agreement with Maltese. I'm just letting you know, like, and as you're kind of putting down the sails, eventually your ships come to a stop, and he's just like, "And who's the captain?
Oh, that'd be me.
Nice. How much can you pay? How many do you want?"
Fuck.
Whoa, we got those.
I huddle around the guys. How much fucking gold do we've got?
Do
we know?
Let me look at my wallet here.
Let me check my pocket.
I only have 6,466 gold on me.
What? You have how much gold? Holy hell, man!
Okay, you going to turn to that man and say that number very loudly?
Oh, all right. I have 6,466 gold, mate.
It's not, mate. Don't call me that.
My brother.
He looks you up and down in your white
Friend.
featherage.
Friend.
And he squints his name. Yeah, what you want?
Whores.
How much are we getting for that? He said a big number.
Yeah, that's a pretty big number.
Kind of puts a
Do we have to give him back?
claw. Well, you can buy him for that price.
All right. Sounds good. We've made a deal.
Blimey epic, Mike.
I'm gonna look over at Ring Dancer again and say, we'd better stay at least a little bit sober. They might try to sell us.
And she just kind of like laughs and kind of like into her grog, as if like the idea was just absolutely absurd. She just goes, "They can try," and then keeps
All right, we're
sipping.
fucking buying him. Let's go.
He with that price, he will either let you buy 3 or rent 16 for the night.
I'd rather own 3.
Yeah,
TBH.
buy 3 of them. I'll buy 3 of them.
Boy him! Boy him! Boy him!
Buy 3.
Captain's orders, fucking boy him!
I buy 3 of them.
What are you boying?
Wait, body!
Which one?
Gold.
What?
But specifically, if you guys want to know, you can either buy 3 of them just from the stock price, or they have a very special one where you can buy 1 of them. And as they kind of take you onto the ship, they show you all their goods. They have a bunch of very, very, very curvy,
Mares.
very nice looking mares and like female griffins, etc. Hippogriffs. They have like the lot. Like they have.
It's literally a waifu store.
It's a waifu store, and then the one that they kind of take you to the back to go see specifically, as they kind of open up the door. He says, and this one right here, if you wanted to buy her with that gold, certainly can. And she kind of turns around. Oh, is somebody going to buy me now? And she kind of flicks her hair a little bit. And
I want that one.
As you say, I want that one. She says, oh, you want this one or this one? And she kind of just changes form and changes into a different.
We gotta fucking change.
Like fucking Blackbeard kind of goes, oh dear Celestian, like kind of like tries to lift his eye patch to get a better look. But you know he's not getting any fucking better of a look.
Alright, 6,000 even, yeah?
Yeah, hand it over, and she's yours.
Alright, here you go, mate.
And as you kind of hand over the gold, the changeling just comes up and gives you a nice little kiss on the side. Big boy.
Epic, mate.
Now where's mine? I'm the captain. Where's mine?
Yeah, give him one. He's the captain.
And she comes over here, and she kind of thinks a little bit, looks you up and down. She kind of changes her form into a very curvilicious hippogriff, as she kind of gives you a nice little like lick up from the side of your beak all the way up to up to where your ears would be.
Oh, you keep that up, you'll be second in command in no time.
Why does the secondary kids campaign always get so incredibly sexual?
Maltese downs another drink and looks at Ring Dancer. Seriously, if you help me mutiny again, I won't kill anybody. I promise.
And she just kind of laughs and just shakes her head. Nah. That whore doesn't know what she's in for.
Yeah, that's kind of my point.
And she kind of sets a hoof on your shoulder, Maltese, and is just like, just look at it like this. At least Grog won't want to smash you every night.
Yeah. He might have his uses, actually. I've kind of turned around on killing him. Not for that reason.
And they're kind of watching up. But upon giving the money, they are more than willing to let you go back, and just kind of winks. She kind of winks to both of you. Well, the 3 of you actually, and kind of takes you like hoof and hoof. Makes yourself just slightly smaller than the smallest one of you guys, so she looks like a very cute, somewhat petite little mare, and just starts walking out onto your ship.
All right, I think it's about time I get back to bed. If you know what I'm saying, lads. And I take, and I'm gonna take her back to the captain's quarters.
How much were the standard models?
The standard models would have been 2,000 each if you were buying. But yeah, so I take it y'all are just taking turns with the mare.
No,
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Blackbird,
Yeah.
you'll get your turn, lads. For like, I think the captain needs his rest and kind of winks towards the lads.
Grog, do you believe this?
Yeah, I know, right? I bought her.
Missy, what's your name?
Whatever you want it to be, bad boy.
Oh, that's what I wanted to hear all of my life. And all right, he fucking goes
I am
into
not
his.
describing another fucking sex scene on God.
I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let, like, as a favor to you, as a friend, I'm not gonna fucking let you. But I'm gonna lead her
the
into
fucking
the.
Lord.
I'm gonna lead
That was
her
hard to
into
listen to.
the captain's quarters, and for once in his life, Blackbird's gonna lock the door.
And
Blackbird won't be out for the rest of the day. He's getting his rest.
This specific woman will change forms into whatever you want her to look like. As you're doing your thing, you know, you get your desires. You know, perhaps
all of
kind of
them.
a grown up little orange purple haired kind of pony, whatever.
Yep.
For Bahati, if she's showing off for that later in the evening.
No. Like, this is like for the first night, for the first day and night, she's his. She's Blackbird's alone. After that day, like tomorrow, like out of character, you guys can do your thing. But the captain's getting his for once in his fucking life. And you can just hear stuff that isn't snoring coming from the captain's quarters for once.
Isn't snoring?
Yeah, it's not snoring. Something that isn't.
Be funny, you just hear like see Poppy coming from the fucking bottom. I'm gonna.
You're hearing many different languages and many different voices getting fucking slammed up against the door very roughly, which is what's happening. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right, so starting this, we will go through 1 day of sailing and then trade Miss Horror around. Oh yeah, you forgot the sock, by the way.
The door's locked.
Spectator chat's calling you out.
Shit.
And let's see here. So this is this day right here. As you kind of go through the nights, the half moon rises, half moon falls. And there doesn't seem to be anything else other uneventful. The ship that you guys had seen kind of pulls away and goes in a different direction. Hang on, I'm just gonna note this on the calendar.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking note it on the calendar.
Yeah, that's how I keep track of what's going on.
You'll notice that even in the twilight hours of the day, around like even 2 in the morning, it's still going.
All right, and we get to
this lady is getting no fucking respite, no rest at all. It is just going. He has got like 35 years of wasted youth backed up.
It just hasn't tuned for 34 years.
It's been fucking forever for this poor man. Yeah.
Yep.
Very nice.
And we get to the 34th of Bright Moon, and you guys waken in the
Did we travel for the day, by the way?
Oh.
We did, right?
Yeah, because you guys traveled the 5, and then that was through the night. That counted through the night. Like, that's the total travel
Okay,
time.
got it.
So I will need a new sail check from you.
Awesome.
And the travel
Man,
time. All right, go ahead and move. You get your normal 5.
5? Okay.
Man, It kind of fucking reminds me of this video. He fucked 38 years without ejaculation.
Going off a bit of the path there.
Oh.
Yep.
When?
I'll screenshot you. So you know, and you can change course. There you go.
Oh yeah, okay.
So you can take that square back if you'd like.
Gotcha.
Leave you move 2.
Cool.
Oh, like I said, you move 2, and then you get your 3 from the.
Oh, I get
path.
3 more.
Yep.
Okay.
Fantastic. Good. I will give you a screenshot of where you are according to your map.
Gotcha. That makes more sense now.
All right, and there you guys are. And as you're kind of going through the day, who is next on the agenda? Is it Bahati or is it
I'd say Grog. Yeah.
Okay. The
like
agenda.
Grog, hollow him out.
Like you know.
We have a list. There's a calendar.
Let me show you what they call me, big boy.
Okay, hold on. Fucking, I have to let this lady out of my fucking room first. So it's like 8 in the morning again. Blackbird hasn't fucking slept. He did not sleep. I'll tell you that.
Give me a fortitude save.
Yeah, it's fine by me, dude. Differences.
You could consider yourself fatigued.
Yeah, that's fucking fine. He fucking like walks out the door. And fuck's sake, like you can tell that a lot of his black fur isn't very black anymore because he's in a huge mess.
Yikes.
So he's gonna take a fucking bucket, kind of fly down to the fucking sea level, and fucking just start pouring water all over himself.
Before he did that, Grog went in for a high five.
I hope you boys treated yourself to extra grog last night. I'm sorry. Yes, you could come out now.
Just cleaning myself up there, Captain. And
Do you do that on the captain's orders? I don't believe I gave you orders to do that.
And she kind of whatever she's doing, the rustling kind of stops. All right, and she comes out of the room then. But she is very messy.
No cleaning. Not until I give the order.
Can you give the order? She's fucking filthy.
You're going to have your turn, whether you like it or not. And then Blackbird kind of goes back and gives the pretty lady a kiss on the cheek really quick. Oh, you're the best things that's ever happened to me. Other than the friends I made those years ago, but that's in the past. You're in the now. And then he fucking turns to Grog, slaps him on the back like a good boy. Not in my quarters. Downstairs. Captain's orders.
That's my intent.
And early this morning, Maltese and Alcyone and a lot of all of you can be found just drinking hard coffee in the little dining room area there, and you see Grog coming down with what looks to be like a very, very messied looking, at this point, Pegasus.
I'm sorry to put you through this meanly.
You're fine. She is sullied. I've seen enough duck porn to know descriptions of things.
Yep. Yeah. You know what's going on.
I really do. And let me kind of put Frog right over here. That's the easiest place. There you go. And he's walking with currently a Pegasus. That is walking along with them. Just kind of gives a wink out to you three females right over here.
he just Grog just like looks at Maltese and he says, "Oh, Matilda, right? Yeah, break up."
That's so fucking based. Holy shit, Theo.
Holy shit! Ring Dancer actively actually like might see you stand up a little bit and like sit you down like no. Like
I'll slit his fucking throat.
Like it looks like Ring Dancer has half a mind to let you go for it, but out of best interest of the crew is only like trying to just hold you here. Holy shit, what is your alignment, nigga? That straight up killed a nigga, shit.
Oh my god.
Matilda, right? We break. Everything about that was so fucking shit.
It's fucking good. Holy shit.
Holy fuck.
I'm gonna at least cut his balls off. Should have to get up again.
Oh god. She's followed you, Grog, to whatever room you'd like.
Oh, quickly, Blackbird once again puts his arm around Bahati, who's steering the ship.
Actually, I'm gonna check these other rooms.
Well, hearing the exchange in between
this room right here,
Maltese and Grog, Alcione will get up and go over to Grog and say, "Grog, oh, I've got something for you."
Oh?
And she walks up to him and touches him right in the chest and gives him a good old touch of fatigue.
Oh.
Isn't it a save?
Have fun. It's a DC 14 Fortitude save.
Oh boy.
Oh.
You can do it, buddy. I believe in you, Grog.
Alright, fort save, you said?
Yep.
Oh.
Look at
Does that fail? Yeah.
DC 14? No, he met the DC.
They met, okay. It's AC where it is.
Does it change with my caster level? Because that's what it says on the spell sheet. Or on the sheet.
Then that's what it should be.
Okay.
Alright. So I met it, I'm good?
Yes, you just kind of like, gave like a yawn. And nothing more.
Alright then. And he just goes back.
Holy fuck.
I just want to post this in a spectator voice because the screenshot was too good. What you doing down there?
What I want.
What?
Oh, by the way, I was gonna say earlier, if you let me, it's just real quick. If you, is it okay?
What?
I was just gonna say something to Bahati real quick.
Go for it.
So Blackbird puts his arm around Bahati. Now there's benefits for second in command like you, and he's like kind of about to. Bahati, you've been a good lad.
Thanks, Captain.
Tis no laughing matter. This is serious talk.
Absolutely.
Between us men, okay?
Understood.
What the fuck did you just do?
Tomorrow, I'm giving the captain's orders to have her cleaned. And you're gonna get 2 days.
Oh, Captain! Ooh.
I'm just imagining like the little punches, like punch, punch, punch. Oh, Captain, like like.
You've earned it.
Why, thank you, Captain.
Oh, I think it's about time you had some time off, anyways.
Oh, I think so too. Thank you, Cap.
God, we
Trying to
cannot.
keep your just trying to keep your hooves on the wheel for the rest of the day.
Yeah, of course, of course.
We legit cannot do this secondary campaign at Babs in a room full of people.
I know.
Oh no.
And then Blackbird is just gonna go. He's gonna try and make it back to his room. He doesn't. He goes into one of the fucking boats, the lifeboats, and fucking conks the fuck out. And because it's right beside the grate, the whole day, the fucking whole crew is gonna hear. So that's what's happening. Sorry.
Theo, or I guess Grog rather.
Yeah.
You see her kind of like just take a small wooden kind of stick from her side, and she just kind of gives it a little bit of a wave, taps her head, and she starts getting bigger and bigger, and she is also now large size in the room with you. And you'll see why they call me Big Girl.
Oh my god. Do we hear some creaking as she grows inside?
You don't hear creaking, but what you feel is the ship kind of tilts slightly.
Rain dancer, please.
And she just like her eyebrows go up. Unless you want to get in the middle of that again. And Pickles just kind of looks around. I've had bigger. And
My god. I'm assuming we can hear what sounds like an elephant walking downstairs for the rest of the day.
Pretty much.
Grog smiles and he says, "Whoa, high impact sexual violence it is then."
Oh my god.
Jesus fuck.
The fucking Monster Mash plays in the distance.
All right. Well, your whore is pouring it out. Let me tell you. I haven't even asked her name yet. Shit.
It's not important.
I can tell.
Someone already didn't somebody already ask her name?
Well, they asked her name and she said, "You could call me whatever you want, big boy."
Yeah. Just Grog at some point says, "I think I'll name you Sock."
Oh my fucking lord. Alright. So Grog, you're fucking the rest of the day, yeah?
Yeah.
I figured.
God, this lady has not slept at all. What a fucking trooper. This is the kind of fucking chutzpah I like to see on my fucking boat.
You guys paid 6,000 gold for her. Literally 6,000 fucking gold.
Yeah.
I swear, when we hit dock, I'll capsize this ship.
That could have bought a revival thing.
You could have literally brought someone back to fucking life for the price that you paid to own this whore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll
then
multi-class her
some.
into something else, and so that she'll be useful.
No, you could have literally brought somebody back to life and paid for the removal of both of their negative levels for the price that you have paid for this whore.
Hold on. We're building this person a character sheet.
But it's a level 18 whore. She's got to get her capstone. You can't multi-class that.
Now we'll put her into something like fucking cleric or something. Make her.
I already know what class she is. Keep in mind, she just used a wand, and she didn't need to roll a roll a use magic device check to do it.
I bet she knows how to use many devices.
It's
All
a
right.
Trojan whore.
The Trojan whore!
Let's not call our lady friend like that.
That's
She's
pretty
nice. Okay, she's a fucking sweetheart.
Yeah.
I had to belt one out. Fuck. Been rough.
Or
Ring dancer just kind of like pulls on you and just looks to you, Alcyone. You're welcome to come with us, but Maltese, I think we should go down into the bottom.
Agreed.
And
I'll come. But first, I cast Silent Table on the room with Grog and the Changeling.
Oh.
What?
No, there's no sounds.
Oh, okay.
Muffles the sound.
That's probably for the best.
From the outside, mind you. Like on the inside, it's
Yeah,
still
they can still hear us.
ooh, fucking raw. Like fucking is in the inside, but like on the outside, it's just like a very quiet, just kind of oh fucking like. Meanwhile, Pickles seems to be getting a little antsy, and he's going back up toward the top.
Oh shit, I'm sleeping. Fuck. Shit.
Oh fuck. All right.
Pickle's going for the Zeeb.
I'm gonna take a quick smoke break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. And now maybe note Grog turn before on the calendar. All right. And if you guys aren't doing anything else for the day while Grog has his turn with the lady.
Nope.
Perf.
I'm casting all my second level spells for Silent Table.
Bring you guys back over here to this map right over here. And you move your 5. Nothing happens through the night as the waxing gibbous, as it were, kind of fills the sky. Typically, I gave you the screenshots of the thing. As the morning comes, you are more than free to give me another stealer check. Very nice.
Holy shit. Have you rolled below a 30 yet for sailing?
Yeah, right above 28.
28.
Oh.
Technically, that's a 32. Never mind, because he has a chart.
Yeah.
Oh, which means that you get 6 squares today, because that's a 42.
Okay. Oh my god.
If you roll above a 40, then you get an extra square.
Ah.
Fuck, you so good at sailing, Jesus.
It's been me whole life on the open seas.
You get one more. Yep, there you go. And I will send you the new screenshot. You're doing pretty good on your own there.
Man, Grog is the definition of he keeps on getting away with it.
Keeps on getting away with it. Fantastic.
Fortitude save.
Alright, and I'm just gonna see here. Fantastic. And the next day comes early in the morning. Grog, when do you drop off? You let the horse sleep?
Yeah, I let her sleep.
Hell yeah. And she lays on the bed, messied and sullied, and yeah. Eventually the enlarged person does wear off, and she kind of as she kind of shrinks down to a normal size, there's still a deluge in her, and it just kind of it makes a mess. Let's just leave it at that. And
yeah. Grog says to her, "Oh, you did a good job."
And she just gives you a couple licks. Because that's her job. Seems to think that you would like snuggling as an after sex thing, I suppose.
Correct, right?
And you get snuggled. She's not averse to such pleasantries. All right. In the meantime, what are the rest of you guys doing as you're waking up?
Sailing.
Just sailing away. Sailing away. Lovebird, not Lovebird. Blackbird is still in the lifeboat, just kind of snoring, snoozing away.
Can I go up to the main deck?
Yeah, you certainly can. Well, and you go up to the main deck to see Pickle, somewhat antsy, just kind of going up next to you, Bahati. So, and she seems a little bit more nervous. So I saw you guys bought someone. Oh, jeez.
I have boop pickles.
I think I'm on the auxiliary main deck.
Yes. The other main deck. And you kind of you boot Pickles, and she does blush. Well, I noticed that you didn't have a turn yet. Nudge, nudge, nudge.
Not yet.
Would you like an early go at something?
How about you wait?
Better than what I was asking for. And she kind of runs back down. And yeah, she kind of runs you here. Just say, "Let's Tata be praised." And as she kind of runs down here saying that, she just, oh hi, Alcine, and keeps going. What are you looking for, Alcine?
I don't know. I'm gonna go onto my perch on the aft and just keep watch.
Give me a perception roll. Fantastic. You notice water. Effectively all around you. That is what is
Cool.
happening. Though most strangely, you do feel at least there's some clouds kind of dropping overhead. And they seem somewhat pinkish against the sun almost. Kind of just there. Not too many of them, mind you. It's just kind of some pink clouds overhead, and as they float over your ship, a little bit of they perspire a little bit, if you will, dropping a little bit of rain. Though it's weird rain, it's somewhat brown.
Oh my,
Brown,
it's chocolate
yeah.
rain. Chocolate rain, you guys.
Only if only Ryan was here.
You should ping him and just tell him that there's chocolate rain going on right now.
I think he's asleep.
He'll get the ping in the morning. But yeah, it's just dripping. Dripping, dripping, dripping. And it does indeed taste like chocolate milk.
I'm glad you said that because that was my next action.
Yep. And other than that, there doesn't seem to be many interesting things that are happening, except when as soon as the cuddling is done and Mrs. Changeling has had her rest, she would come up next. She would come up, and you would just see a singular hoof, somewhat in stockings almost, look over toward the on the edge of the staircase, like looking out, and you just see, oh, and a zebra. And just the hoofs, like the come here hoofs. You know the ones.
Yeah.
And
Remember, you get 2 days.
Orders. You like obviously whisper that from the rope.
Yeah, and then you kind of hear, is it like raining chocolate rain over us?
Oh yeah.
So and then you fucking you hear
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. And yeah, you go with her, and as she does get you into the bed, the first thing she seems to consider a moment. You seem like the kind of person that would enjoy perhaps this look. And she changes her look, as she kind of faints onto a couch slightly,
Yes.
hoof at her
Yes.
forehead. It's a
Okay.
kind of a whiter pony with kind of a purplish mane. It looks very
Yeah.
fancy.
Oh, that's your wife.
Yep.
And as she does, she just looks to you and just says, "I'm ready, darling." So, that is your introduction, and as far as I'm willing to go with a rarity fucking
Okay.
RP.
I know how much you love rarity, Mimely, so I really appreciate it.
No problem, man.
Oh, with the rarity fucking OP or RP.
Shit. Oh my god. What is wrong with you guys? Just flat out bought a whore.
You guys.
Yeah. What the
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
else were we gonna do if we had money and there were whores abound?
I completely forgot that like Theo's character had like 6,000 fucking gold on him. So, like,
You fucking forgot.
Mimi's like, I'll send a whore ship at them and they won't be able to afford. And then,
yeah, exactly. I was like, okay, maybe they'd be able to rent a couple, you know, at least. And then it's like, no, we're just gonna buy a fucking whore. I got 6,000, he says.
take the man's money. That was so good.
Oh my god. Okay, cool. Well, Bahati, I have to ask. You are the boatswain. So if you are staying with this whore for 2 whole days, somebody else is going to need to man the ship and roll the sailing checks.
You better fucking wake up the captain.
Okay, Captain. You're up. Thanks for the vacation.
Oh, fuck.
The ship is fucking wild, yo. Alright. Rash, you also have the sea map here, so I'm gonna GM you this.
Okay.
So you know where you're going, sort of.
Okay.
Brashy. There we go. Here is where your current location is. Feel free to mark things if you need to.
Let me roll my sailor check for you.
Yes. Alright. Pretty good. You are moving your normal 5.
Okay, 1 second. One. Oh fuck, where are we?
Huh? Oh, right over here.
I'm trying to find. Thank you.
Mhm.
We're just gonna go 5 straight down. Fuck, it's been years since I've done this. Shit.
All right. Next day rises. Let me just note this on the calendar. 35th of was Hati's turn with extremely rare. Game in bed. Actually, yeah. Never mind. I'm changing it. She's calling herself Clarity in bed.
Okay.
There you go. And the full moon rises, the full moon falls. Nothing of strangeness happens. Into the 36th of bright moon. I wish to point out that on this day, meta knowledge, this is the day that Orion was met with the decision to be bitten or not to be bitten.
Oh.
The other boat. Yes.
So this is the cursed day.
This was the cursed day indeed, though Bahati is very happy fucking his whore.
Blackbird kind of fucking twitches his beak like, what the fuck. Like, like as in, like a latent fuckery was abound. And
Late fuckery was
Latent
about.
fuckery.
he's like, the fuck was that? Oh, God. Oh, eyes on the road, eyes on the sea. Shit.
You do see, Captain, as you're kind of going over, like, there's a boulder that's kind of seen that you see floating past the ship.
Huh.
Fuck.
A boulder floating past the ship.
Yeah,
Wait,
so
a boulder that's floating, or like you mean like a rock formation, like that's sticking out of the sea?
do you want to investigate it?
Hmm. Yeah, fuck it.
You kind of go,
I know a hook when I see one. Shit, I'm taking it.
and you go to look at it, and yeah, it seems to just be a solid bit of rock that's just floating on top of the water, rather than.
What is it? That's fucking crazy.
Hey, Captain, should I pick it up?
Fuck, I want.
What time
Everybody's
is it right
gonna
now?
fucking
Is it
see
still
this.
Morning?
Yeah, this is early morning.
Or should I tell everyone?
Fuck. Yes. Look at it's a fucking rock and it's fucking floating.
Oi, I'll tell everyone then.
Never
Then
fucking
goes
seen
back
this
on the
shit
grate.
before.
And he's just like, oi, everyone, Captain has an announcement. Oi, Captain says so. We gotta see this. Captain's orders.
But leave But tell Bahati he can stay.
Thank you, Captain.
Bahati and Sock can stay in their quarters.
We're on a frat boat.
It's not Sock, it's Clarity.
Oh fuck, she's crying.
All right.
Oh my god. Okay, cool. And yeah, if you guys are coming upstairs, who's all coming up?
We're still, well, at least I'm still on the map.
Yeah. This is more theater of the imagination.
Imagine.
Imagination.
I'm just brooding with Ring Dancer if she's still with me.
Oh yeah, no, Ring Dancer is like stuck by your side. Like, I'd like to imagine, and this is like kind of up to you as a character, but this is how I'd see Ring Dancer kind of doing this, like gal pals, but in like solidarity of the situation that's going on.
Yeah, that's pretty much what. Yeah. That's,
So.
she still is like sort of trying to convince Ring Dancer that it might be a better idea if we ran the ship instead.
Ring Dancer just doesn't agree. She's just trying to keep a level head about the situation.
Oh well.
But yeah, coming up, you guys are greeted indeed to the sight of what, like, are you guys pulling down the sails, or are you just keeping going by it? That's the thing.
We're just fucking passing by, like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Look at this fucking thing.
There's a floating stone there. Yep.
Everybody take a fucking look. Rocks don't fucking do that.
Captain, should I pick it up?
Do you think you can?
I hope I can.
We'll fucking get after it.
What? Aye, Captain. and he fucking flies down and he attempts to pick up the.
What is your light lift load?
Okay, where's that?
Equip.
Equip. Maximum is.
No, light lift load.
Oh, my light lift load is lift load light is 1050. Above.
What? The fuck?
He's hulking.
But lifting off ground is 2100.
What's your max? Just curious.
2100.
Very nice. And you
Nick and deadlift.
You have no problem using your wings to just lift this boulder out of the water. And as you do, I need you to give me a reflex save.
Right then.
All right. And yeah, as you kind of lift it up, it starts to kind of lift up toward you more, and actually starts like going like up into the air and kind of plows into your chest and knocks the air out of you as you just kind of
Whoa! I'm
yeah.
stronger than I thought, Captain.
No, and you are literally being practically rocketed up at an exponential speed up into the air.
Yo, is this a motherfucking JoJo reference?
Fucking strong.
Negative inertial mass.
And you are rocketing up and away within the matter of about, I'd say, 12 to 18 seconds. You are about as high as most high flying birds of prey would be into the air.
Please leave, jump, let go.
What are you doing, Grog?
Let's see. I guess I will get off the rock, and I'll just I'll still stay in that bit of the air. I'll just like look up at the rock.
Mm-hmm. And you kind of like you manage to kind of slide around it, and then you're watching the rock, and it starts to get faster and faster, and it's smaller and smaller, though you could still very clearly see it because it starts to heat up with how fast it's actually exiting the atmosphere.
My God.
What is going on?
Until it just burns itself out within the atmosphere.
What? We better not drive into one of those.
More
Well,
curiously,
you know what you do when you see the shooting star? Wait, Bahati, fucking, you're fucking. Like,
Yeah.
you're not seeing this, you're fucking.
Hell yeah.
more curiously, those on deck. Well, actually, more grog. What you see now that you have a kind of a bird's eye view is that there seem to be several stones, all in kind of a circular formation that are slowly floating toward the ship from a bigger distance.
Sorry, what were these things? The rocks? More rocks?
Yeah, like it's just he has more of
Okay.
like a bird's eye view of it, and they're like coming up from the sea in a circular formation, all just casually floating, all inward toward the ship.
Oh. Uh-oh.
He flies down and he says, "Oi, there's more of them over that way."
Well, fucking lift them!
Right then, Captain. And one by one, he just throws all these rocks. Though he experiments. First, he just throws them in pushes them in some random direction.
You push them in a couple different directions, and as soon as you give them any sort of like their own momentum, that's like where it starts getting exponential from there. You can push it like slightly left, and it'll just start going and just like speed off into the water or whatever direction that is. There's a couple that you accidentally like touched with one another, like where they just started going, and then once those ones started going, the other one that tapped started going in a direction.
Captain, I have an idea.
What's the idea? Oh, wait a second. You?
Me, I have an idea. Oi, so, if we get ropes, right, we tie them to the rocks and push them where we need to go.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I ponder this for a moment. A very introspective blackbird is captaining the ship. Can I make an int check to see? Would that be a good idea?
You can certainly try.
Oh, can I try something?
Yeah.
Can I cast a spell? Planar Inquiry.
What does that do?
Hold on, let me find it here. I'll just post a thing for it.
Jesus, you're just gonna have to explain some of this stuff to me.
Basically, long story short, it summons it acts like a lesser planar ally, but I can only ask it a question. It summons a creature from another plane of existence. Essentially, it's a 6th level spell normally if the creature's helping you, but you can just ask it a question this time. After hearing your request, if the creature has an approximate knowledge skill, it can attempt to check to provide the information it has. If it lacks such a skill, the called creature leaves for 1d4 hours to gather this information. Upon its return, you roll a 1d20 plus your caster level and use the result to determine what information the creature has gathered using diplomacy. And then it basically describes I don't know.
So essentially, the spell is Google.
Google the spell.
It is.
You summon a strange boy and ask it a question.
Yeah, so like it's like the old version of Google, where you call your local library and then they read through books to try and gather the information.
And this link,
Google.
this link is the spell here. If you click the lesser planar ally, it shows you what kind of things I can summon. We should be able to summon anything up to a level 6 here, like a Shadow Mastiff. I'm gonna summon a medium water elemental.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask it what the fuck is going on with these weird rocks.
And how is the questions work for in terms of numbers? Like,
sorry.
How does the let's see. Only ask it question after. Cool. Medium and sorry, what were you asking it?
I was asking it have you ever seen any thank you for heeding my call. Have you ever seen any magic like this on the ocean before?
And it shakes, looks at the things, shakes its head, and you do get 1d4 hours for it to gather information if you'd like. Yeah.
Okay, I will.
Damn, that's the one term you don't want to for.
2 hours. If we haven't figured it out by then, it might come back and help out.
I'm not sure if we have fucking 2 hours.
These are definitely coming towards you at a rate that's faster than 2 hours. Faster than 1 hour, actually. Faster than 10 minutes.
But we can just push them to make them go away.
Yeah. But the thing seems to be somewhat perplexed as from the water the elemental kind of comes and swirls a little bit. Throwing a little bit of flecks of water over the ships and your faces, such so salty water. As it it's kind of there, you know.
It doesn't really help out with anything because that's what the other spell is for.
Mm-hmm.
It just answers questions.
And it answers questions using whatever relative knowledge skills that it has, and it doesn't have the one that you need to.
No, it says that. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You're right, Mimley. My bad.
Water elements would not know, unfortunately.
It was worth a try.
All right, what else are you guys doing?
Lifting these fucking rocks. The captain wants to see some shooting stars.
Like,
I'm gonna try something. And Grog punches one of the rocks directly into the ocean.
Give me a D100.
Okay.
Oh, that's not something I want to hear.
Don't worry about it.
21.
And you punch it down into the ocean. You're literally punching it, so you're giving it a lot of like just movement as it kind of goes down, and then immediately just kind of going so fast that you kind of hear popping as its movement leaving behind water is so fast that it actually leaves behind small vacuums in the water itself.
Oh.
Cavitation bubbles.
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah. So how a fucking torpedo works, essentially.
Yeah, and it takes solid 3 seconds of just speeding movement toward the bottom of wherever the seafloor is, and then you just hear a really loud, like water reverberating.
I don't like that. What was that?
That was the rock hitting the fucking bedrock and probably causing some sort of tectonic activity.
Oh, I hope I did. I'm not gonna sing "Criminal." They'd be
Wait.
real mad at me if I did.
When the captain says lift, fucking lift, Grog!
Sorry, I was curious. I won't do it again. And Grog just
Yikes.
continues lifting up the rocks.
You're just hearing like these like groaning roars
Guys.
that reverberate through the ocean now.
Guys.
Oh, we've made it fucking mad, haven't we?
You guys ever seen Pirates of the Caribbean 2?
Yeah, and there's a
Oh!
And there's a turn order.
I don't like that.
Grog, you fucking knucklehead!
Sorry, Cap.
If we're entering combat, can we go to the map?
This is way bigger than the map because of how far you guys are. This is gonna be a imagination battle.
Oh, what
God.
battle?
I'm going to try to describe things the best I can. We have the Hati, we have Blackbird.
Basically, he's saying the enemy doesn't fit on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Uh-oh, did I piss off the earth?
I shouldn't have said fucking nothing about no fucking blue whales with 42 fucking strength. Jesus Christ.
Go ahead and roll
How
your
many
initiative.
rocks are around us still?
There's like a good, like I would say 16 or 17.
As it
Okay.
turns out, I add my wisdom to my initiative roll as well.
Mainly, I can't click on my character because I'm in the map.
Yeah, I got you. I'm adding things to the initiative right now.
First fucking 20, and it's a initiative roll. Hate my life.
26. Bahati, you are at. Did you roll yours yet?
I can't click on my character because I'm in
Just
the
roll
sea
it.
chart.
Yeah, just roll it. You just roll it.
Did I open up a portal to hell or something?
Blackbird O'Brien, 16.06. Rob, you got a 13.2. Alcine, you got a 19.03.
I mean, how does this work? Because what happens if we die?
No.
Because we've
Fuck
already
it,
talked.
we die.
No. We've already talked to this group after this combat.
Well,
with
I
the other
suppose you don't die then, right?
Yeah, don't fucking die.
No fucking die, or like literally like
We
reality.
can't die. We literally can't die.
We don't have plot armor.
The plot will go on. Alright.
Oh.
Roll 1d20. What's his
Who the fuck was it to say that somebody that pretending to be Pickles and Lucy B were like they were pretending to be them, that I would talk to them? Who's the
Alright.
fuck to say?
Let's sort this. Maltese, you hear that reverberating thud and then a deep, deep groaning roar from like the bottom depths of the ocean.
Ah.
Oh, we've done it now.
I
Back
guess
in the
I
hatches.
moved to the top of the ship.
Hey, you're on fucking vacation, buddy.
Because I don't wanna
Unless
be
you really
anywhere
want to
near
join.
What do you mean?
What was
Bottom of the ship right now. I said I moved to the top of the ship because I don't really think I want to be anywhere near the bottom right now.
that? You can move floor to floor as a move action, pretty much. Each floor is like its own movement. So like if you double move, you can move up 2 floors. I'll just say that.
Okay, I'll do that.
Sweet. So you'll be on the upper deck now, right? Just using a double movement.
Yep.
Perfect. And what you see is that there's a like Grog is looking at some of these stones and stuff. Blackbird is looking like, oh god, oh fuck. Now Signy, we get to your turn.
Can I detect can I try to like see the magic on one of these rocks and see what type of magic it is?
You can certainly cast Detect Magic as your action if you'd like.
Okay. That's what I'll do.
There is magic.
Okay,
That's what you get round 1. So.
got it. Yeah, I know.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Blackbird. Blackbird.
Yeah. So what do I have? Are they still just coming? Are they still in the water? We haven't seen anything yet.
I haven't seen anything yet, though. A dark shadow seems to be kind
I
of
don't
coming
like
up
this.
underneath a certain what's his grog.
Grog,
Yeah, mate.
captain's orders. Get the fuck back on the ship.
Aye, aye, Captain. And he fucking just gets back on the ship.
All right, now you get back on the ship on your turn. Yeah. Blackbird, are you doing anything else?
No, not really. Not shit. No.
Grog, are you doing anything else?
Not until it comes up.
What are you doing when it comes up?
I'm going to push a rock into it.
You're on the ship.
Oh, then, I guess, prepare to defend myself, I guess.
Fantastic. And as you kind of get onto the ship, where you were, it was a very good thing that you moved, as where you were, that big dark shadow starts to kind of close in toward the top of the thing and breaching the surface. Splashing out of the water and splashing back in a very large and purple-esque wormy form breaches the water.
Damn.
Yikes.
Bahati, it is your turn.
Okay. I take clarity. I gently take her head with my hoof. I give her a peck on both sets of lips, and I say to her, I have to go now.
Both sets of lips!
I say to her, I have to go now, and if she needs me, she has to call. And then I run out.
And she acts melodramatic just for you because she knows how much you like it. Alright, and you head out, and your movement would take you to the top of the thing. Kissing both lips is an action. Things that I didn't think I would have to say today. And
Yeah, well, we've done it.
and you go up to see just the retreating form of the wormy figures kind of splashing down into the water. Maltese, what are you doing?
Yo, so is there anything that I can... Well, first I'll run to the top of the deck, and what do I see?
You ran to the top of the deck, and you just saw a purple worm breach the water.
Okay.
Splash up, and then splash down.
I'm going to cast Divine Favor on myself.
Fantastic. Alcyone, whoops. Hang on, let me go through this. Back to Alcyone, there we go.
Am I able to see the worm or where it is in its general direction? Because it's so fucking big.
It is a gigantic monstrosity.
So I'm able to see it. I would be able to attack it if I wanted to, right?
Your name would have to be Blooming Corals to not see this thing.
Okay. How close is the closest rock?
To the worm or to you?
To me.
Closest rock would be about, I would say, 70 feet away.
40.
Getting closer by 5 feet every turn.
Okay, I'm going to take flight and fly 30 feet out. So now the rock is 40 feet from me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use Mage Hand to propel it towards
fuck yes. Yes, this is exactly what I was going to fucking tell you to do.
And you're just going to gently push against the rock?
I'm going to push it as hard as I can with all fucking 15 feet of force. Or, I mean, what is it, 25 pounds or something?
Mm-hmm.
With every fucking modicum of force in the spell, I'm going to push into it as towards the worm.
Toward the worm.
You're
nice.
Fucking yes.
Give me a ranged touch attack with your spell.
So how do I do that? Just a ranged touch attack? Just a ranged attack or what?
Oh yes, and it just has to hit touch. And you push the rock a little bit, And as it starts, you just start seeing it go like under the water, like toward in the direction of the worm. Roll me 12d8.
Oh,
my
my
God.
God.
Face.
Damn.
Face. Oh.
Oh,
Wait,
shit, I
what
forgot
if
the
Mew
space.
says it's only... What if the worm's only slightly injured? Oh.
I did a
Nice.
tidy 66 damage.
And,
That's fucking tidy, buddy.
You start
It's metal.
the rock starts going forward into the water, and you just hear this dull thud as it like impacts the outer chitin of this worm, taking part of it with it as it just keeps on going.
Oh, hell yes!
Yeesh.
We get to Blackbird's turn. What you doing
How
there, Blackbird?
shiny. You've earned yourself some extra grog.
Captain Zord.
Grog is a pig.
You fucking know what I mean by grog. Fucking the shit in the fucking barrel downstairs that we drink. That's my 6 seconds of talking, and now I want to see what I can do.
So what are you doing there, Blackbird?
I mean, mostly I'm standing in awe, and like I can't really do anything unless it's within a 15-foot cone, because of my.
Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh no. All right.
I mean, Mage Hand is a cantrip, and I've got that ghost slips thing.
You sure fucking do, my god.
All right. Well, are you just anything that comes to mind immediately, or we're gonna move?
I'm just gonna put both of my blunderbusses in my hands and start pointing them in the fucking water. I'm just pointing them.
Fuck you, water. All right.
Because you can technically dual wield two-handed ranged weapons.
Grog.
Well, I fly down, I take a rock, and I throw it into worm.
Give me a ranged attack.
Alright. Ranged.
And
You know what? You fucking did do that.
fantastic. And you kind of you more have to run into it less so than pick it up, because if you picked it up, it would just go in that direction of your the initial pickup. But
yeah, it's more of a fly down, scoop, and like fling it.
yeah, I get you. So but like as you kind of you get the rock to where it's going, you specifically would take notice at the fact that the thing was about to breach water again, and the exact direction that you were flying toward the water. Give me another 12d8.
A what?
Another
12d8.
12d8.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Oh, fuck.
12d8.
Oh my god.
And the thing
Kill
takes
mode.
another 52 points of damage
Oh,
as you launch that rock straight into its purple mouth, and it crashes out of the side of its body.
Holy shit.
Do I break any teeth?
What health does that thing have?
You broke the entire fucking mouth, my man.
It's a giant purple worm. Probably has like 400 health
oh, fuck.
or more.
But it
Oh my
does.
god, it broke its mouth!
And it is his turn. And it is not very much liking the fact that it just got pushed back a little bit by this thing, trying to leap out at that thing. So it kind of turns back a little bit. Turns back a little bit before it kind of whips its tail about toward you, Sir Grog, because you're the one closest to the water right now.
Oh no, oh god, oh god, oh fuck.
Oh god.
Alright, let's see here. What is this? Ooh, does 17 hit your AC?
Exactly, yeah.
Alright, you take 26 points of damage. I need
Alright.
you to give me a fortitude save. Very
Alright.
nice. And you will take, as the stinger kind of slashes you across, we're going to take a total of 4 points of strength damage.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Bahati.
oh god, oh fuck. I look around to see how many rocks are left.
Oh, there's like a good 14 left or so.
14?
God damn!
Fuck.
I mean, if we ain't got nobody can throw them, they're not gonna do a whole lot of good.
Yeah. I'm not a unicorn. I wasn't signed up for this shit.
Unicorn, you say?
Oh my god. Okay, guys, I'll be right back.
Wait, what?
He's going for what's her name?
A quickie?
The whore will
Clarity.
fight for us. Our battle war.
He's going straight for clarity.
Alright, you go into clarity?
Yeah.
And she opened the door and she's being melodramatic.
Listen, Clarity,
Yes?
can you do magic?
She kind of smiles. Why, of course I can.
Can you move giant boulders?
Easily.
Please come with me.
And she
She already has.
And she'll go up. Alright, so you now have a clarity with you. We'll bring her to the top deck and that will be your turn.
Okay.
Maltese.
How big are these boulders again?
They'd be about as big as oh, what's his face? Grog, sorry.
Big as Grog, okay. My max lift is 520. I don't think I can pick that up.
You can only pick up in flight what is your light load.
You don't need
Sorry?
to pick it.
Unless you have a feat to increase it, you can only pick up what your light load is when you fly.
I'm not flying. Am I missing something here?
The
The rocks are in the ocean.
Yeah, they're in the ocean.
Oh, okay. So then I guess I'm not doing that. I can't do anything. So
You
I'm
can
passing my
fly.
turn. I mean, I'll fly.
You could fly out and start hitting rocks on your next turn. You don't need to pick
Alright.
the rocks up. These
He's
rocks
gotta
are
feel a
self-propelled.
little bit of
Okay.
momentum.
Okay, gotcha. I missed that part. I
Damn,
thought they were.
if you hit a rock like with Maltese's hit, you could probably fucking send that thing through the earth.
Yeah, sure, I can try that. Can I get to one this turn?
You can
Oh.
get you would be able to fly up to one, but that would be pretty much just like
Okay.
still 40-esque. Unless you have a fly speed
Okay.
of 40.
My fly speed is like 60.
Oh,
Do you have the dashing
double
flyer
check that.
feet? Because that seems a little excessive unless you have the dashing flyer feet.
That's run. Sorry. My flight speed is.
Normally
Where
it's
is that in?
normally it's 30.
Yeah, I guess it's just 30.
And then you'll be able to get over to it on your next turn. You'll be able to bash it.
Okay. Yeah.
Alcione. Alcione, sorry.
I'm sure I can still see the worm, so I'm going to where's what's it called here? I'm gonna dimensional slide to the next rock. And
Nice.
Open portal
There you go.
directly beside the next rock, and just hold on. Yeah, and just heave it as hard as I can, like not even with mage hand.
All right, give me another ranged attack. Very nice. And you start heaving it, and you feel extremely strong as you barely start pushing up against it, and it slowly starts to... Because obviously your weight isn't adding much to the force, but it just starts doubling itself as you kind of focus the movement of it toward the worm, as it seems to be delving deeper to turn around to try to go back up for what seems to be grog. And give me 12d8.
Oh my god.
Yikes. Oh well. 37 damage is 37 damage.
And you send it flying forward, and it strikes the bottom part of its jaw, and there goes the bottom part of its jaw. It kind of flies outward with the rock, sending the worm kind of spinning in like a lateral kind of way along its axis. Blackbird.
Is that dimensional door something I could follow her through?
No.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I mean, both ends of the door were out in the ocean already anyways.
So I couldn't have fucking...
Unless you'd flown 30 feet out.
Dimensional slide is literally like an arcanist ability to do a thing. It's not a spell.
Okay. I thought from...
It's an innate ability.
I thought from what you said, it sounded like you opened up a fucking portal like a spell, and then went through it.
Basically.
Imagine sending one of these boulders through like a portal with both ends. Just letting them go.
Oh god.
Oh.
Holy
it would burn
shit.
it would burn up in the air.
Oh yeah.
Where's the next closest rock?
To you on the ship is gonna be like 40 feet away.
Ah, perfect. Because you know it has a, who has a fly speed of 30 and a ranged shotgun.
You do, Captain.
Tis no laughing matter.
Oh, poor thing.
So Blackbird's gonna fly towards the nearest boulder, take aim with the blunderbuss in his hand, and aims and puts the rock in between the tip of the blunderbuss and the dark shadow, and fucking.
All right.
If you don't mind me doing that.
Yeah, go for it. Give me a ranged attack.
I will. If I could stop fucking up this damn trackpad thing, because I'm on the left.
Fantastic. Guess who gets another 12d8?
The captain.
You guys are gonna laugh after this battle, let me tell you. Hey,
Holy
Captain.
Good numbers.
Captain,
Yes.
how do you want to do this?
Hell yeah.
Oh god.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. No fucking big worm except mine can lay hands on me fucking ship.
Ahoy! Oi, we doing it, Captain.
And he aims the fucking blunderbuss at the fucking rock, and it makes a fucking ungodly loud bang, and all the pellets like make fucking these huge dents in the rock, and each of them fucking like propelling it with an amazing amount of force ahead, and it fucking like you saw these other fucking rocks, they fucking went, but this rock, this fucking boulder, it fucking super went.
And it super went indeed, and you caught it just before it like turned around and was gonna breach the water to go after Grog again, though with its kind of mandibles missing as if it was still going trying to shove it down there.
Yeah. It's a direct fucking hit, and it goes fucking. Can I say how it dies?
Yeah, go for it.
So it fucking like, with the rest of the body it has, it goes straight down the fucking middle, and because of how fast it's going, it create with the like the after effect of the fucking like negative pressure that it's creating.
Pop.
There's this huge fucking explosion in the middle of the ocean, and all you can see rising from the blue horizon is this purple and red mist as it comes up and starts raining down on the sea surrounding.
I'm flying up to avoid this.
my god. Maltese, don't even. This isn't the first time you've been rained in sticky substances.
And then Blackbird in Blackbird fashion goes. Cannot stop fucking laughing. It's fucking cacophonous how I was laughing.
Alright.
Is there anything left of this worm?
There's floating up toward the top seems to just be the mandible-less head of like.
Holy shit.
Was that just kind of floating there? By the way, this thing is bigger. His head, just for context, is bigger than Grog would be under the effects of a enlarged person.
Those fucking giant.
Yes.
Yeah, like it's
Gargantuan.
gigantic is the actual size classification. Gargantuan is the size classification in Pathfinder.
Oh my
Yeah, we would have
god.
been absolutely fucked without those rocks.
I think we did pretty good, crew, myself.
Yeah, we
We
did
had
good.
magical-
And Grog, I need you to give me another fortitude save.
Oh, he's got some guts on him.
He's got some poison in him.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh,
Maltese rolls her eyes as she lands back on the ship, and
Oh.
He had some poison in him.
All right, you've saved once. 6 seconds later, I need you to give me another save.
oh, guys.
Start moving back to the boat, Grog. Fuck.
Yeah. I'm It's just like, yeah, we did good. We did real good.
Take another 2 points of strength damage. Give me another save.
Guys.
Does
Take
anyone
another
have
1
anything
point of
they can
strength
do?
damage.
I did not take remove poison.
Give me another save.
This is
Hold
a
up,
big
let me
fucking
see. Let me see
poison.
what I got in my whip. See if I have anything useful.
How much strength do you have left? I mean, I'm sure you have a lot, but
First was 4. I lost. So right now I lost 7 strength.
yeah, you're still like getting there.
Yeah. Well, actually, let me fucking
Yep. And I do need
put this shit
another.
down.
another-
Is this just straight up my health?
No, this is strength
Your
damage.
strength.
Oh, okay.
Strength damage. You put this number in your amount of strength damage that you are taking.
Strength damage.
Just subtract from your strength score.
Oh, alright.
Then you got to make another save.
Yep.
There you go.
Take another 3 points of strength damage.
Oof.
And I need you to give me another save.
Right
And
on
take-
dying, folks. Hell yeah.
And take 1 more point of strength damage, and the a poison is now kind of eradicated from your system.
Oh. I'm gonna go over to Grog and offer him some of my rum.
What was your strength score?
It was my strength. It was 19.
You lost 13 points of strength score to that. So right now your strength score is at 6. So you pretty much see Grog like kind of stumbling weakly, kind of by the time he gets to the ship, and can kind of stand. You're kind of wobbly on your own.
I'm gonna cast detect poison.
Yeah, there was poison in him. There's still residual poison in him, but it's not strong anymore.
Identifying wood.
What was that?
Yeah. Identifying wood. Yeah, it's wood.
Yup. Yup.
Yeah, Maltese lands are clearly frustrated. Her bloodlust still not sated.
Are there any other rocks still coming at us?
Yeah, the rocks are still very slowly floating, the remaining ones.
Clarity. Can you, redirect those rocks to, not coming?
She kind of thinks a little bit. And, she kind of clears her throat. Stay back, darling, I'm about to be fabulous! And she, kind of goes up towards the,
Save one.
and, she, kind of looks into a, points kind of in the direction of, a group of them. And you see her just kind of almost flick up what seems to be a very small bead of fire before just sending it out and the explosion kind of sends just about almost every single one of the boulders just out in a kind of a circular area. They just kind of fly outward.
Hell yeah.
So how many are left?
2.
All right, so Blackbird's gonna fly and load up his remaining he's loading up his blunderbuss as he's flying, and then he point. Like, how close are they? Would you say to each other?
At this
I
point,
want
they're
you to
about
save one.
they're about about let's say 10 feet away from each other, closing in
About
toward
to
the
pull
ship.
cue it.
All right, so he's just
Save
gonna
one of
fucking.
them.
There... There's no saving.
I want
We've
to
already
look
saved
at,
the ship.
I want to look at the rock.
Look at it go! And he fucking points his 2 blunderbusses at the 2 rocks and just fucking pow pow.
In what direction are you doing it?
Back towards Criminal.
Nice.
Nice.
And they just start speeding up, and they start actually kind of skipping on the water, almost like.
Oh,
Oh my!
that's not gonna be
dears
good. That's
God.
gonna cause so much havoc.
And Moon Lily was never seen again.
Meanwhile, on Criminal.
Moon
There-
Lily's
there's-
with us.
Meanwhile
Or
on
not Moon Lily.
No. Meanwhile on Criminal, 2 lonely hill giants are trying to work out their marriage problems. They don't have marriage problems anymore.
Yikes. Those poor hill giants. We knew them well.
Oh fuck! The hill giants fucking exploded.
Splat.
Oh boy.
I sure feel good.
Are you? No, Moon Lily's not with us.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, she is.
Get a What?
I thought we left her behind.
No,
left
she's
Moon
on the
Lily
fucking
behind, I
boat
thought.
as a fucking slave.
Yeah, no, Moon Lily's been with you guys on this boat this whole time.
I thought it was just Jeff that went with us, but I guess not.
Why would Jeff leave without his wife?
I don't know. 'Cause
Like-
Jeff?
That's true. Never mind.
God, how immersed are you guys? Jesus.
Not very.
All
Yeah.
right. The
Rough.
rest of the day itself was fairly uneventful. Now that you haven't disturbed the inner peace of the ocean.
Okay.
Wax or waning gibbous kind of comes and goes, and the next day, you guys are met with the first message from the other ship. In the morning, as Moon Lily kind of calls out towards you guys to
It was Lucy B that
Lucy B.
I
Sorry, yes,
contacted.
Lucy B. Kind of gives you guys the message that you had sent, and I think that's a good place for us to end today.
Mhm.
All
Well,
right.
that was fun.
That was amazing.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and push the stop on the recording. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah,
Bye.